Hello, 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 and welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry, my voice is starting to not be that good. I hope it's gonna get better and better. Anyway, this is the time we're gonna have a 2v2v2v2v2, and it looks like the players are starting to join the lobby here. I'm sorry for the late start, but we do have so many games starting at the same time. It's kind of hard to get everything organized over there, and of course try to figure out who's gonna play there, who's gonna play there, who's gonna play there, who's gonna host, and so on and so forth. Anyway, we're just a few moments away also from seeing in the lobby Potato here, and I do wanna quickly give me a second so I can there we go. I do wanna see if he is back in the channel over here so we can talk. Yeah. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Let me see. You know, it takes a while because I have to scroll through so many things. I don't want to ask him because I'm pretty sure he's how to say, talking to his own stream, so I don't want to barge in, you know, like, hello, how are you doing? I just want to be, you know, safe. Is it safe to unmute? I'm going to ask, you know, like in private and so on. When Bo's co-cat, good question. I think I did ask him at some point. Actually, I asked all of them, but they weren't... Obviously, they didn't really want to join the CCC. I did ask Bose, I did ask TGM, I did ask everybody actually that participated in the CIF show. So yeah, I don't know. It's up to them. I'm more than happy to co-cast with anybody. Hello and welcome back.
Hi, Michael. How's it going? I do have a question on behalf of my chat.
Yes,
we
sir.
want a prediction.
Oh, okay. Which one?
Who are the two teams playing? And who's going to win? Oh, that's what I need to know. Well, who are the two teams?
Wait. Right now, there are 5 teams, not 2 teams.
Isn't this a 4v4?
I mean, we oh, it would have been amazing if we had a 4v4, but no, this is a 2v2v2v2v2v2. This is a...
Never mind, the prediction doesn't work.
Yeah, it's gonna be all over the place. I guess we can go for one of those polls, for like a 10-minute poll or something to see if one of them will win.
Oh, no, never mind. I wanted to do a... I wanted to do a prediction for points, but never mind. It's a 2v2v2. It's basically 4 teams, right? Or 5 teams?
Yes, there are 5 teams right now, and they're getting into the lobby right now.
Brilliant. Yeah, I'm seeing that up. I just need to swap it to synth.
Yeah, so we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 slots. And from what I noticed in the teams over here, I think I can actually double check this. Give me a second, because, you know, a lot to scroll up.
Yep.
Who's it gonna be? CAF, Zone of Control, CAW, Civ Russia, and Civ Germany are gonna be playing in this game. One thing I have to say, CAW have been the new guys on the block for like a month now. These are the guys with dude with opinions, with Khmer that played the last time, Papa Chillin. And
Yep.
he's going to be playing in this game as well. He's just joining. Can you imagine going through a FFA that went like 6 hours to play into a 2v2 directly?
Jesus Christ. And don't forget, I think he's also been streaming for like 20 hours. The guy's a machine to be still
Yeah,
going
exactly. He's doing it. Notice me, senpai. You see? Yeah, and we do have quite a few good players here, and I really wanted to get Zone of Control streamed because they already went into the CWC this season of the CWC with their free slot because they won the last season. So we didn't get them at all in the qualifiers. Nobody knows, okay, are they still up to it? Do they still have what it takes to win the CWC? Are they, you know, like, are they doing it? And then, I'm not sure if you saw, but in the points, the first one up is Zone of Control with Dance for Fish managing to get 5 different rewards in the first game.
5. They got 5 different rewards.
Yes, 4 or 5. I believe it was 5, but let me actually double check if it was 5. They have 11 points right now.
That's impressive.
Wait. I need to refresh the data because, there we go. So they have 200 points. Just as for Fish managed to get 200 points for the zone of control. Just him.
That is well done. Jesus, that's a lot of points.
Yeah, just one player to rule them all. What can I say?
I mean, you see, an early lead like that could very easily snowball to a a confident victory here. We'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, and CAF, by the way, even if they are new, they are on the second place right now. So let me actually schedule the link that I'm watching, so you get to see the same thing. So give me a second, and this and this and this, and then I come back to this, and I put it on my screen also. So this is the file, right? The OneDrive file, and you get on the bottom you see 4 tabs: home, roster, matches, schedule. You get to scroll from left to right, and you get like different types of data: MVPs or all player scores or best saves and so on. In the overall standings right now, we got zone of control, 19 players strong, 300 points already on them. CAF, they're on 223, Barking Cats on 155, CAW on 150, and the Suomi, the 5th clan, on 145, tied with Civ Russia. And you can imagine, we got right now 4 of these teams in the same lobby: Civ Russia, CAW, CAF, and Zone of Control. So it will matter a lot what happens right now.
Yeah, that's going to have tremendous outcomes for the early parts of this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. But slowly, the points are starting to roll in for all of the clans here. It's it's happening. It's happening. Let's see what they're gonna do.
I think it's going to be tremendous fun to see how the scores develop over the course of the next 2 days. It's always interesting because I feel like there's always a little bit of a Cinderella story and a little bit of an underdog story. There's always some team that like doesn't do great on day one, but then comes back and like maybe doesn't necessarily win it, but they come close, you know?
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna need to see. I would love to see that happening. By the way, somebody, at the last second just snatching the victory away. That would be so awesome. And especially the new guys on the block. Can you imagine? It's like, some people that never played in our communities, and we have like thousands of players and just coming in and destroying our whole mantra over here. What is this?
The invaders have arrived and they're here to shake up the meta.
Yes. Honestly, I'm so happy to see that happening. It just shakes up everything, like you said, and it forces everybody to, you gotta get good. Like, you gotta get good. What you got old. You're doing the same things over and over again. Get with the program.
That's what they say. You gotta get good or you get left behind.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like we're still waiting for 2 players, I believe, to join. One from actually, is it 2 players? Let me see. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh no, they need to close one slot. Yeah, it's one slot too big.
Yeah, I think it is. I need to swap with this synth person who is not paying.
Yeah, she's actually a girl from the United States. She's playing with Noob634, I believe, in the team.
Oh, great. We'll get to see a US team, I assume. I assume the teams are generally organized around country, or are there teams that like mix and match between different countries?
It's at the moment it's mostly like mix and match, but some of the players do like to stick around when they hear the same language. But English being spoken by so many people is just sometimes making it easier to allow them to coordinate better. But yeah, so for example, you got Civ Russia that will speak mostly Russian and is from the Slavic part, like not only Russia, it's Ukraine, it's Georgia, it's Belarus, it's Latvia, and so on, like all of the maybe Bulgaria, all of the Slavic speaking countries. And then you get, of course, France. America actually most of the time has been playing with Europeans, though, I gotta say. And I guess Synth is actually Chinese American.
One question I do have as well that
Yeah.
somebody wanted to know. That was great information, by the way. That's super helpful to know more about the scene and like how people organize. You know, do people organize based on language or is it based on playing times? Like you probably have some Americans playing with Europeans because the Europeans play at the appropriate times for the American.
Yeah.
With regards to the 2v2v2v2 rules, it's am I to understand that this is basically a free for all game, but there's just two players on each team?
Basically, so there's a lot of chances of them just spawning all over the map, like one there, one there, one there, one there, that they might not get next to each other, so they're gonna need to make do. At least we're gonna have them pool the resources somewhat, like they can trade gold, they can trade the strategics. This is gonna be good. But other than that, it's every man for himself. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's 2v2s are actually quite tough as a game mode over here, and we're gonna need to see first of all the map, and second of all what the players will choose as civilizations.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this shakes out because you might have like a really really strong civilization, but if you spawn next to like two people who are on the same team, they just double up on you and kill you, and then it's lights out. So
Yeah.
there's a little bit more. What's the word I'm looking for? Not risk, but like dynamicism. Like things can screw you a little bit here.
Yeah, they can spiral out of control indeed. There were in the Civland, I got a few 2v2 v2 like this, and it was surprising to see players that were very good at FFA, coming back to your subject of free for all, that didn't play teamers at all, actually managing to get the win. Because yes, like you said, it's mostly you're gonna need to rely on yourself. Like how do I pursue this? I got a neighbor on the left, I got a neighbor on the right, and a neighbor on my bottom borders. Okay, how do I manage to keep them far apart from me, but at the same time give myself enough space to develop? How do I where do I defend? Where do I prioritize? And so on. It's all of those strategic gameplays. We're gonna need to see them just like we saw earlier in the FFA. The players were trying as much as possible to use that.
Yeah, it's kind of a difficult dance you have to do because you want to stay away from your neighbors, but you don't want to look weak.
Yeah, exactly. And you've seen what happens when you forward settle your neighbor.
Yeah, forward settling. I mean, forward settling is just an invitation to attack,
Yeah. Hey, free city here, bro. You wanna take it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think there's also something visceral about when somebody settles on your border. It's like, man, I had planned a city there, and you just took it, and now I'm mad, and like now we're enemies.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Is this also a blind draft pick? I believe it is a blind draft pick. I could be wrong. Do you know, Michael?
That's a good question. I'm actually trying to figure out right now. Was looking for the voting channel to see where they're gonna vote for. I think it's gonna be a team draft, but I don't know. If you're talking about the last vote that we got, I don't think it's gonna be that kind. I think it's gonna be a bit more complicated.
Yeah, it'll be a bit more open and a little bit more open to like things like counter picks and block picks.
I mean, I hope. I don't know. Let's see. So they, for some reason, they blocked Noob 64 and Synth from the vote, and now they're getting. Oh no, never mind. They added. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's it. Looks like it's an FFA draft. Okay, interesting. FFA.
And
so they will get each of them will get civilizations. They might go for the monkey draft as we like to, on the blind draft here. Let me actually put it up on the screen. There we go. It's you want the link, by the way?
Sorry, what was that?
You want the link to the channel?
I'm looking at the channel right now. I'm just having a hard time actually finding the message.
Oh, it's the last one. It's literally the last one.
Oh, it's the latest one. There it is. Yeah, I see them.
Yeah. So they're just voting right now on the map. I see 3 votes in pen. Why do they have 2 votes? I don't know. Maybe the bot lagged or something. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah.
Anyway, so let's see. What do we have? I don't think it's gonna matter with the official friends. Luxuries trading strategics are predetermined anyway. Pangea looks to be most voted here, with 7 Seas coming up next. Competitive timer, and then abundant resources, abundant strategics. The Regis definition is gonna be on classic. We got Regis on the second level. We got standard on 3. Okay, the normal CC voting, and yeah, they're going for the monkey draft. They're going for the blind draft.
I see why. I see. It's the see no evil emote with the monkey covering its eyes. That's why it's the blind draft. Okay, I was like,
that's
why.
why.
Monkey draft is like some weird phrase. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's weird. That's what it is.
I couldn't understand why you were calling it that. So it's the blind draft, which means they won't be able to see what the other saves are picking.
Exactly. So indeed, it will be blind.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And you know, we talked about this earlier, but the implications of a blind draft mean that you know, you can kind of mentally prepare. Like if you see somebody get Zulu in their draft, you can be like, okay, I need to pick a civ that's like good at countering Zulu. But if you just don't know what they get, you're kind of picking like in isolation, and that'll impact the civilizations you pick, won't it?
Yep. I got a question here on my stream about the rules of alliances between teams. As far as I know, they're not allowed to. It's basically always war between them. They cannot trade. They cannot do anything between alliances, between, I guess, teams. I guess you can say that. So even if they spawn next to each other, they're gonna be maybe not warring, but you never know when you're gonna get attacked from there. So there's always gonna be some form of danger from even an enemy that is free simming somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so bans. Looks like they're not gonna. Why are they banning King Shi Huang? Oh, come on. Oh no, I guess they don't want to mess getting not getting Golden Age again.
Yeah.
Maori.
You don't want to miss.
Yeah.
Are there any of these bans here that surprise you? Like Canada being banned, as is Mali?
On the Pangea map, not really. Well, it looks like continents and islands are getting some attention, and Fractal. I hope. Oh my god! Actually, that's gonna be painful.
Fractal.
And
Fractal
Highlands
would be fun.
Highlands, it's at the tie with Pangea. Oh my god, that is gonna be a long game. That's a lot of land to settle and cover.
I think the first game that we casted together was in a Highlands game, and that went for a while.
Yeah, don't remember how long, but yes, indeed, it did take a while, especially in the 4v4 scene. It does take most of the time more than normal, but no, it looks like 6 votes in Pangea. That should cover it.
Yeah, that should secure the Pangea then.
Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so Canada is getting banned, Maori is getting banned, Mali is probably gonna get banned. They're gonna live in Russia. Okay, I'm actually surprised we don't see more civilizations with direct bonuses taken out, like we've seen last time. Like you said, also Zulu or Mapuche. Mapuche, I guess, is getting some attention.
Yeah. So I understand why Maori is banned, because they're a really annoying civ. They get a lot of really early bonuses. They can move around the map and kind of pop up where you don't expect them. Yeah. What's up with the Canada ban?
Well, Canada does get. I'm not sure about the normal Canada in non-BBG, but in BBG it does get extra production on those mines, lumber mills. It does get a lot of food. So it's early tempo. It's always going to be very good. At the same time, you do get most of the time the ability to build Temple of Artemis first. You get a high chance to have camps near you, and it just allows you to get such a good game. And another thing, nobody wants Canada land. Like that's, you know, he's gonna be in the tundra. True. Like who wants tundra? Like really, you know. So
yeah, that's really really true. Nobody wants to actually conquer Canada's land because it's all like snow. Ew.
Yeah, exactly. So he's gonna get the protection from that, and then he's gonna get extra production, extra food. He's gonna get a amazing wonder at the beginning with extra amenities. All of that turns into such an advantage when it starts putting down his high socket rings. It's just such a good tempo on it. You get to triple your culture generation very, very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Ice hockey rings are one of those like improvements that if you get them done appropriately, aren't they like 10 tourism per turn or something crazy? I don't remember. But like a 10 culture, 10 tourism, they can really pop off if you set them up correctly.
Yeah, I think there's 6 if I'm not mistaken.
Six. I might be misremembering, yeah.
They get adjacency from the tundra around them. So I think there's 6. And then it's on the tourism, they're identical. You get 1 point of culture, 1 point of tourism for 1 point of culture. But I think it's only later on in the game, like when you get to conservation or flight, one of the two. I'm not remembering correct. I think flight, like most of them.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we've got our first pick locked in here, and it's Bez Domni on Gorgo.
Only two bands. I have to point out only 2 bands. So this is a 10-player game. Only 2 bands, Maori and Canada. That's it. No, not they're gonna allow everything else. Like
that's really interesting.
Yeah, like Lotaro, Basil got in. We got the Scythia getting in. Like what?
I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, Michael. Did you say you had a fix for that microphone crackling thing? It just started doing it there a second ago.
Oh, it did? Let me rejoin. Let me see.
Yeah.
Is it better now, or do I need to refresh it completely?
I'll see. It sounds okay right now. I'll let you know if it happens again.
Okay.
You were talking about all the saves in the game. You've got Basil. You've got all the really, really strong saves. But we've also got Osiris picked here for Fall Rex on Team 2. So it looks like Team 2 is going for Gorgo Persia?
Oh, you're watching in the lobby? No. Oh, I see. Forex going for Cyrus here. Maybe he's just messing with us. I don't know.
Oh, he could be messing with us. Maybe am I nuts?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a good way to mess with people. You know, they didn't pick yet, so I guess they didn't finish picking yet. You see, it's still waiting in the blind draft.
Oh, right. I see that screen now. Yeah. They might have. Oh, do you know what he might have done? He might have revealed his pick by accident. Ooh.
I mean, that would be a big no-no, but he might have also fooled us in before somebody picks Sumeria.
That's true. He could be trolling right now.
Yeah. You can't trust what you see right here.
No, you can't put anything past these players. They are more than happy to try and trick us.
Yeah. So the trick was, by the way, on the audio to try to fix to like peg the program that works on audio decoding on one single processor core instead of allowing it to do whatever it wants. So it looks like that core is not actually getting a lot of attention. So it should be fine. I don't know. Just tell me if it's not. I'm gonna try to.
No, it's working fine now. I think it was. Yeah, I think it might be just down to the fact that it was just something weird happening. It seems fine, completely fine now.
Okay. Good to know. They're taking their time to pick here. This is interesting. Okay.
Well, what I find interesting though is on some of the teams, one of the players has picked and the other hasn't. Like for example, Noob and Synth. Synth has picked and Noob hasn't. So there must be like some discussion going on. He must like to me that sounds like Synth got a really strong pick and Noob didn't.
Yeah, that's a good read over here. But he was also asking, or somebody was asking, if they could trade the civilizations between, and then he deleted his message. So I don't know what they're gonna do here. Oh no, we'll see. Maybe they wanted to draft here. Oh, okay, there we go. He just picked. Okay, let's see. 3 more to go. Alcoholic, Elrohir 971, and Hermione. I do have to say, like, half of the players in the lobby I do not know. So Alcoholic I don't know. Elrohir 971 I don't know. Actually 2 players in the lobby because otherwise I know them. I know Hermione.
Well, that'll be interesting to see some new players because new players are always kind of a little bit of an unknown quantity, right? You don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, like I said in the previous 2v2 I casted, the unknown players actually managed to win. Supplied everybody. Oh, Papa chilling, not taking prisoners. Byzantium instantly picked. Okay. Well, we're gonna.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and look, Noob 64 did get Spain, since did get Cree, but no powerful civilizations here, I have to say. So we got the two Greeces, we got Persia, we got Khmer, we got Rome, Japan, Byzantium, Portugal, which is gonna be so weird on this map, by the way, on Pangea, Spain,
Yeah,
and
for
Cree.
sure.
I mean, it's gonna depend so much about one city-state for Portugal or not.
Yeah, I'm really skeptical of the Portugal pick on a Pangea map. I mean, I know it can work, but it doesn't feel like it's the kind of map that Portugal is strong at. Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe the other
exactly.
choices were just like not of the same quality.
I don't know, because it depends how you judge that quality. If Java the Third doesn't get any bonuses, I mean, I don't know. Quality sounds really low. you know,
Yeah,
anything
awesome.
starts to sound really better afterwards.
I have an error message here. It's saying no duplicate civilizations. Is that? Yeah,
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 yeah. He needs to allow duplicate civs.
yeah.
It's
I was just about
probably
to say,
Gorgo
like,
and Pericles.
yeah. Okay, that sounds good. Um, so tell me, of all the teams here, we've got Noob and Synth, we've got Bezdomni and Falrex, we've got Era here and Hermione, we've got Malmado and Altolic, Papachillan and the Bishop. Whose picks do you like right now? If you had to play as one of these teams, which of the picks do you think you would want to go in with?
I really like Philip II with Cree. I really like it, and um, at the same time, I also like Japan with Basil. It's a good matchup because they one can make the gold and the other one can get those units out, those tagmas with Crusade. But in this particular matchup, I feel like Khmer might get that Crusade. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he wants to troll his opponent. Also,
Ooh,
Philip II with Crusade, it's still a good civ. It's a very good civ, actually. It synergizes so well with his +5 combat strength and against other civs and so on.
that's very true. There are two, perhaps even three, maybe even four civs in here that want to like snatch up that crusade benefit. So it's going to be kind of, how hard are people going to be fighting over that crusade? Is it really that important to be able to have that ability, especially for someone like Basil?
That's a good question. I mean, for Basil, it's extremely important. For other civs, not so important, and maybe they don't actually give that much importance to it anymore because it's only a +5. I mean, it just it's not that annoying anymore.
It's good, but it doesn't like break the game.
Yeah, you can defend somebody with a general, for example, right? But it's +7 against you with a general and so on might be a bit too tough. I don't
Yeah,
know.
for sure, for sure. I don't know. So personally, I think I would like to play as the Gorgo Cyrus team, just because that has such a strong early culture game that you could do some really interesting things. You have like really good ancient era and classical era war available to you.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that would be a pretty fun combo to play myself.
I like it as well. I really like the Greases in most games, honestly. With that extra wildcard policy slot, they can be so flexible in their governments and extra culture, like you said, good unique unit, good potential to get the Golden Age. It's all around very good. Um, it just needs it just needs a good land to sim and maybe an enemy to go against. We'll see. I want to see the land before I make any kind of other judgment. I want to see the land because honestly, except Portugal, I like to play all of these civs.
Absolutely, all of these sims are incredible. Why don't you like Portugal?
It's too casino style for me. It's
Hmm.
how to say, it's too land
You need a
or
high
sea
roll.
dependent. Yeah, sea dependent, I guess. Even Spain without its continent split, maybe you can make it work. It's not gonna be amazing, but still you're gonna be up there. With Portugal, if you're running internals, oh man, that's such a bad day.
Yeah, that's true. Because like Portugal kind of is a rule breaker civ, which means if they don't get the opportunity to break their rule, then they kind of just they're not great.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, sorry, my mic got stuck open there. Sorry.
Yeah,
I think my game lagged out for a split
I
second.
thought it was only for me. I didn't say anything. We just heard the. It's fine. Okay, so what do we have? Portugal. Let's look first. I want to see Portugal. Where is Portugal? I'm finding it. Oh, wait. Portugal next to Japan? Oh, I mean, that's not going to be good for Portugal. Portugal next to Japan. Okay. And no city state. Look at that. No city state to trade. Why did they leave bar zone? Or was that intended? I don't know. I guess so. They had a conversation about this.
Hello?
Yes.
I think my game is crashing. Will I rejoin?
No. Why? What do you mean it's crashing?
You know, like it makes a little Windows circle.
I mean, let it load.
All right, I just won't touch it. I'll leave it alone.
Until it breaks the message or something. Yeah. I see you connected to the game, so it should load at some point.
All right, we'll give it some time. But yeah, I can't see the game right now, so you're gonna have to be my eyes right now. Hang on, let me open your stream. I can see what you're looking at.
Oh, I can stream for you. One sec. There you go. No, I see. I was looking at Spain. He has 3 pastures in the capital with a 3-2 banana to work at the beginning, so some extra food. No reef tile, no reef fish tile actually in his early tiles. So probably not gonna be as great to go builder first. Other than that, he is gonna be relatively free sim. He does have Gorgo on his east side, but behind mountains, so not gonna be that big of a problem. Oh, I see the game still didn't load. That's weird.
Oh yeah, my game is now crashed, unfortunately.
Okay. Wait, it fully crashed? Okay.
Yeah, it's doing the Civ 6 is not responding thing. Oh, that's a rip. One day we'll get a Civ game that doesn't crash. I swear.
Plus. I got people asking me if Spain has a continent split, and no, the answer is no, he doesn't.
No, unfortunately, Spain is not on a continent split. Okay, clicking on the lobby link. Joining the game.
Cool, let's go.
We will get a Civ game that doesn't crash when potatoes fly. Listen, I don't like the tone of some people in chat here, okay? You guys need to calm down.
Bro. Yeah, it's fine. Everything is good.
It's not fine, Michael! It's not fine!
We can do this. Anyway, let's see what the other spawns. I've watched Spain a long time. Let's see. Bezdomi does have a 3-2 banana as well. He's gonna grow quite fast. Multiple tiles to work with some extra production. Doesn't have a lot of mountains, but I do see a strong Temenanki over here to the north. And the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes could be quite strong also, especially on so many floodable terrain tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 16 more production out of that. I like. To the south, looks like Mamaleto with the other Greece. Greases are actually quite close to each other. And looks like Mamaleto is going to have a lot of chops. His own possible Temenanki. And there we go. You joined back in. Very nice.
I'm back in. I'm loaded in and ready. I knew there was something suspicious when it was taking too long for me to load. So which Civ are we looking at now?
I was looking at the Greece bottom left. It's near the tundra. It's Pericles. I think it's Pericles actually. Yeah, it is Pericles.
Oh yeah, I like his starting location. He's got 2 food, 3 production hills as one of his first tiles, and he's got lovely 2/2 tiles, plenty of forests for chops as well.
Yeah, one of the things that I have to point out, there's like at the moment none of the civs are actually next to each other with their teammates. As in, we got Spain enemy with Greece, Greece enemy with the other Greece. Both Greeces are gonna be enemies of Rome in the middle. Oh man, you know we're talking about that spawn in the middle. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Rome is gonna be in the middle.
They have enemies on every side and a barb
Yes.
camp right on their border.
Yes, at least they have a good spawn. Like both of his early series are gonna have 2-2 bases, or actually his second one is gonna be a 2-3-1 on that gypsum. That's a lot of early tempo.
Absolutely. I think, by the way, you can stop sharing your screen. I think it's causing the crackling thing again.
Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it sounds good now. So I think the next person to talk about then is the Khmer. How do you like their starting location? They settled on a 3 food tile somehow. They settled on cattle.
Khmer is here. Yes, they did settle on cattle. Okay. Well, I mean, give me a second. I guess
Yeah, no
I like the settle in the north on that marsh tile, and I like actually. Oh my God! Look at the west settle on the spice tile, spice and bananas. Oh my!
Yeah, that a city settled there will absolutely jump out of the gate and become extremely powerful extremely quickly.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my game this time. Did it crash or something? Doesn't look like it crashed. Just stopped working. I was in the middle of changing. Oh well, wait for the program to respawn.
Well, I'll try to keep the talking going here.
Yes,
I'm having a look at the Cree over here next, and they have settled on, and they've actually settled on flatland, despite the fact that they had a Plains Hill sheep available to them. Now, I don't know if they moved their settler, but maybe they just didn't value the movement as much. And they have actually, I'd say of the starts I've seen here, I'd probably look at the Crees as maybe one of the best in terms of like just the starting tiles. But in terms of expansion, like where they can settle to, I don't like the territory. They've got a lot of marsh areas and a couple of rivers, and then a lot of plains hills. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I manually clicked it. I think out of all of those spawns, the best one was the Khmer one that you showed me. Oh, those spice tiles with the bananas. So much food at the beginning, and he had mountains to defend himself with, a lot of rivers to put his holy sites on. Seems like a good opening.
Absolutely, I really like the Khmer start, and I think if I had to choose, I would either take the Khmer or the Greek, the Pericles start. I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
But there are a lot. Please do not pause the game.
Yeah, don't pause. It's fine.
We wait, correct? Please do not pause the game. Okay, just making sure. They were having a bit of confusion over whether or not they pause for you. Yeah, but we've got Portugal as well on this east side. And their start looks pretty okay. They have started coastally, which is nice. And their teammate is Rome, who is a very long way away from them. So Portugal is going to have to be fighting for this coastline basically alone, up against Japan, who, and I believe I'm correct here in saying this, but Japan is also a civ that really likes the coastline. And there's only 1 or 2 cities that can fit between Portugal and Japan. So I think these guys might start bumping heads sooner rather than later.
Yeah, it could definitely be. Okay, there we go. Loading in.
One issue I've been having, Michael, is sometimes my like observer screen like shows me the fog of war, and I have to like click on my observer. Is there a way to fix that?
No, I don't know why that happens. It happens to me as well. Sometimes it just gets weird information.
Yeah, that's no problem. As long as I, if there's nothing I can do, there's nothing I can do. Also, I would like to point out that the map down here looks a bit like an Among Us crew member. That's the kind of shape. It's pretty sus.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, loading back in. Yeah, I hope. Wait, game just disappeared? No, it's fine. It's here. Too many screens with the same Civ on. Okay.
Yeah. You know, are you back in the game and can you see what's happening?
I am.
I was just going to talk to you a little bit about here. It looks like the city-states have spawned exclusively to the north and south of the map. So is that normal? Because it looks like the tundra is almost completely just filled with city-states on both ends.
So that happens because of BBS. It pushes, like the battle balance starts on. It pushes out the city-states 9 tiles apart from the player civilizations. So that's why you get them in the tundra.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
The city-states get placed after the players, as far as I know. And also,
Gotcha.
oh my god, this Kree spawn. Remember we were talking about that Kree bonus with the internals? Let's count these pastures. 1, 2, 3, 4 pastures with five pastures.
I count 5 pastures, yeah.
Yeah, with 3 camps.
Now that is crazy because they're going to get +1 food and gold for every trade route.
Yes, 8
who are from this
food, 8 gold for each trade route.
That is a crazy amount.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen over here, but Synth is probably very happy at the moment. She's like, no, don't remap this. No, it's fine. You know?
Minus to remap, and she's actually cracking out her very first settler, and that's something I expect most people to be doing at this point, either working on their second scout or starting their first settler.
Yeah, usually actually Kree does want to get out at least 1 or 2 scouts, 2 or 3 scouts actually before getting the settler, because maybe they can do some work with the Okchitaus. They do have 20 strength, so you know, they're just faster warriors without very good promotions. Yeah, there we go. They just bought one for her, bought an Okchitau.
Yeah, and that's going to be useful for getting era score as well.
Yeah, other than that, I think she's gonna be extremely happy here. Sitting on the coast, she's gonna find out that she doesn't have anyone to fight on the coast. Khmer to the north is probably not gonna pose a problem for the early game, and Japan will 100% fight Portugal.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Portugal and Japan are gonna fight over this coastline here, because Japan doesn't have much room to expand to the south, and Japan is a coastal civ.
Oh my god, and I just noticed Byzantium is to the north of Portugal as well. So how can he play this? Like, if he goes north, he ends up in Tagma range. If he goes south, he ends up in Japan's samurai range. This is this is such a weird spot for Portugal.
Ooh, yeah, this is kind of scary actually. I think Japan and Byzantium are probably the only civs that have spawned in a way that they could kill one person and then their teams are united.
Yeah, indeed. It's and this is what I hate about Portugal, by the way. Like, you end up with a no bonus civilization in between such other strong ones, and you can't get anything done between them. It's like, I don't know, it's the worst possible scenario that you can feel when it comes to the matchups. Maybe in a team game on 7 Seas or somewhere, sure, you know, you're gonna have like more teammates protecting you and so on. But in a 2v2 or a 1v1, or in, you know, I would say even in FFAs, it's just I don't know, 1 out of maybe 10 lobbies you're gonna get an amazing spawn and you're gonna do well, and in the other 9 out of 10 you're gonna die heroically. You know.
That's very, very true. I just don't think they can survive on their own. They need backup. Maybe on a naval map you could justify them. Now, another point here is the only other team that have a positioning advantage here is Greece and Persia. The Gorgol Greece specifically, because they have a pretty much a straight shot between their 2 cities. If you were these players, would you consider like trying to fill that space in between you so you can reinforce each other, or do you expand away from each other to try and grab more land?
I would definitely try to close that land so we can trade. But at the same time, honestly, it's only gonna work well for Greece, because Persia will work internals anyway. Like, it's such an incentive to work those extra culture points and gold points that you're not going to want to trade with your partner. They do have a very good settle over there on the geothermal. It's going to turn into a 2-1 tile, extra gold from the cocoa, everything looks to be nice.
Ooh, that is true. There is a really nice geothermal settle over there.
Yeah, the only problem is it's gonna take a while to get there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 turns to plant a city there. That's
that's a long walk for a settler.
Yeah. He's also gonna need to get the positioning on the south on Rome. Of course, Rome Legions versus Immortals are gonna actually have quite a bit of fun over here if they do go against each other. I do prefer the Immortals over the Legions, but you know, anything can happen. What I do see is he does have another gold-filled space to the south between the two truffle tiles. There's like a 2-2, but never mind. He's going north. Oh, he didn't scout the south? No, he did scout the south. I don't know what. Okay, sure.
Maybe he just wants to secure the north. It's more safer. I'm not sure.
That's a good question, because the north, okay, sure, you're gonna get some 2-2s. You're gonna be a bit safer, but you're not gonna get the extra gold. You're not gonna get the resources you need. I don't know. It feels like at the moment he's doing a safety settle without any big reason to do so.
Yeah, weird. Is this like a greed thing? Like he just wants to play it safe? I can't imagine why you would. Or maybe is there something over there that he spotted that he really wants?
I mean,
I guess he doesn't know about the geothermal to his left. Otherwise, he would beeline it.
Yeah, I guess so. But that wouldn't stop him from settling those truffle tiles. You just settle on a truffle tile and just you buy the other one plus 6 gold per turn. Very nice, very nice. Extra amenity.
That's true. You would be cranking out gold extremely early here into the game.
Yep. I do want to take a look at the strategic resources, because last game you saw how important it was for them to get there early and they didn't. So let's see. Do they have it? I see Spain, yes, horses and iron. I see Pericles, Mamaleto does have access to iron. Horses are going to be a bit further away than he would ideally want. Okay, but still can get them. Rome, iron and horses should be fine. Gorgo already improved horses. I don't see iron. Iron is too far away on the west side. This is okay. This is gonna be a bit of a problem.
But can you make do with horses, or do you need that iron? Like that iron is absolutely required.
You can make do with horses, but if you want to go for example, if you want to go knights, you're gonna need iron, right? So the next tier units are both gonna need iron, except if you're gonna go horses, which I wouldn't really, suggest you go for. So I would say yes, you do need iron, not immediately, but definitely in the long term. Also, if somebody wants to go iron working, that's the only way to actually get the boost, right?
Yeah, that's true. There's just a lot of things. I think, if you had to choose, I feel like horses are better early game because they have that nice extra food and production. But I do feel like iron, man, that is the one that you want to be taking into the mid game.
Yeah, exactly. Horses as a unit also is quite good. It's fast, it's maneuverable. You get to move around the zone of control and so on. While iron units like swordsmen are going to be clunky, slow, and they do get stopped quite a bit. But you prefer the iron units just because they're tougher.
Yeah, because their promotions are better. They get better benefits from things like oligarchy, and a lot more civ bonuses interact with melee units. So the potential for swordsmen is just higher generally.
Exactly. We're gonna need to see. Or I don't really see any kind of early wars except Japan and poor old Portugal over here. I was gonna figure out really quickly why you don't need to pick Portugal on these kind of maps.
Yeah, Japan already has a galley. He's already making galleys, and so is Portugal. I think they might know that
They
what's
might
coming
know.
here.
Yeah, it's one of them has the 100% card. No, both of them I think have. Okay, the maritime industries card. Yeah. Okay.
But
So Kree has iron, has horses. Rome has iron and horses. Persia, iron, horses 3 tiles away. Okay. Oh man, I really don't understand the city he settled, Gordian, to the northeast.
no, I'm going to be real with you. That looks terrible. It's not even next to that natural wonder. Now, I don't mean to criticize too much, but I don't think I would settle there. Would you?
Uh, not for my first set. I mean, I would at some point, but not for my first one. I don't know. I would have thought he wants to go on the rice on the top left, you know, like top left rice, extra food. You get some like 2 2s. You get some access to a lot of sugar tiles. Sure, but he went.
Yeah. It's just a little bit confusing. I would have expected something that's similar, either heading towards the truffles, like you said earlier, or heading towards the rice.
Yeah.
Now, one thing, oh god, my brain just, I evaporated that thought. Never mind. What were we saying?
My stream is making me pay attention to Gordian, that he settled on horses, and indeed, I do remember horses over there or something. Well, I don't know if he has animal husbandry, but he should.
Really? He settled on horses?
Oh, Basil, by the way, already getting his holy site up and getting the promotions and getting the projects in. He really wants Crusade. Maybe he heard us, you know, when we were making fun that he's not gonna get it. He's like,
yeah,
oh
absolutely.
no, I'll show you. I'll show you.
Because and this is showing a lot of commitment towards a crusade based play, right? Because typically players will get 2 settlers before they commit to anything.
Yeah, indeed.
And he only went for 1, right?
Yeah, he only went for 1, but I guess he just wants to get the religion and that's it. He wants to guarantee he's gonna have crusade and not really pay attention to anything. Oh my god, that scout! If it pillages his holy site, I'm gonna laugh for a day now.
Like, oh my god! See, he's doing the patented PotatoMcWhiskey hyper greed build, where you go scout, settler, holy site, and then run projects, and then immediately get pillaged by a barbarian, and then you press Alt F4 and you leave the game.
Restart map.
I need a remap.
Delete stream. You know, like nobody saw that. Yeah. I get
Out of curiosity, sometimes you have natural wonders in the game. Have a relatively large impact on the outcome. Like we saw that Mount Roraima kind of dictated some early warfare between people. Do you see any natural wonders here that will make a difference? I see Matu Tapila to the north of Nazca, and I see the Pantanal to the east of Gordian. There's like a few natural wonders here. Any of them you think matter?
I didn't see any that actually is close enough to the players to influence the game that much. Mount Vesuvia, for example, sure, it's great, but it's just not gonna be game breaking. Neither was Roraima last game. It didn't give Ethiopia that big of a boost there. It just made him war his opponent from an early stage.
Yeah, exactly. And there is a bit of a danger of like, if you get something really, really cool early, other players are just going to be like, well, I'll just try and kill him now before he gets too strong.
Yeah, I guess you get some negative attention over there.
There is a crater lake to the north of Portugal, which I guess, I guess that's something you want to spawn near so you can get a fast Pantheon.
Oh, look at that Japanese galley. Oh my god, so many open seas with reefs over here. I'm expecting some war declarations here. I think Japan is just gonna wait until these galleys keep on attacking Portugal, you know, these barbs.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is like exactly where Japan wants to have Portugal right now. Portugal does have relatively well-defended coastal cities, but Japan has that +5 combat strength in coastal waters. So no matter what Portugal really does, I think Japan has a bit of an upper hand here.
Yeah, 100%. It's just a matter of getting units. Let's see, Bishop moving back. He doesn't have enough units though, and I don't see him benefiting from a lot of production, nor does he get them fast enough. It's a bit of a interesting development here for Japan. I would have thought he would rush this a bit more. You can see 100% Portugal realize the danger he's in, and he's getting as many galleys as possible.
Yeah, and this is definitely like, sure, this is what you have to do to defend, but as Portugal, this does not feel good, because this is all production that could have been invested into builders, settlers, districts, all sorts of things that actually increase your empire. When you're forced to defend like this, it kind of puts you on the back foot.
Yeah, exactly. Any kind of war, it's gonna be a problem. Even if you don't really war, the production spent on something else other than settlers is just so problematic. Lost forever.
Yeah, it's gone forever. And then, you know, the other thing is, if you spend a whole bunch of money making an army, you kind of start thinking, well, I need to get value out of this. And then you start looking for neighbors to fight.
Yeah. I do notice he did manage to get God of the Sea here, so if he's gonna get a builder, he's gonna get some nice and juicy tiles to work. The turtles, the crabs, very nice, very nice. He does have a strong second settle to the north of his capital, but it's there's a Byzantium scout over there just trying to fish that out of the water.
Yeah, absolutely. And you've got to be wondering here that the Japan and Byzantium player are definitely talking about future plans about killing Portugal, because he's like smack bam in the middle of their empires.
Yeah. I did also notice Khmer went for River Goddess this time. He's gonna get extra amenity and he's gonna get some extra adjacency into those holy sites. Not a lot, but it's enough to make a difference. A second city next to those bananas. Look at that, man. Already 3 pops, a second city. 4 pop actually this turn. It's as big as his capital.
Speaking of holy sites, Byzantium just popped down their great prophet here, and they're currently founding their religion. So it looks like the Khmer wanted to go for early holy sites, but they didn't want to get first religion. They just wanted to get that faith out.
Let's see. Krabby Pat. Oh, wait. Is he making fun of us? What is this?
He might be.
Choral music with lay ministry.
Now that is
not a religion you want to... Not a religion you want to rush for. Wait, what? Did he take it away from Khmer, maybe?
Is he trolling us? What is happening?
I mean, he's trolling himself right now. Oh my god. Okay, I guess he's gonna go Sacred Path. I don't know what to say about this, honestly. It's like, okay, sure, some extra culture, some extra faith.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm at a bit of a loss of words here. I mean, it's a good religion, but is this the Civ to have this religion on? Is he going to show us the power of a Sim City Byzantium? Does such a thing even exist?
No. I mean, but Khmer with Feed the World will exist, and it is extremely powerful. Khmer with an extra district to build over his already amazing food generation. Oh my god, that's unbelievably strong.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this. This is the kind of gameplay that I was hoping to see. I was hoping to see people do strange stuff, but one of the things that's worrying me here is Byzantium is beset upon all sides by barbarians. You've got a barb camp to the south, a barb camp to the east, 2 barb camps to the north, and a barb camp to the west across the mountains. In fact, I don't think the biggest threat to Byzantium right now is barbarians.
And himself.
Yeah, and himself picking random ass religion.
Yes,
true.
This is what happens when you don't take care of your barbs. You know, there's a chance that some of the barb camps that you met but didn't actually take out are gonna start spamming units like there's no tomorrow. Look at that eastern barb camp with 3 warriors, a slinger, spearman, and a scout out of it. Oh my.
Yeah, it's and it's only going to get worse as the game goes on. As technology increases, they'll start spawning swordsmen and crossbowmen, and then you'll really wish you had dealt with them.
Exactly. Well, I do see most players did manage to get 3 cities out. We're 7 turns away from getting 8 turns away from getting this next era, and I think most of them this time will get, if not all of them, will get their golden age anyway, right? Joe the third here with 3 points remaining. He will kill the camp, so it should fine. It should be fine.
I think once you have a partner who can feed you a little bit of era score, I think that makes your life a little bit easier when it comes to getting your golden age. It kind of enables you to play a little bit greedier.
Yeah, 100%.
One thing I would like to point out here is Greece, at least the Gorgo Greece, has got a hoplites out and is making more. Now, is this like maybe kind of designs upon an early war, or is this just trying to deal with barbarians?
That's a good question. I don't think he has anything to war at the beginning. He did he kill some barbarians to the east? I don't know what he did there, but I see a warrior with a level 1, so I guess he did try to kill a camp, or did kill a camp.
Yeah, I guess I would see this as just like, hey, this is like a get rid of the barbs around me. I've got a strong unit. I'll get some era score out of it. And also, hoplites with the right bonuses, they can stay relevant pretty late into the game.
Oh yeah, I think they got nerfed here, by the way. In the new BBG, they only get half support bonus or something, or 7 support bonus instead of 10.
Yeah, it's plus 7 now, and that's actually a pretty big nerf from plus 10.
Yeah, it is. They don't get as relevant late game as they were before. But honestly, they were killing people left, right, and center at the beginning of the game, let alone later in the game.
Yeah, it was definitely problematic. And I'm definitely noticing that there is sort of 2 distinct styles here to how people play the early game. There is the sort of like greedy safe play where you go for 3 cities and get some districts. And then there's kind of the I need to do something fast play where you go for 2 cities and then build something. Like Portugal and Japan both went for 2 cities and tried to get galleys. And then, Byzantium went for 2 cities to get a holy site out, and so did Khmer. So it's interesting that even though all these players are playing at a really high level, where you'd expect that build orders would be pretty similar, there's actually a lot of diversity in what they're doing.
Yeah, and it's all depending on their land and what kind of resources they have available. They're trying to mix that into their build orders. That's actually a good point over there that you're making. I've seen and heard, people come onto the stream and ask me, "Oh, but I mean, can't you give me like the build orders of the most used stuff, or the best build order for a civilization?" There's not gonna be one. There's always going to be you adapting to the game. You're going to always need to use the game mechanics to be as powerful as you can be, using the land, using the civ bonuses, using wonders, using civics, and so on.
Yeah, that's 100%. I get asked that question all the time as well. It's like, hey, do you have any build orders? Do you know what to do? And it's like, it's hard to actually give you a build order, because I could give you a really good build order, but it might only be relevant in like 10% of your games.
Exactly. I mean, you can't have the same build order on naval spawns versus land spawns versus tundra spawns. It's not gonna work. Maybe opening, like you're gonna get scout, settler. Okay, I mean, sure, let's do that. Scout, settler. That's it. That's where it stops.
Yeah, that's the whole build order. Even that doesn't cover the entire, because sometimes you might want to go builder. You builder scout, because if you're coastal and you have really good fish resources, there's lots of reasons you might not go scout, settler. But taking a look here, it looks like Rome is going for early campuses. Is this a usual sort of play for Rome, or is it just down to the fact that he has pretty good campuses? I see he's got a +4 in Antium and a +3 in Rome.
He's going for the pen, brush, and voice strategy, getting the science from the campus, getting some culture along with it, and some gold. It's, I guess, a standard opening, but honestly, he's a little bit late with his second expansion phase. This is basically what Creed did last game. Instead of double expanding right now, he just stopped and started building campuses or something else. This is not 100% a mistake, but this is something different than we've seen in other players. For example, how Kabachok played it with Aztec. Immediately after he got early Empire, he put on the card and he started doing his second tier cities.
Yeah, he didn't wait around. He just spammed out cities.
Yeah.
So do you think Rome, like with Rome's position, they could have probably cracked out like two more settlers pretty safely here, maybe even
Yeah,
three, and then gone for districts? Do you think that might have been an option for them?
100%. I think it would be easy to actually go for the horse towards Persia. You get the positioning on Persia. You then have a very strong city to the southeast on that gypsum. So I think they could have definitely, or I mean, he could have definitely settled at least 2, 3 other cities in safety distance.
Yeah, and also he's also got barbs knocking on his door, which is kind of a little bit of a dangerous game to play when you're building districts because those barbs could just walk in and pillage them.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hopefully he's gonna get some units to defend himself with. We'll see. I do notice Persia did go for commercials first, and of course, well, this I understand because they do want those trade routes as fast as possible, but didn't go for those truffle tiles that we were talking about.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit baffled by that one because those truffle tiles are like it's hard to pass them up. Look how much
I
gold he would
know.
have. That's 6 gold there
Yeah,
from them.
that would be another what, 50%, well, 45% more gold,
Yeah,
14.
he's on 14 gold, so yeah, that would bring him up to 20. You'd feel pretty good to be on 20 gold at turn 27.
Yep. Going Magnus first, I do notice he went for City Patrian Goddess, and I guess that's one subject that we also need to take a look at. Somebody was also pointing out Kree has a +7 TOA, right, with all of those pashers and camps, and she did manage to get Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon. And look at those 2/2 tiles, 3/2 tiles starting to appear here in Mickey Sivwachik. Oh man.
Ooh, that is huge, especially later on when the Kree's going to be able to start planting down the Mequabs. Now, a +7 Temple of Artemis, that is 7 amenities. You're basically erasing the need to worry about amenities in your capital city at that point.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think she's also gonna take out Hong Kong here. I see a horse coming out from Mistahisipik, the eastern city.
Ooh, that
Did
would
you
make
see those
sense, actually.
tiles though? Did you see the tiles? These were all burned down to a crisp and then regrow.
Damn, that is some serious
Yeah.
look right there. What is this? These yields are insane.
I know, right? She can get another city on the cotton. This is a very good spawn for her. I can't believe Khmer snatched a builder from Hong Kong right in front of her face, though.
I was going to say, that's a pretty good builder snatch that he pulled off there. This is like the heist of the century.
Yeah. And he's also for or settling Kree. Oh my god. Alcoholic over here is trying his luck today. We'll see.
So is he going to go straight down to that river? Or, yeah, he has to. He's playing the Kree. They live on rivers. I think this is a very aggressive play. And the Kree are going to notice this, and they're not going to be happy, are they?
No. I'm sure no. This is going to be quite... I think it seems actually will be quite happy to take those cities to the north. That's where she wanted to expand anyway, so why not? I'm just thinking she's gonna wait a while to finish the Temple of Artemis, maybe get some more settlers before more units.
I mean, here's the thing. Synth is already committing to take Hong Kong with horsemen, it seems. And once Hong Kong is dead, it's not that far to turn around and just knock down that Khmer city to the north if it's not well defended.
Yeah, for sure. 3 turns for the next era, for the ancient one. And we do have everybody in a golden age here. With
that's nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. 3 cities Portugal. Hermione did manage to get another one. I do also notice Japan stayed on 2. And he did go for harbors and campuses. I'm a bit worried about this.
It's a very unorthodox kind of play, I feel like. These are... Are they kind of stuck in an all-in 1v1 here? Is that what's happening here?
I mean, you would assume if it's a 1v1 and it's an all-in that Japan will get more boats. But in the meantime, I see a settler coming out from Kyoto. He's gonna try to expand. I don't know why he went for God of War and Plunder. Maybe. Well, I guess God of Craftsman wouldn't have been available or something. Let me check. Pantheon here. Fertility rights. Maybe Greece. Greece went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Awesome city, by the way, with the Temenanki. Byzantium is Sacred Path. Khmer. So nobody went God of Craftsman. Okay, interesting. I was expecting him to go God of Craftsman. Yeah. Look at how many horses he has in Kyoto, and in the northern city he would have had. That would have actually made a third city to the north viable, right? The one with the 2 horses and an iron tile.
Oh, for sure, absolutely, because that's a ton of production and a ton of extra trickle of fate as well.
Yeah.
I'm curious here, by the way. A second religion has been founded by Khmer, and it is a feed the world religion, which is kind of what you expect from Khmer.
Yeah.
So I think I really like their position in the game right now. They're basically playing the exact kind of game that you want to be playing as Khmer.
Yes, actually, I do have to point out most of the players do like choral music on Khmer rather than Feed the World, and I get it because it synergizes with the extra food that you get from the holy sites anyway. But Feed the World is just, in my book, it's so strong, and we're gonna see it right now. He's gonna have 10 pop cities so fast, and it's not gonna be funny. The only one that is as strong as he is a synth at the moment with the not only Temple of Artemis but with those amazing internal trade routes. That is gonna be such a good spawn for synth and game. Getting the second trader next turn from Mistahi, and I do see. Wait, she lost a trader? I think she lost a trader at some point. Got pillaged.
It might have got pillaged by a barb. That would make sense.
Yeah, it's rip.
Rip in Pepperino.
Oh, Hong Kong got back his builder.
I'm impressed. Well done, Hong Kong.
Yeah, look at that. It wasn't the snatch of the century. Yeah. Police.
It's the sound of the police. They've rolled up. They've taken back the builders. Your kidnapping has been prevented.
Yeah, indeed.
Someone who I feel like is hiding away in the corner here that we haven't talked about much yet is Spain here. They're going for Audience Chamber as Spain, despite the fact that they have all this room to settle. Is Audience Chamber the choice all the time, or what do you think? Is that a mistake?
I think most of the time is the choice because of that. First of all, it does allow you to get higher population faster, extra housing, extra food, and then it gives you that extra amenity to keep your population happy. So most of the players will prefer that. Also, I don't really see Noob having an enormous amount of land to settle. So he's probably a bit wary to just keep on settling on the coast more than 2 cities south. So I think he's gonna be on maybe 7 to 10 cities here at the maximum. And then he's gonna need to sim to win. As in, get them taller, get them with more districts in them, finish those harbors, shipyards, and so on. I do like his coast though. He has +3 in the capital with a +4 harbor in Bilbao. Faster production on shipyards. It's gonna be very well here. Very good.
Yeah, sorry about that. I think my game just crashed here. But I also like Spain's position. I guess I can see your point though, that maybe it's not the best move here for him to go Ancestral Hall and spam out settlers.
Okay.
Because Audience Chamber gives you that ability, especially to get to that 7 population much easier and get that 3rd district in your cities. That's why a lot of people move their governors around to make sure they can hit that number, don't they?
Yeah. Let me put it up. I turned on the stream. Yeah, Audience Chamber is so important if you do manage to get those governors. I also want to point out something else. People do like to specialize the governors a little bit more than just the 1 or 2 points in them. And sometimes that is a counter option for audience. Because, you need to get as many as possible for audience.
Sorry, what was that? Some people, they prefer not to specialize, or they prefer to specialize?
To specialize. So, for example, on Pingala, you want to get 3 options in. You want to get double points, the 100%, the grants promotion, and you want to get the researcher promotion. That's three governor titles. With maybe you want Liang second, and then you're gonna want Moksha fourth, so you get the curator. That's just not gonna be easy to get to if you're gonna go audience. You need all of the other ones.
Yeah, I get you. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Just loading back into the game here.
Okay.
Oh, I wish I got a coffee. I'm yawning, man. I'm yawning. It's been a long day so far.
It is, and it's another 2 days. Oh my god, it's unbelievable. Tomorrow another 2v2.
You're starting at 10 a.m. again tomorrow?
Not 10 a.m. It's I think it's 1500 for me. Let me actually double check my schedule.
Oh my god. How are we gonna get enough sleep, Michael?
I don't know. You know what I did? I tried, I took a break for the last 2 days and I just slept. You know, I got as much sleep as possible.
Yeah, you're like a camel storing up water, except you stored up sleep in your hump. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's how that works biologically, but I'll take your word for it.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's better to at least rest a little bit if I want to take do an effort. So might as well.
No, totally. Rest up before a big day.
Yeah.
Stonehenge coming out here from Byzantium. It's just been dropped down.
Oh, and he did manage to spread that religion into the second city. Okay, 6 turns for that Stonehenge. So he might actually get Crusade here.
I'm confused. What?
Why?
He already has a religion. Why would he go Stonehenge?
For the evangelization, evangelized beliefs. The third belief.
So Stonehenge gives you an evangelization if you've already founded a religion?
Yes, it gives you a apostle. You use it however you want.
Oh, I see. Well, that actually adds an extra bit of relevance to Stonehenge that I wasn't expecting there. That seems quite powerful.
Yeah. Let's see. Khmer actually has a Kree Okchitau next to his settler. Well, never mind, he just shift entered the way. And since was a bit too late on that button.
He might have been able to snatch up that settler, or she might have been able to snatch up that settler. And yep. I think there's few things as tilting as losing a settler in Civ.
Somebody is sitting on your wonder that you really want to have.
Yeah, that's, you know what, I think getting a settler sniped, having someone just sit on your wonder, there's a few things that would really annoy me.
Yeah, losing builders. Look at Hong Kong, just lost 2 builders. And yeah, there are quite a few things that throw you off balance.
I mean, these horsemen have already paid for themselves, coming in here, sweeping up a couple of builders. Hong Kong's military is completely out of position, and these horsemen, once they cross that river, that's it. I think it's lights out for Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think Hong Kong is definitely going to be doomed. And Hong Kong did also take care of that barb camp to the north, which is going to be quite nice. I don't know if he's going to fully finish it, but it looks like he will.
Yeah, it would be nice. Occasionally, the AI does you a favor and gets rid of a barb camp. I find usually what they do is they just completely fold, lose all their military, and let their lands get overrun by barbarians. But hey, that's just me playing single player. You never know what happens in multiplayer.
Oh, look at Rome. He's having a barb problem from his west side.
You know what? I think we're witnessing the fall of Rome live right here. The barbarians are at the gates. They're knocking. They want in. They want tea, and they want the head of the emperor.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's fine. I hope you're not gonna desync. Oh, there we go. You didn't.
Yeah, if I started desyncing this early, I might have to go. I might have to leave.
I hope not.
I feel like we're seeing a bit of a repeat of the last game, because I'm seeing a really thick and fat Persia, and I don't know where he got all these cities from, but he's getting more and more every turn. And the same is true for Gorgo. These two players are on the same team, and I think they're feeling really confident because they're so close to each other.
Probably. Well, Greece did play it slow and did manage to get the second expansion age quite quickly. I'm still not seeing the Persia fully adapting to the land over here. I think he could have had a bit more tempo, but again, maybe that's just me. I also see he has another city to the northeast of Gordian over there. So 5 cities, Persia would be quite nice. Now is the time to get those extra trade routes and work them. I do see he's already on 1. Okay. Is Rome though gonna interact with Persia here? I do see Elro here going to the northeast with one of his settlers there. Doesn't have a big army, but
yeah, that settler is well on its way to cause some problems.
Oh, this is where God of Craftsman is. Rome. Okay, that's why. So he has his horses with a 3-3. Well, I mean, in this case, he might not want to settle the horses because, really good production on them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a God of Craftsman is one of my favorite pantheons. Not because I think it's good, but just because it's like, I can't find a pantheon. God of Craftsman. You take it when you can't. You don't have any good choices. Because it just always gives you a little bit of value.
Yeah, indeed. I also like extra production most of the time on the pantheons, but I have been a fan of Goddess of the Hunt for so long now. Back before it was even with the +3 faith on it. I don't know if you remember that version of it.
I don't remember the +3 faith, but Goddess of the Hunt is one of those pantheons that, like, most games you're going to get like 2 camps, so it's like, but if you get that game where you can get like 4 or 5 camps, then it feels amazing.
Yeah. Just look at Kree. 2 turning settlers from her capital, because why not? Didn't even fully build her sheep tiles. What is this? She needs to get so many more pastures to actually make good use of everything here. Her trade routes and everything.
I think the problem is the barbarians are getting in her way a little bit.
Barbarians at the gate. Yeah, I guess.
Interesting choice to throw down a theater square.
Yeah, culture.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised myself because she's gonna need the science, but I guess she's trying to balance it out. She has a +2 harbor campus in Mistahisipic that's gonna turn into a +3 when she finishes the commercial. She got Hong Kong. That's another possible +2. Oh, and I see the barb camp didn't get destroyed by Hong Kong. Hong Kong died before it took care of the barb camp. Where did all of those warriors come from, though?
What did Hong Kong's units get turned into barbs? I don't think that's how that works.
No. But what? I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen earlier there were no units here. Did they just pop out of nowhere?
See, this is the problem with Civ 6 barbarians. You look away from a barb camp for like 2 turns, and you look back and the thing has enough units to completely obliterate your entire empire.
I think there's like some people, there's like a big room at Firaxis, and they get all of this information, from the games. And that's why they introduced even the catastrophes, the natural disasters. And they're over there, this guy is doing quite well. Send in tornado! Let's put a barb cam. Let's put some spice on this game, boys.
Yeah, 100%. I often say that, like, there's somebody at Firaxis watching my game and just spawning barbs on me. I like to call it the control room. It's like a war room, except it's here specifically just to make my gameplay experience worse.
You know how it's in the Hunger Games? You had that control room with they were setting up disasters. That's exactly how I view it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I could just imagine Carl and a couple of the guys at Firaxis just like sending tornadoes to people. Another interesting city-state that's about to fall over here is Bologna over by Greece. Scientific city-states, bit of a controversial thing to kill because they are game-changing, and so killing one early, is that a statement about how Greece wants this game to go, or is it just an opportunistic attack?
I think he wants to keep as much as possible Spain to the north there, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to keep Bologna or try to take it out completely, like raise it to the ground. If he tries to keep it, positioning against Spain. He doesn't want to let Spain develop to the south. If he takes it out, I'm actually confused about it because Bologna is so great on Greece. I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
I guess he doesn't want to handle Mamaleto's envoy production. The Pericles, which by the way is gonna get Etemenanki next turn in Mycenae. He's gonna have so many good tiles.
Yeah, Etemenanki is like a really, really great wonder. And again, it's because it gives you that, I believe it's 1 science per tile on a river or on a marsh. Yeah, 1 science, 1 production. And that's these tiles are going to look amazing next turn.
Yep. And he did manage to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, so he's getting so much production out of all of those.
Oh, wow, that's a good point. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, he's going to be cranked. These are going to be some beautiful floodplains next turn. I kind of don't want to look away. I want to just like stay looking here.
yeah. See the change. And look at that. He's actually keeping Bologna. So I think it's positioning. He's going to get a connection city between. And he's going to try to keep Spain boxed in to the northwest.
Yeah, the one danger of trying to box in a player is that you make it very clear who their enemy is. And it makes their game plan very, very simple. It's kill whoever has me boxed in.
Yeah, but look at the best Domi go. 13 science, 39 culture. Only thing he's missing is a bit of gold. And I think he can easily get that.
Definitely, I think you're right on that front. And plus, there's even more hoplites coming out. And this is the constant stream, and I think now is where I get to actually see these marsh tiles update with these new yields.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god, look at that. Yes. That is thumbnail worthy for a YouTube video.
Beautiful. Yes. Oh, I saw, but I didn't get to see the details. You gotta tell us the details. You turned from the blob into the nightmare or something, into the pain game. What happened there?
Oh god, it started out so well. I got so much population, I got so much food, and then it completely just like I got so far. And then I got a dark age because I forgot I could buy great people with faith. Half my empire rebelled, and then I had to retake it. Listen, it's just a rough game, okay?
Oh no. Oh no. Is that like how do you say, the dramatic ages or something?
Yeah, dramatic ages. You know what? No. There's a reason I don't play with dramatic ages. Oh god.
Yeah, I get it.
It's so painful. I'm trying to do a pacifist domination where I can only flip enemy cities by growing my own cities, and it's just awful. It's a terrible challenge.
I mean, yeah. You gotta overcome it, man. You gotta overcome it. You're gonna do it. It's fine. I believe.
Yeah, eventually I'll get around to doing it, Copium. Yeah.
So, by the way, have you ever heard of the killer haboobs?
Oh my god, the desert storms. Oh yes. Jesus.
My chat was just mentioning Khalid sending killer haboobs against us.
Yeah, the killer haboobs, the haboob dust storms, man. Those things they're definitely killers. I would like to just get your opinion on the position of Japan and Portugal, because these guys they have a bit of like a standoff here. What? They have to be a little bit miffed about their game position because they're on the least amount of cities, except maybe Byzantium. Are they just falling behind, or is this what they have to do to stay in the game?
That's a hard one. I think Japan should have been at least 5 cities, even if you would have gone on the land over here. I believe more cities is better. I think he did a mistake going for harbors, building them, I mean, before he got everything else done. That campus is going to be nice. It's going to be a +4, but he's going to stagnate. And if he didn't manage to push his way towards Portugal from the beginning, he's going to need to wait for the next timing, which is caravels. Both of them are basically rel until caravels.
So, yikes. Yeah, that's a rough position to be in.
Yeah, this is going to be one of those 20 science game, maybe 30 culture game, until one of them will get caravels 2 turns before the other. They're going to need to get the gold, and whoever's going to get the most gold is probably going to win.
Awesome. And I also want to talk about Japan's partner over here, Byzantium. They're still on 3 cities, but they're about to settle their fourth. But I can't help but feel on turn 38, this feels a little slow. Is this like a particular strategy they've gone for, or are they just having a rough start?
I think he sacrificed a lot going for the Stonehenge and its religion, getting Krabby Patty, but at least he did manage to get Crusade, so at least that. Other than that, if you take a look at his faith generation now, he doesn't really have a strong monumentality. He's on 27 faith a turn. Usually that's how, unfortunately, Byzantium rolls. He just doesn't have what he needs for a very strong monumentality. He's gonna try it, it's just not gonna be good.
Interesting. So did we just roll over into the next era?
Yes. I think a few turns ago. I do have to point out, usually, just like Rome does or other empire like Gorgo did, I think Byzantium should have queued up settlers instead of relying on his faith to buy settlers. It's just not enough faith to have a steady stream.
Yeah, I think I would agree somewhat with that, because even if I look at his yields here, he's making what 20 faith per turn. Khmer is on 37, and yeah, I don't know if that's like enough. I think more settlers would have been. I just hit my foot. More settlers would have been better.
Yeah, and look at Khmer. Khmer is gonna get so much out of his holy sites now. So much food, so much return on investment on those prasads, and of course the shrines and so on. It's just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. We'll see. I'm at the moment, I do favor out of this matchup Khmer over Basil to the north. Even if Basil wants to go against Khmer, he cannot successfully convert his cities, because Khmer is just gonna have more missionaries.
Yeah, for sure. And also really high population cities, I believe, can generate more just faith to make it hard, like more religious pressure to make it harder to convert them.
Yeah, exactly.
And Khmer just naturally has high pop cities.
What I think Basil can try to do is see if Khmer will go to war with somebody else. Wink, wink, Kree. If he's gonna be busy with Kree, Khmer is gonna be free to send a few Tagmas to Portugal and allow his friend to expand. If he manages to take out Portugal and allow Japan to double his cities, that is gonna be important. That's gonna put them in probably the second or third team immediately out of the fifth they are in right now.
Yeah, for sure. And it is probably interesting to talk about the positioning on the teams. It looks like Greece and Persia are kind of leading with Cree and Spain. And those are kind of the people who I feel like are doing the best right now. They've had the most successful early games. They've had the best start. But I don't think we can call the game this early. I think there are plenty of opportunities for people to come back and kind of take the game away from them.
For sure, it's I'm just how to say, explaining scenarios. Everybody's gonna need to do their own moves, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna plan this out. But I do have faith in Synth over here to be quite big, especially because of that early spawn. Miki Sivwachik is just incredibly right now. +3 happiness level, didn't even get all of her tiles improved.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. It looks like a couple of deer tiles are pillaged and stuff like that. But man, when this city is fully built with a couple more builders, it's going to be absolutely popping.
Yes, I agree. And she's getting the builders right now, getting a few more horses and settlers. Okay.
And it also looks like Kree is getting ready to give Khmer a taste of their own medicine. It looks like the settler is heading on over to maybe forward settle Khmer.
Yeah, I think that 1-2 to the north is going to be the settled position, which is going to be quite important. She's going to get a staging in place. And that will 100% switch all of Khmer's attention to the south, allowing Byzantium to develop his empire a little bit more and catch back up. You've seen how important it was for Kree last time to have a little bit of peace to catch up to everybody else. And while everybody was winning, he was like, you know, taking care of his sim and gold and everything. On the west side here, it looks like Greece did manage to get to 246 cities. And I do notice we got campuses coming out from Bologna. That's a +3. He did start to recruit the writers here, and I really want to check how he opened up on this. And we got 6.9 great writer points a turn from him. Not sure what's the hold up. Oh,
I crashed, I think.
yeah. I wasn't hearing it for a second there. Let me stream for you.
Why are you bullying me?
I'm streaming.
I'm loading back in. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Only Greece Gorgo is making great general points, by the way, and I think it's with the card, 2.3 points a turn. Oh no, he did manage to get encampment down with barracks. Interesting choice of only Greece going for that. Then we got Euclid about to be recruited by Rome, if he's actually gonna want it. Japan and Khmer did manage to get scientist points, but well, I guess campus is down, but don't have enough points to actually recruit anything right now. Writers, both Greases are starting to generate points. Of course, Gorgo much further ahead. Pericles did make quote-unquote sacrifice going for a Temenanki there instead of going for more settlers, but I think that's gonna pay off in the long term. You will have a very good city, Mycenae, to work, and looks like his extra production on all of the marsh and everything is doing quite well.
That's awesome. Sorry, Miss loading.
Yep, no problem. It's good. You load in quite fast. I don't know. Maybe we should take a look at the mode or something after the game. Must be a mismatch somewhere. It's fine.
Yeah, I know, it's very strange. I do load in quite fast. That is the power of having an SSD, baby. SSD for life. If you have not embraced the SSD into your heart like you should be embracing it, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're missing out.
Man, I am in the process of switching out all hard drive with M.2s.
Oh my god, you're going to be living the dream.
The problem is getting enough M.2 slots, you know?
Yeah, there's only so many.
Yeah.
But man, oh god, ever since I've been on, I don't think I could ever go back. It's a bit like going from a 1080p monitor to a 1440p monitor. It's hard to go back down to a 1080p. Like, it's genuinely difficult.
Okay. I don't know how to react to that. I don't know. I don't own a 1440. I like 4K. But okay.
Oh my. Okay, Mr. 4K. Okay, I thought, Jesus. Okay, just. Here's me with my like gentle consumer flex, and here's you like 1440p. What is this, 2010, Grandpa?
No, I mean, I guess you like them wide. That's what you wanted to say, right? You want to go from wide to how to say 4x3? No, not 4x3. 19 by whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm a big fan of wide people happy. So the wider my screen is, the better.
Oh,
So turning back to the game here, Japan has two great admirals. There's a lot happening here. Where do you think is the place to watch for the next 10 turns?
I think Khmer Kree is going to be a good place to see some aggression over here. Synth is well known for her early aggression, so I do believe she's going to try some shenanigans. And at the same time, we're going to need to watch if there's going to be any kind of skirmish between Persia and Rome. On the coast, I honestly don't think at the moment they're going to fight each other. Like, Japan doesn't have any way into Portuguese units, and Portuguese units don't have any way into Japanese units. So it's basically a stalemate right now through a one-tile choke. Until, like I was saying, one of them will get caravels. That's when they're gonna start to move. But honestly, like, we got Portugal 11 science and 15 culture, and Japan 12 science and 23 culture. that is like just thinking of Caravel seems like it's a dream right now.
Yeah, this is like watching two snails race for a crumpet. Like,
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be a hard one. Both of them pen brush and voice, and well, I guess we do see Portugal making a bit more gold, 44 instead of 21. But I don't think it's gonna matter that much in the long term.
yeah, that's probably off the back of Portugal's pretty good trade routes.
Yeah, I want to see what Spain will do here. I noticed Greece is getting units to attack him. I mean, at least to put them in front of his face. And at the moment, Spain is just doing a few horses, not really paying that much attention to what's going on to the south. Well, to be fair to him, there are only 2 hoplites, and like I was saying, both of them are kind of nerfed anyway. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you the way you said 2 hoplites there was pretty dismissive. I feel like 2 hoplites is like enough for me to be scared of them.
It's only +7 though. Like it's at the moment. I don't know. I'm pretty sure right now with the hoplite strength, swordsman can mess them up really good. Men at arms are just gonna kill them outright.
That is true. If you can get your hands on men at arms, I think this would be a pretty easy defense. The question is Gorgo here thinking about aggression, or is it just purely positioning, simming, waiting for the right moment?
I think it's positioning and at the same time simming. Looking at Bezdomi, 23 science with 62 culture, I think he just wants to force Spain into overreacting, put some pressure on his economy, try to force him to build a few units. That Noob 64 is an experienced player, so I don't believe he's gonna fall for this. And look at that, we do have Bezdomi getting a settler towards Bologna to get more positioning over there. He's gonna settle in the face of Toledo. He's so confident.
Yeah, confidence probably isn't even the word. Brazen is probably the word. This is like we were talking about throwing down the glove for a duel earlier on today. This is like picking the glove up and beating your opponent with it. This guy he's throwing down for a fight in a way that I don't think I've ever seen a player do before.
Oh man, have you seen the movie Men in Tights with Robin Hood, the comedy?
No, I don't think I have seen that.
There's a scene in which one of the knights says he's gonna challenge Robin Hood, and Robin Hood just picks up what you said over there, a glove, but it's an iron glove, and smashes it with his challenger on the face. I accept.
Oh, that sounds hilarious.
Yes,
I think I have seen that movie, but it's just been so long and I don't remember it.
With the I mean, I don't want to say when the castle moved away on wheels.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but I don't listen. I don't watch a whole lot of movies. Okay, I play video games. That's my life.
Yeah, I do too. I do try to disconnect sometimes, and I guess movies are the way to go sometimes.
I like movies. They're good fun.
Yeah. Okay, more barbs in Persias. What is Persia gonna do here? He got Nazca to the northwest. I do see he's getting now his builders, and I believe he should be close to feudalism if he didn't quite get it yet. Medieval first. Yeah, okay, so he did get feudalism.
Yeah, it looks like if you check his government, he's got serfdom, natural philosophy, and the Great General card plugged in.
Yeah, so he's getting all of these builders 1 turn. Very nice synchronization. 1 turn, 2 turns. And he does have a few pre-built heavy chariots, knights, to go against Rome here. And Rome, by the way, managed to get Colosseum. This went out under our radar. I don't know how, but it went out under our radar.
I mean, judging by all of the empty plots around, I think it was chopped out, and that's an impressive Colosseum. Currently hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, with the potential for maybe 6 or 7, depending on how he settles.
Yeah, he's gonna be needing to be wary from expanding to the south, though. I don't think Greece will allow it to happen, Pericles, and to the west he has the other Greece that won't allow it to happen, and him being between two opponents, Persia and Gorgo, might pose a few issues here. But I think he should be safe if he knows about Spain's position. If Spain is gonna put more pressure on Greece, that is gonna be very good for him. Wait, is Bezdomi actually gonna settle that city on the copper tile there? Why? Okay, I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah, that looks like a very odd settlement. Is that just purely a blocker city, so Spain can't settle any forward?
I guess so. I guess he wants to get at least like some buffer between it and Sparta. So
yeah, to me, this looks a bit like a throwaway settler. Like, this is just a wall between me and you. And I get to dictate and own the wall.
On the animal side, looks like Japan is making 6 points, Spain 4.3, Portugal on 2 points, and it does seem like we got 3 admirals already on Japan. Quadrim, fleet, and extra promotion. Okay, I mean that's good. That is 100% good on Japan here.
Extra promotion. I honestly, even the quadrime and even the fleet, if he can fleet an early caravel, that might shape this war here.
I mean, samurais. And yes, like if he does manage to get to the top 3, but samurais, I totally forgot about that. Feudalism 4 turns, Iron working 3 turns. Samurais coming. And
in the mod, has samurai been moved to a different tech?
Feudalism.
Ah, okay. So now these samurai, they're 48 combat strength compared to the swordsman 36, and the oh my god, what are man at arms again? 46.
Top 3. Oh, 46. Yeah, 46.
So this is like having a really early man at arms. And does Portugal have an answer to like 2 to 3 samurai?
No. I mean,
okay, it's a wrap.
He doesn't even have a classical unit out. Let me see, where is he? He's doing mathematics in 5. I think he's trying to rush caravels.
Ooh, that's a dangerous game because samurai are going to come a long time before you get caravels.
Yeah, one of the weakest thing over here, Japan is not going to get a general for those samurai. So I mean, at least that. But other than that, it's going to be so problematic to take care of the +5 samurais that they do get the +5 on the coast. And one strong thing about the samurais, you know how every unit has a penalty when it gets damaged? The samurai can just keep on dealing full damage without that penalty. That is amazing.
That's true, and that's a significant amount of extra combat strength over another unit.
Yeah.
Because even a 1 health samurai attacks like it's a full health samurai.
Yes, it's very strong. Okay, those Greek hoplites looks like they're just walking around the Spanish borders over here, trying to be nuisance, but they're not actually doing anything else. I do see Spain just placing down a lot of the campuses, and I really like how he places Governor Plaza. So he interacts with 3 of those campuses and gives extra points to them.
Yeah, this is a really nice SimCity location, like in terms of like, oh man, all of these campuses are super happy with this. And they still have the potential to grow. Now, Spain going for campuses early, you tend to see players focus on culture early. Is this just like a fairly standard play that you grab your campuses and then you go for, is it pen, brush, and voice to get your culture?
Yes. Yes. Basically, the players say it like this. They use science for campuses, they use culture from pen, brush, and voice, and they basically feel like the first 2 eras, they're gonna get a free no theater square needed zone. While other players, when they're gonna go for example, monumentality, they're gonna try to put down a few theater squares here and there. That was one of the surprises I had about Synth opening, and you also pointed out those 2 +3 theater squares that she managed to get. I was expecting her to go for campuses instead of that.
I guess the theater squares do make sense because of the Temple of Artemis. But yeah, I was expecting campuses from Synth as well, but maybe they value that culture so highly.
Yeah. Well, now she's getting the +3 in the. She's very annoyed by the barbs, by the way.
I can imagine these these barbs have been haranguing her for the last, I don't know, the 40 turns. They've just been making a mess of her borders.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, you gotta take care of the barbs. You take care of the barbs, no problem. You know.
Yeah, if you leave the barbs, big problems. It's no good. It's no good.
Happy barb, happy life.
Yeah, dead barb, happy life, more like.
Yeah.
I don't mean to pick on Byzantium, but dude, why are they only on 4 cities? Is this some kind of like 5-head gigabrain play, or?
I not sure. I think he's a bit tired.
Has Papa Chillin fallen asleep at the wheel?
Yeah. Tagma Spawning Center, Tamago Cow, Amasia, and Trebizond. Okay. I don't know why he stayed on 4 cities here. One of the things that I do have to point out, his religion does make sense if you really want to rush or try to rush your Tagmas, and he does have 39 culture return just because of those temples and shrines from choral music. But when you're talking about how to have an economy, how to for those Tagmas, how to get more cities to survive, the next after Tagmas. If you don't get your attack going with your finishing with your Tagmas, you're just gonna irrel yourself. And I don't think Khmer will actually be a good target for him. So pretty sure Portugal here will be the target.
Yeah, I think you might be right. A Tagma play to take out Portugal looks like the most likely thing, and I think that's why I appreciate your insight, because you watch multiplayer so much. I thought that he was just playing incorrectly, but it does seem like he has a build here where he's trying to get as much culture on as few cities as possible to get those Tagmas as early as possible.
Yeah, now, but I share your concern though, and I guess that also meshes a little bit with my own gameplay. I don't like to be on the negative side of gold or even staying at 0. That's just not how I like to play. I like to get my own economy. I like to be self-sufficient. So when I see this kind of play with like only 3 gold or minus negative gold, I am getting extremely concerned. He has the way to do it. It's just gonna be a bit slower than he would have wanted it, but it's still in the long term it's gonna be much better. If you wanted to get like 3 other cities instead of going for a campus, instead of building those instead of going for
Stonehenge and stuff like that.
Yeah, Stonehenge and stuff like that. He could have gone first for Crusade and choral music. Lay ministry, that's also something that I personally don't really like. If he wanted to go Stonehenge, maybe he would have gotten Tithe. There are ways of going around it.
I think an interesting thing, though, is he is only 1 civic away from picking up the Tagma. So I expect that there will be some action here in the next 10 to 20 turns over on this side of the map. Somewhere to keep an eye on for sure.
Yep, I agree. Let's see what's going on in Portugal. We got Bishop with only 2 warriors. Oh, everybody's... Okay, I see it. Everybody's switching the priorities to getting a golden age now. We got only 8 turns to go, and I see people starting to build wonders, people forgetting about their other priorities, and just trying to be relevant.
Absolutely. Somebody who's kind of interesting me right now is Pericles. He's getting out those amphitheaters. Is this a culture play, like a culture victory?
Pericles,
like the beginnings of one.
Let's see. Could be. He doesn't so usually if you want to see somebody go for culture victory, you do want to see Oracle and you do want to see Apadana. Both of those wonders are extremely important mid to late game, usually in the city with Moksha in them.
Gotcha, that makes sense.
I know somebody was building Oracle. Wait a second. That's
King Kree.
Creep building Oracle. Is that uh, is that just Oracle for the sake of Oracle? I guess so, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. I
Yeah, it looks to me like an oracle for adjacency on the theater square, and for a little bit of era score and all that stuff. Like, I don't think this is really a commitment to an oracle play.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. She has, well, I mean, honestly, she's 69 points out of 59. Does she want to get out of the 69 area? I guess. But other than that, I don't know.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
So Synthis already secured the golden age, and they're getting a wonder.
Yeah, and she's gonna get Divine Ride. She's gonna get Stir Up. She's gonna be like on 80 points of culture of Vera before the next era square.
There's no real point in overshooting, is there? It doesn't
No.
give you any advantages. So
Actually, it takes away a few advantages from you, because your next era will be a bit harder to get.
yeah, exactly. That's why I'm a little bit confused by this. Is then maybe this oracle is a signal that we're going to see some sort of like oracle culture play, or is it simply
my
they're
God.
predicting that someone else might go for it and they're taking it away?
Yeah, I think she's trying to take it away, especially with 2 greases in the game. She's definitely trying to take it away. I was looking at, by the way, Miki Sivwachik production. That's a 39.5 production city. That's why she's 4 turning Oracle with no
My sweet unholy Jesus, that is an absolutely insane production number for this level. Like, this early into the game, I would expect a city to have like 20 production.
Yeah.
And like
indeed.
that would be a lot. 20 would be a lot. A 39 production city is kind of absurd.
I'm actually extremely curious, and that's not one information that we can have. What's the production count and I guess the yields of each of these trade routes? I noticed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bonuses in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bonuses. Yeah, so that's 6 food and 6 gold per each trade out, and she has 1, 2, 3 trade routes right now, with another one coming up next turn. And then, okay, what's the production point? Getting 2 from Magnus, another 2 from the base, with 1 from Government Plaza, I guess. That's it. Oh, she doesn't have any other district? Wait, what? Why? Where's the other districts? Like, she's pop 10. She should have another 2 district slots.
Maybe they just don't want to get their district out right now. Could they be waiting for a district of some kind, like an industrial zone, or that wouldn't make sense, would it?
No, I mean, sure, you could, especially with Oracle, you could go for it. I don't know. Usually I do pre-place my districts as fast as possible. Yeah, that's just
Interesting.
Sometimes it makes sense just to wait for something.
Yeah, I don't think I would expect these players to make many mistakes. I would expect everything they do to be fairly deliberate. So
Yeah, for sure. It's just a plan that we're not seeing. That's what I'm pointing at. I'm sorry.
That's exactly it. I'm just making sure that people understand what you're not like
plus.
disparaging them.
I'm also a bit tired, so maybe my pronunciation and also my my expressions are not correctly aligned with what I want to say.
No, you're doing totally fine. I'm just making sure that the what you call it.
They get the right idea. Plus.
Yeah, words are difficult.
Yes.
Mausoleum coming in for Kyoto here. That's one of my favorite wonders. I really like it. How do you feel about the mausoleum? Is it worth building?
If you do have a lot of coastal resources, yes. Where did you see mausoleum, by the way?
It's in Kyoto.
Kyoto. Oh. 3 coastal resources. I'm not so sure it's that worth. I guess if it's worth to get a golden age, that's gonna be worth. Let me see. Era score. 53 out of 56. And he already has the samurai. Yeah, he needs the points.
Yeah, that makes the most amount of sense. Actually, is getting that done, and it looks like he is getting ready to chop the stone to get the mausoleum finished a turn sooner than he would normally, to secure that golden age.
Yeah.
I wonder, is there anyone missing a golden age? I think only Khmer. Oh no, Portugal as well.
Khmer missing a golden age, that's going to be massive. I don't know what he did to miss a golden age here, but that is a problem. Maybe Dome Race? Maybe? But that's a lot of points actually. He needs
10.
9 points now. A boat. He could get a boat. He could get a swordsman. It's 3 points. Dombre another 4. I mean, I don't know if he has the dom. Oh, he's getting the. Oh no, that's not him. Civil service in 4. He's so late on civil service on this.
Yeah, wow, that is. And like, here's the thing: he has really good culture. 44 culture per turn.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have civil service already.
I don't know. He massively expanded and in not the area that we were expecting. I see a massive attack preparing here in Susa. 1, 2, 3, 4 heavy chariots with Suna General, and he does have some immortals there as well.
Hold on. Oh, there it is. I see it now. Yeah. Is this a night timing attack?
Yeah, looks like a night timing attack. Scanning stables from. Oh, look at those encampments. 1, 2, 3 encampments. This is Folrex going to war with probably Rome here.
Yeah, this looks like a hard commit, like an all in. And do you think Rome is prepared to maybe hold this off, or at least give him a run for his money?
Not really. Rome does have an encampment of his own, and he's probably gonna get the Expo tech, but other than that, it doesn't look like he has enough pre-builds to work this. He's getting more archers though, so maybe that's gonna be nice. Oh, look at Hermione, by the way, on 139 gold a turn on those coastal internal trade routes.
Jeez, that is some serious gold. And I guess that kind of gold can make up for the fact that you're having a weak early game. And they are now building more galleys.
Oh my god, he's trading with Kyoto. Bro, you're feeding the enemy.
Oh, that's a dangerous game to play.
I was wondering, like, how is he getting so much gold from his internals? I mean, he's not. He's sending to actually his opponent here. Maybe the bishop should declare war? Like, oh my god, no. This is such a massive mistake from the bishop.
Is it? Is he...
Okay, now they declared war. Okay. I guess he noticed.
Ah.
And Hermione's goal per turn dropped like 100. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering that because you don't want to just let your closest competitor just trade with you for free.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially a civ like Portugal, where they're just going to farm like infinite gold from you.
You can imagine an extra 100 gold per turn, you know, like just from a few trade routes. Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure. It's like an extra 25 production that you can put anywhere, right? Because, you know, that's the rough conversion.
Yeah, 1-4.
Interesting, actually. We kind of see the Cree about to be the first civ to hit 200 production here. They're at 177. I really do feel like it's just this incredible land that they have.
And those internal trade routes, man. Unbelievable. So much food, so much production, so much gold. Doesn't need to put down a lot of commercials. It's very nice overall.
Yeah, definitely. I really, really like Synth's position right here. And watching them play Cree makes me want to play Cree because, man, this just looks like such a fun build to go through. To work just like a little bit of culture, a little bit of science, get a couple of wonders, make sure you expand rapidly, get that nice camp pantheon going. This just looks like a really satisfying build to play.
Yeah, for sure. She did balance it out very well over here. And like you said, a bit of culture, a bit of science, a bit of commercial. But I have to say that early beginning was so important on her. And the extra boost that she got from all of those camp specials.
Yeah, for sure. And Temple of Artemis can't be underestimated. That's so much population, and population is production.
She's still on a +6 on a 10 pop city. That is a lot of amenities.
+6 amenities in a 10 pop city. That's kind of unheard of, considering the Temple of Artemis is giving her 7 amenities.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Well, depends. Could be 8 with that fur on to the east.
Yeah, I think so. It could be, and I think the olives might count as well. I can't remember I don't remember how Artemis works.
Olives as well. Where are the olives? I don't see the olives.
Just 3 tiles to the right beside why are there fucking barbs.
Ah.
I think Pantheon our plantations.
Yes, they work, but they work. So it gives you amenities in the city that you have that tile worked in. So the olives is probably worked by that city where there are barbs. So that's an extra amenity in there. In Noxa, Sahikan doesn't have any. 6, like you said, or 7 in the Kree city, in the capital city. Probably the sheep tile in PCF's Amasis is another one, and you could get another olive tile. No, overall, it's a lot of amenities from that Temple of Artemis in multiple cities.
I thought it was a case of you get all the amenities in the capital, but I guess I was wrong.
I thought that as well, and then I figured out it's not.
Yeah, I guess I never really bothered to test it.
It doesn't say it anymore. This is one thing that I would definitely like more information about. You know, like more info on how does it work. Because it just says in the description, it just says each camp, pasture, and plantation improvement within 4 times of this wonder provides 1 amenity. Okay, where?
Yeah, that's a good point. No, you bring up a good point. Sometimes the documentation in this game, it can be a little bit confusing about how things work, and you have to actually test them to find out.
Yeah. Spain is getting an army. Is actually pushing back on Greece now, so it's gonna force Gorgo to also get an army here. Those 2 hoplites are just not gonna be enough.
No, for sure. And these are horsemen too, which are weak to hoplites. Like, these hoplites will dunk on them, but I imagine Spain isn't far from upgrading those horsemen.
Yeah, also, Gorgo is on 139 culture. Shouldn't be that far away from getting nationalism. Stirrups in 2 turns. He's doing quite well. Did we see... okay, so we didn't have actually Persia get that city on the geothermal though. He's still fighting barbs here. Oh my god, that geothermal, man, with the cocoa tiles.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
I am too. Oh, Synth just trained her first knight. Is she attacking somebody, or was that just for the sake of getting extra strength on her cities?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I feel like...
She's not. Okay, she's not. She's just...
Well...
I don't know why.
Is it maybe to deal with barbs? Like, her hatred of barbs is definitely showing through here.
Yeah. Indeed. Is the knight the correct unit to go against barbs? I guess that's the question we need to ask.
Well, I think the nice thing about a knight is it can kill barbs, but also it turns into tanks later, so...
Yeah. We did have Khmer try to go for his golden age, and it looks like he's 4 points away from getting it, and next time he's gonna get the Hanging Gardens in the capital with a few of these campuses. Is this any of these campuses a +3? No. He has a +1, a +2 actually, with another +2. And I think he already got a Splendid, so that's not gonna work. Is he gonna get anything from his writer? No. Maybe he can recruit a great person or something for a point.
Yeah, I was just about to say, but he doesn't have that much faith in the bank.
There's a very good great scientist, by the way, the 50 faith one.
Ooh, now that is a great scientist I would expect the Khmer to fight for.
Oh, maybe Levy, indeed. That could work as well.
Levying could work. Levying is always
also,
worth
what is homeless with 134 culture? Oh, wait. Did I think I was talking to I'm sorry. I moved the headphones, and for a second there I didn't know why everything's like the sound stopped. I was like, hello?
I think homeless was meant to refer to Gorgo. I could be wrong though.
Bezdomi, that's what it means, homeless?
It must. That's my best guess.
Yeah, I mean, you must be right, but I don't know. Let me check. Translate. Homeless, yeah, indeed. It actually means homeless.
Interesting.
Huh. Nice.
So speaking of era score, actually, Khmer 1 point away, Greece secured, Byzantium secured, Japan secured, Portugal failed, Rome secured, Persia has 56 out of 52. Gorgo has 81 out of 54. This is like a completely unnecessary overshoot. And Synth has 75 out of 59 and 64 out of 61 for Spain. So it looks like most players managed to secure a golden age.
Oh man, I'm looking at the fleet of Portugal, and he's 7 turns away from getting cartography. He did amass almost 1,000 gold in the bank. He's gonna upgrade those nows.
Ooh, that's going to be a dangerous day for Japan. How close is Japan to having a response to that? I mean, what's he been working on this whole time?
He's barely on Buttress 3 turns, and honestly, he kind of made it of his own. This is his own making. If he just let those trade routes be sent to his capital city and didn't declare war from the beginning, that's enough, right? He just gave like 500-600 gold to Portugal. That's like 3 nows converted.
Yeah, that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one to to have a small mistake like that. Spell out your potential doom here in the next what 5 turns? Is it? How close is it?
Yeah,
6 turns.
6 turns. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a feels bad man moment. Man, what can he do? Will walls even save him?
No. Remember, these nows will, first of all, will kill all of the pre-builds of Japan, and he's gonna. The nows also have, I think, an extra promotion, if I'm not mistaken, on them. So they do get a +7, the emblem promotion.
I think you might be right there. I think they do get a free promotion.
It's less maintenance, so overall they're much better than Japan's units. It's gonna be dangerous. That's why I was thinking he should have definitely gotten 2 more cities when it was beginning, and he should have pushed with galleys also from the beginning when he had some form of advantage. Now he just doesn't have
definitely. Now he's just like, oh my god! Like, look at the amount of galleys he would have to work his way through. I can't help but feel that like Japan weirdly overcommitted to galleys and then undercommitted to anything else.
Yeah, and also, by the way, Khmer did manage to get a golden age. He got it.
Well,
those 9 points, he got them. Very
excellent
nice.
job on that. I would love to know what they did for that last point, actually.
I think somebody was saying maybe a levy. I think we can see that if there's a levy somewhere. Let's see. Does he have a city-state? Samarkand. No. He didn't levy it. Maybe he sues that right now. He got
that
points.
Suing it would have made sense. Now, I do have a question. While we're talking about city-states, are there any city-state bonuses here that you see standing out? I would point my eye at Antananarivo.
I like Antananarivo. I like Buenos Aires. A CAD is a major one, especially if you're, for example, Gorgo or Cree, if you want to go against somebody with walls. The gold ones, Bandar Brunei, Venice, Samarkand for Portugal, also very strong. And that's about it. I guess Geneva is going to be good on any. You just get the bonuses for science, for your campuses, for libraries, for universities.
Yeah, that's impressive. Sorry, not impressive. That's interesting. There's so many city-states in the game, but it looks like there's only maybe 4 that really are worth fighting for the suzerainty bonus of.
Yeah. Well, Buenos Aires on somebody that really needs a lot of amenities is a godsend.
Yeah, for sure. It just changes the game for you because you can play so much greedier. You can get an extra city or 2. Maybe you can get away with not having an amenity improved.
Yeah, for sure.
It just gives you so much flexibility to have those extra amenities.
I do see now Gorgo, after he did manage to get so much culture coming out from his Acropolises, is spamming out campuses all over the place. Oh, this time I'm going B, by the way. You go A. So let's go you A culture. I go B culture. Oh, +5 Congress. Let's go Recon. You A Recon. I go B Recon. Man,
All right.
scouts need our love, you know.
Scouts do need our love because they are an
Yes.
underloved unit.
And they also love animals. You know, they love cats, they love dogs.
Yeah, they're animal lovers. They're big fans of them.
Yes.
So you were talking about Gorgo dropping down these campuses. What is this? Is this just Sim City trying to get a tech lead over Spain before they attack,
Yes.
or
100%. And it does look like, looking at his sim, he's also gonna get to more than 100 science along with his 159 culture. So he's well on his way to getting cuirassiers, field cannons into cores from nationalism.
interesting? So this is looking like, is this going to be a tank push or is it some sort of earlier timing attack with cuirassiers?
I don't think he wants to attack, honestly. Looking at his sim, I think he's more of a, I will have the science and the culture to take care of my units or upgrade them properly to defend myself if push comes to shove. It doesn't look like he fully prepared for an attack. You don't see that spamming of encampments. You don't see that those like strong economy and so on him. You've seen
yeah, that makes sense.
last game immediately after somebody wanted like made a decision he's gonna go against somebody else. He put down encampments, basically like Persia did this game. So we know 100% we know that Persia wants to do some kind of offense. We just don't know exactly when and where.
For sure, that makes sense to me. It looks like melee units got boosted, and I didn't see what the other one was, but who does that help?
Gonna
Melee
pause.
units having +5 combat strength, and who does it hurt?
It helps samurais and it helps Rome, I guess. Other than that, conquistadors also get a bit of help. I'm curious if Noob is gonna get conquistadors. He doesn't have a religion. He doesn't have. No, I don't think he's prepared for this. At least
No,
a
it looks
holy
like he's gone for a faith-free Spain here today.
Yeah, he does have a holy site being built in Las Palmas, so he might try for some shenanigans over here. Does he have any faith in the bank? 159 faith, so he after he gets enshrined, he can buy 1 or 2 missionaries. He just needs the extra +5 on his swordsman.
For sure, for sure. And I think that extra +5 would make a significant difference. That's because Spain's bonus is if a unit's like in with a religious unit, it gets a combat bonus, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a +5.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played Spain, so sometimes you forget what civs do.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, it's not one of those. Oh my God, Spain is gonna rock my world types of conquistadors, but it's definitely strong.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a difference that it helps them out.
Yeah. Usually with Spain, you wanna get conquistadors. You wanna get your religion. You wanna go against a player that has his own religion to get an extra +5. You wanna try to get to the core ability to get, of course, cores, and you wanna have how do you call them? That Wars of Religion card, the +4. So like all of those bonuses match. If you manage to get Crusade, that's even better. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
It's such a rare event that you get all of those to align.
Especially in a game like this where religion was highly competitive with Khmer and Byzantium going for very, very early religions and picking up some of those really strong beliefs.
Yeah, my chat is pointing out that I was looking at Gorgo's faith instead of looking at Philip's faith. Yeah, he is on 425, so he does have more than enough faith for a few missionaries here. Thank you.
That's the curse of being the caster, okay? It's way easier as an observer to catch mistakes because when you're the caster, you're trying to do information quickly, you're trying to communicate clearly. Sometimes you just look at the wrong number. Look, it's not a crime.
At least I'm over blushing or over blushing all of the time. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Walk it off. Walk it off.
I think I see crossbowman out for Rome here, so I'm thinking he's pretty well defended against knights. Or can knights punch through crossbowmen?
I think at this moment, so what happened here? It feels like Persia did try to maybe think of an attack. He got a few pre-builds. Then he thought, okay, I have enough pre-builds. Let me just stabilize and get more cities out. Maybe go for a later attack. At some point, maybe he saw Gorgo is getting pushed by Spain. So they wanted to reinforce him instead of putting the resources into Persia. And because of that, he created a counter reaction in Rome to get more units. He saw Spain, he saw Persia's encampments, he saw his pre-builds, and he said, okay, I mean, I need to get my own. And basically at this point, there's like no way for either of them to push into each other.
But so sometimes that's the position you want to be in, right? You want to be in a stalemate if you think you're in a better position long term.
Yeah, but is he in a better position? Because at the moment, it doesn't. Well, I guess he is, right? Persia is. He has more cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, while Rome did stagnate.
And don't forget, he also has his ally Gorgo to his left, who he can rely on. And that's one front he doesn't have to worry about. And he's got a mountain range between him and Byzantium. So I think I like Rome's position here. He only really has to worry. Or sorry, I think I like Persia's position here because he only really has to worry about Rome.
Look at that Khmer city, by the way, in his face. What is that Khmer Lingapura city?
Yeah, this is like a disrespectful city. It's like so in his face. Do you think this is like a buffer city, just something that he'll have to go through to attack Khmer, or
I guess
was this Khmer just trying to get as many cities as possible?
I think it's Khmer getting positioning, but I mean, it's such an exposed position. Maybe he's basing himself that he knows there's going to be Rome, and Rome will try to take advantage of any weakness in Persia's defense here. So it's just at the moment they're playing on each other's tunes. I also see, by the way, hippodromes coming out of Byzantium. We got quite
here
a
they
few
come.
of them. Yeah, tagmas. They're there. They're coming out.
Now,
this is the moment of truth. Yes, this is the moment of truth. What is the target? I see they declared war on Khmer here because Japan just took out one of the builders. Maybe Khmer is going to be the target.
Interesting. I mean, Japan does have samurai out, so maybe a samurai walked up to Khmer could help out.
No, I mean, yes, it could help out, but he's gonna die. He's gonna die painfully.
Yeah, it's not looking great for him right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's on 3 cities, caught in a stalemate with Portugal.
I like what Portugal did over here, and this is something like as an example. Everybody should see this. So, yes, Portugal needs to invest a lot into his navy, but first of all, you have to actually have what to invest in. So what he did, he went crazy with galleys. I really like this, by the way.
You really like the galley, the insane amount of galleys play? I thought this was like an overreaction, but is he going to start combining them together and doing stuff like that?
No, he's just gonna have what to upgrade into, right? That's the thing. Because if you just rely on 6 galleys, for example, like the necessary amount that you're gonna know that you're gonna go to attack with, after that it's gonna be so hard to reinforce your front line. So in this scenario, he does have a decent amount of gold generation. Every 2 turns he can upgrade another one and another one and another one and another one. They just keep flowing, they just keep reinforcing.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes in a game like Civ, it's not necessarily hitting someone with a really big army at first. It's how sustained, like, can you keep the pressure going?
Exactly. That makes such a big difference. If you can keep up the pressure, you're most likely going to win the war. And it's also about trades, right? You have to take into account trades. Your units are not going to fully survive, so you have to understand that you're going to lose X amount, then you need to recover.
That's very true. And also, like, once he has cartography, he can basically sit on every single coastal tile that Japan has, and also get like infinite support bonuses and flanking bonuses for his nows. So this war should be relatively straightforward for him.
Yeah. Oh my God. You played Civ 4, right?
Yeah, I've played a bit of Civ 4. Yeah.
One of my viewers is reminding me of that wall of death. You remember the wall that unscrollable wall of units that you had on one tile?
The stack of doom. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But you would just have like the worst part of a stack of doom is like if someone had just spent their entire game putting spearmen into a city, and your like stack of tanks would get murdered by the spearmen.
Oh my god! The worst thing about it, from my perspective on that was, okay, how do I reinforce this? How many units did I lose? Or what units did I lose? Like if I try to mix them in such a way, okay, what do I build now? Well, you know.
Oh, absolutely. Because I don't know if I was like you, but oh my god, he just upgraded so many nows. I'm saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 nows in a single turn. Japan
And
is
he's
dead.
not waiting. He's not waiting. He's going with the galleys, like face first into the Japanese galleys. He's trying to do as much damage as possible before he's coming in with the galleys, with the nows, with the level 1 promotion on them.
That's
oh my god!
insane. I don't think this galley fleet is going to save you, Japan. I don't think it is.
Oh my! He's also in a Dark Age, so he has the +5 combat strength against melee units card. These are 80 strength nows, by the way. 80 strength nows. Military alliance, base strength, flanking bonus, combat strength. +5.
That is nuts.
Yes.
These are like floating tanks.
It's gonna be tough for Japan to withstand. Even if he gets like cartography and mercenaries, he does have a bit of gold banked up. I mean, it's just, a numbers game right now. Just throw the nows at those boats. That's
yeah,
it.
for sure. I can't help but feel that the writing's on the wall for Japan here, even with the +5 coastal defensive bonus.
Yeah. They also blocked the admirals, from what I can see. Japan, Spain, and Portugal blocked all of these admirals. This is a bit of a feels bad moment for Portugal, because he's not gonna get one.
Oh, so are they just completely blocked? Oh my god.
Yeah, until somebody from like Greece, Rome, other Greece, Khmer, Byzantium, one of them will pick one up.
See, this is the danger. This is the danger of passing. But I guess it's a bit like a stalemate. Like I guess they all chose to enter into that. Ooh, that now just completely obliterating that galley.
Yeah, I mean this
And
is.
One attack from this now into the city does 1/3 of the city's health. I don't think these cities are going to stand very long.
Yeah, he did manage to get cartography, and he just upgraded one caravel just for the sake of having higher strength cities, but it's still not gonna be enough. There are so many of these nows; they're just gonna keep on banging until the strength of the city is gonna go down.
Yeah, there's way too many of them, and don't forget they all have a promotion in them, so they can heal at will and get +7. This is like the most absurd thing. I'm genuinely scared for Spain here because once Japan is dead, I don't know if he can defend like 12 nows coming for him.
Yeah, he's gonna need to pay attention, especially if he goes on a land war, on a land campaign against Greece, and it looks like he's getting his men at arms ready to upgrade into conquistadors here. Let me see. Noob is 2 turns away from gunpowder. He's getting his great prophet in. Okay.
One thing to alert you to.
Yes.
While Portugal is winning the sea war, the Tagmas have arrived.
I want to say something about this. Have you seen the Tagma damage against the city of Kiss It Goodbye?
Yep, sure.
If he gets one now in, the Tagmas are going to die against that city center.
Ooh, that's true. I mean, these nows, what is their base combat strength? It's like 55.
55.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can take these cities if he puts nows in them. This just isn't enough Tagmas fast enough.
Yeah. He would have needed at least 4 turns ago to take over cities.
Definitely need to just more stuff faster. I don't know. Maybe he can make a play here. At least pillage the campuses and get some value out of that. I don't know. Maybe there's a route out of this here. But this is like legitimately a carpet of doom right here. This is so many boats. It's kind of shocking. I'll be real with
Yeah,
you.
indeed. It's gonna walk over Japan and
So
Spain, maybe,
Pericles.
possibly.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was saying that, like you said, against he can go against Spain as well, especially since Spain has other priorities with Greece.
That's definitely true. Spain is a little bit distracted and might have like a vulnerable backside here, a tasty underbelly for Portugal to strike at if it can survive the onslaught of tagmas that are coming for them. Uh, I like Spain's position in the sense that like they're relatively well defended. They have really nice mountains, but maybe this coastal settlement that they have that might be the Achilles heel that Portugal exploits.
If Portugal survive this is gonna be so important. But honestly, I wouldn't have thought Portugal can survive this long. Honestly, like I was ready to bet on Japan winning this, just because of the like samurai timing would have been awesome for him. He just didn't want to do it, and then he went for other stuff and didn't expand. And I don't know. It was like all of this could have been a bit different. And I
Yeah,
have to point out, Portugal did play it very well here.
he did. I like how because I mean, like to be honest, we had I don't want to say we had written them off, but we didn't really have confidence in Portugal
Yeah.
being able to survive this long and even potentially win this war. I need you to explain to me what the hell is Portugal doing, spamming out scouts, level one, tier one scouts. What is going on there?
He's increasing his support bonus on each of the units.
Because land units embarked can increase your flanking and support bonuses, right?
Yes, so basically, if you take a look at the now that is between those scouts and other ships, those are like plus 10 support bonus units. Nobody's gonna counter attack into these.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird, but these scouts in the water are basically making these boats unkillable.
Yes, basically. I'm curious what Kree will do over here, because if there's one nation that will probably tell Spain what's gonna happen or what is happening on the other side of the seas, it's gonna be Kree. She has vision over Portugal and Japan. She should be able to see they're rocking each other's world here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if that's communicated to Spain, I would expect to start seeing walls coming up in Spanish coastal cities, and maybe even like artillery posted on the coastline to shoot down boats.
Yeah, or just spam out galleys like there's no tomorrow as
Yeah,
fast as
true.
possible. Like he still has 4 cities. He can put on the maritime industries card, just 1 turn, 2 turn galleys, and keep on doing that for 10 turns, and it should be fine. But I think
Yeah, that's
right
true.
now, I think Noob 634 has a tunnel vision on Gorgo. He's like focused right now, dead focused on that city of Samos. That's like
Yeah,
the
and
red.
that tunnel vision might be his downfall.
Yeah. How do you call it in the toreadors? Like when they keep up that red flag.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
basically
the bull.
what's happening.
He's chasing the red flag.
uh, that's a good comment, by the way. Spain can counter the nows with caravel armadas, but he would need a navy to go caravel armadas. So he doesn't have a navy. He has like 1, 2, 3 boats.
Yeah, for sure.
Four,
Also, I'm
I
seeing
guess.
Spain. It looks like it's pre-building for bombards here. There's some trebuchets coming out. Could this signal maybe they just want to be ready for an attack, or is this like they don't have the level of encampments that I would expect for a full-on assault? What's
Yeah.
going on there with the trebuchets?
Well, most of the time you still need the trebuchets to go against enemy civilizations against their walls. I don't think they're gonna be sufficient enough to defend his coast. I guess he could delay his takeover of the empire, but it's just probably. I think that's my take on it. It's probably gonna use them to attack Samos and maybe keep on attacking Greece here. I want to see what happens next time. I really want to see how these conquistadors get their damage points, because at the moment the muskets from Greece are going to be strong enough to defend whatever it happens here. And you see how Greece did go for defending with muskets instead of cuirassiers or something else.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Why would he pick muskets instead of cuirassiers? Is that just based on the strategic resources, or is that like a tactical choice?
I think it's because of the Congress. They do have the +5 on the melee strength. So
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you're right. I brain farted there. You're right.
no problem, no problem. Uh,
It's been a long day, okay? I'm allowed to forget things, okay? Even if they were just said to me.
yeah, for sure. It's fine. We're all making mistakes.
Japan building walls, and there's a lot happening on the map. Where do you want to focus on next?
I guess all over the place. My main concern is what will Cree do here. I know she's got a few more cities on the west side, at least 2, and one city on the east. So she did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And looking at the yield stab, did manage to get to 126 science with 119 culture. It's way above Jayavarman the 7th, which is not that usual, by the way. Especially since Khmer has like 11 pop cities, 12 pop cities, and so on. He spread a bit too far and wide.
Yeah, I mean, Kree has just been absolutely popping off this entire game. The amount of food, the amount of production. I don't think we ever really see this level of popping off. Or is this like a standard game for Kree, or is this like an exceptionally good game?
I think it's an exceptionally good game with that early beginning, like 50 production capital city without an industrial zone.
I mean, that's a pretty
fishy.
rare accomplishment.
Yeah, that is fishy.
We might have to check Synth's game code there. Maybe there's a bit of hacking going on. Yeah, it looks like the campuses are coming out, the universities are coming out, and so are the theater squares. So this is just looking like a really, really solid sim here. And I honestly, I don't even know if anyone can attack Synth right now. Like, what do you do against this? You can't stop this sim.
I don't think so. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting to see what she will do. If she's gonna go for more simming, which does look like to be the case, or if she's gonna try to take out Khmer, which again she could if she wanted to. Has 179 gold in the bank, while Khmer is negative gold with a bit of an army. It's all about the timing here. How is she gonna prioritize going against the timing? Is she gonna let Byzantium fight Portugal, and then of course Portugal fight Japan probably? So
yeah, it's interesting. I really like the free for all dynamic was kind of interesting, but the 2v2v2v2 dynamic is really, really interesting because not everyone is enemies, and so it creates these like weird situations. It's so interesting seeing how each player interacts with their neighbor in a different way. Like, Pericles has basically done everything he can to not antagonize his neighbors until right now, when he just dropped Olympia in Gorgo's face.
Yeah, he did. Well, he did stay as far away as possible until he got his sim up. Yeah, it was he had a problem. He still, I think, has a problem. Only 44 science with 140 culture. It's not as strong as you might want, especially against Gorgo, which is 87 and 246. I was expecting Gorgo to have a lot more. Not sure what happened here. Oh, he didn't get his universities up. That's what. Okay, he stopped at libraries.
Yeah, is there a reason you would stop at libraries? Is it because you're maybe expecting a war and you need military units?
For sure, but I think actually at this point Conquistadors cannot successfully push against Musketmen. Looking at what Samos's defense looks like, those are basically equal units.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, Conquistadors are strong, but you always have the advantage on the defense, just as small as it is.
Yeah.
I think your analysis is correct here. It's gonna be a hard push here if Noob wants to push in here on Samos, or rather, the homeless I don't have to say his name.
Bezdomi, yeah.
Bezdomi. Yeah. So I mean, there's a stalemate here. You know, Rome and Greece aren't really interacting. Rome and Persia are at their own stalemate. It's looking like Sim is gonna kind of decide who breaks first and pulls the pistol in this Mexican standoff that we've got here across the map.
Yeah, I think so. And like my chatters are saying, she will get to nukes first.
True. I mean,
151
sometimes the game
cents.
is just decided on who gets the nukes first.
Yeah. I do want to point out, I was quickly alt-tabbing over here, and I noticed there was an update in the points. I do want to quickly go over what has been going on here. Let me see in the live results to fully update. So, refreshing data, come on. I just saw something picked up in the, like a screenshot. Zone of control was still in the control room. I don't know why it's not updating here. It says refreshing data and it's refreshing too much.
Sometimes data just refreshes forever and you never get to see what you need to see.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there we go. So we got the zone of control with 525 points first with 18 games. Cars is coming up second with 455. Barking Cats on third with 370. Gilga Quit on 335 and the Germans on 320. The thing is, on the points that I've seen, and I don't know how, this is different. Oh, yeah, this is overall standing, so I don't know what's going on here. Like, there's a picture in the CCA general chat which says the Germans picked up the second spot with 470 points. Is this not updated, or did somebody not plug in, or I don't know what's going on? But it looks like it's
updated yet.
Yeah, it's a big fight over here for the first slots, and this is another one of those games in which Zone of Control would need all of the points they can get. They need to win this to keep up that lead.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, they look like they're in a position to maybe take it and keep that lead.
Yeah, it's all about Synth at the moment, because Noob is gonna do as much as he can to break Bezdomi. If he manages to keep down Bezdomi from simming, and looks like he's doing just that, it's gonna allow Synth to go over him in sim. Yeah, and looks like, yeah, those trebuchets are moving on the front line.
Oh yeah, here come the trebuchets of doom. Now, for those of you who don't know, the trebuchet is probably the most feared weapon on a medieval battlefield, capable of throwing large stones over 300 meters. These things will definitely make, if not short work, at least work of these Greek cities.
Yes, indeed. And conquistadors with them. I don't know why. Every time I think of conquistadors, I think of the movies. Those ones in the jungle with the Pirates of the Caribbean, or whatever they're called.
Oh yeah. I vaguely know what you're referencing.
Such a powerful image over there.
I never really thought I would see conquistadors cooperating with trebuchets, but here we are. This is the game of Civ. Sometimes you see things that are interesting and different.
Yeah, look at the Tagmas, by the way. They just don't do enough damage against the cities. That city's going, well, I mean, walls are not gonna do anything. Tagmas don't have units to attack into to convert these cities. So,
oh man, you're right.
Yes, I guess there's a man-at-arms struggle. Oh wait, the scouts. No, bro, your scouts, get them out now into the water. No.
The scouts, quickly. He's gonna convert you, run!
Yeah, delete them.
What are you doing, Portugal? Save yourself.
I mean, it's okay. He can pillage whatever he wants. He's not gonna do anything. Oh, wait look at the tank. Must go, man. He didn't want to upgrade one of those nows and put it in the city, and that city just got down to half HP from one attack. Next time we might see it topple.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't do that. I mean, he has the gold in the. Does he have the gold? Yeah, he has the gold to do it.
335. I don't know.
Bro, you're losing. Get rid of the scouts. Send your now into the city. Save yourself.
Such a weird predicament.
It looks like he's trying to save money to get frigates because he's building quadriremes.
Oh, now the points refreshed. Okay, it was bugging me why it wasn't refreshing. Now the points refreshed. So indeed, the Germans did pick up that second place. The last CRL got won by cars, and it looks like Zone of Control did gather a much stronger team. Germans definitely have a stronger team. Barking Cats also have a strong team. So I think it's just a matter of some of the games didn't finish right now.
That would definitely explain a lot. And kiss it goodbye. Well, I guess we're going to be kissing it goodbye.
Yeah, looks like it's going down. Oh, so, wait, Wall's next turn.
Who it might buy it a turn. Speaking of the score of the tournament so far, you were saying Zone of Control, the Germans, etc. All these guys are doing really quite well. Who is your personal? Now, I know you shouldn't be biased as a caster, but come on, we always have a team that has a player on it that we really like. Who is it that you would like to see win?
So, I really like Zone of Control as a team. First of all, because of Task for Fish and Jessica, they were the founders, and they did spread out with very good values on the team, like the sportsmanship and so on. Also, I have a lot of respect for the Barking Cats. They have been trying and learning and playing so many games in the CVFR community that, and I guess I did get the pleasure also to meet them in real life. It just stuck with me. I also try as much as possible to follow the Deutsche League, the Germans, and the same I can say about them. They are trying as much as possible to get as much experience in a short time as they can. And I have to point this out. There are, for example, the Cars team is made up of quote-unquote veterans that have been playing much longer than others in the league. So all of the others need to catch up in terms of experience, and they have been doing amazing work to do that.
Yeah, definitely. It's crazy to witness like the passion here, because you know it's difficult to get people to sit down for 5 hours to do anything, let alone play a competitive game of Civilization 6. So you know that every single person playing in this community tournament is completely committed, because there's like what 4 or 5 games going on at every single second of the day.
Yeah, basically for 72 hours non-stop. Like there's not gonna be any pause in the tournament.
It's an absolute nutty thing. Actually, by the way, if there was somebody out here who was watching this and thought, you know what, I'd like to participate in something like this someday, what should they do? How do they get involved?
I think the first step is to get on one of the servers, CPL or CVFR or the Deutsche Liga or even Brazilian League, depends on, or Slav League, depends on where they are, what language they speak, and who do they want to play with. And the second step would be to get more experience and get into a clan. It's not, I have to say this, it's not that hard to get into a clan. Or a team. It's much harder to make a team for the CWC though. Getting like 4, 5, or even 7 players together to play, it's gonna be a bit tougher because every one of them needs to be very, very good.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's very easy to jump into the community as a brand new player and just have a bit of fun, play around with people, play some competitive games. But it's a different thing entirely. You have to be a little bit more dedicated to come in and play at like a really high level, like in this tournament or even the World Cup.
Yeah, and basically I have to say, like, what does happen as a social dynamic, you get into the novice section and you play a few games, and then you make friends over there, because all our games are with Deeper Plus, as in you cannot talk privately with anybody, so you need to speak out loud your wishes, your wants, your opinion about stuff, and so on and so forth. So that actually creates an environment in which you do trade your ideas and you do trade your thoughts, and it also makes them bond a little bit together. negotiating for stuff in the game and so on does open up quite a few avenues. Well, sure, sometimes some sparks are flying because people want stuff that they can have, and they,
Yeah, for sure.
it
But that's
happens.
going to happen in any competitive environment. People are going
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
tempers are going to get heated, and people are going to get a little bit, maybe a little bit shouty, maybe a little bit,
Yeah, it happens. That's why
standoffish. But
moderators
that's
are
all
there,
part of it, though.
That's why moderators are there to calm them down.
For
On the
sure.
other side,
Sometimes you just need a timeout.
exactly. If you do play well and people do notice you, you're just gonna get either invited into a team or better games, or you're gonna get to play with other players and so on. If you just keep playing, it's 100% that you're gonna be growing in skill.
Now, we've spent a lot of time talking about Portugal and about the scene. Let's bring it back over here to Spain. Tell me about Spain and
I was
Greece.
just watching that. Looking at Greece over here, looks like he did lose quite a few muskets, and not a lot of this conquistador health has been lost here. He's probably gonna lose the other musket as well. These conquistadors just got and they got general, they got oligarchy, legacy, advisory, resolution, and they have 96. They had 90 last time. Oh, emblem. Okay, never mind. Not emblem. Battle cry. They didn't have battle cry. That's why.
Yeah,
I was
Battle Cry
wondering
is a
what-
powerful promotion. It's probably my favorite melee unit promotion.
Yeah, and what Spain is doing right now is attacking with the crossbows from behind, which in general don't do a lot of damage, but they do still put the musket in penalty from the damaged unit penalty. They still take away a -1, -2 damage, and it's enough for the conquistadors to get an advantage over them.
Yeah, for sure. Because sometimes all you need is for the enemy to have like 10 less health. That'll trigger a -1 combat penalty. Then 3 of your conquistadors attack, and boom, boom, boom. Now you've opened up another tile, and you've got a city surrounded.
Yeah, exactly. So slowly, it looks like Noob is pushing into Greece, which I do have to point out, Gorgo is not that far away from getting field cannons. When he's gonna get field cannons, he is gonna be able to counter these conquistadors much better. Until then, it looks like he's gonna lose Samos, and he's probably gonna need to make a new line of defense somewhere, maybe in Sparta, maybe between, or maybe to the south in Mytinele.
Yeah, I think my worry here for Gorgo is once Samos dies, like Spain can attack in whatever direction they want. I mean, even Antananarivo to the north is falling. The city by Ayayukul is liable to fall as well. I thought Gorgo was invincible here, but it looks like Spain has found the weakness point.
It's breaking him slowly. It's breaking him. Noob did manage to get more science, 149 science, 119 culture. He's gonna be faster on. He's going. Look at that mass production. Okay, he's going top 3 right now. He knows what's happening on the other coast. He knows that Portugal has a problem. Portugal also lost a city. Man, that not upgrading a now into that city, it cost him a city.
Yeah, for sure. He was just a little bit too late, and the armored horseman swarm now is coming in.
Yeah, and
But
it
they're
looks
all
like
very hurt.
yeah, I don't know. Like all of these nows are dying. Like I don't know what happened to them, but they're dying. It's not even catapults attacking them properly. I guess they kept on attacking to the city state, city's strength. I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought Japan was well and truly dead, but Japan held the line, and now I think Portugal's time has come.
Let's see it. Oh, look at the damage difference on the Nobody's Perfect. He has a now inside of it. Those 3 Tagmas cannot touch the city. That's
Compared to he could be the one.
yeah. Or compared to the North City, that's all he needed to do. Put one of those nows inside. That's it.
Yeah, it's a small mistake, a small positioning error, and it cost him a city here. But the question is, will it cost him the game?
Also, plus 6 Intel and Crusade on that city, by the way. He has an extra plus 10 on that.
Oh wow, yeah. It looks like he's starting to spread his religion.
11.
Maybe a couple of units got killed over here.
Yeah, I mean, remember the scouts?
Yeah, true.
The
I mean,
scouts.
there's a few of them in the water, but I think he might have killed a couple of them.
Yeah. Uh, on the other side, though, on Gorgo's side, I do see a wall of crossbows. Those are all gonna be pre-built for field cannons. And it does look like at the moment he keeps on building Alhambra, getting more libraries up. He's not that worried about these conquistadors, even though there is a conquistador core over there, which is so strong.
Oh, where's the Conquistador core? Where? Oh, wow. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's one-shotting musketmen and horsemen.
Yes, that's. I mean, I guess there's a musketman core as well, so that's why he's not worried. He got nationalism. Okay, both of them. Got
Yeah.
nationalism.
I think nationalism is the saving grace here because it'll make your unit strong enough to buy you even more time. So no wonder he's not scared, like you were saying.
Well, now with the arrival of the bombards, that city is dead. The fortification health would just not withstand those bombard cannonballs, and Samos is just gonna lose its strength. It's being put under siege. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's under siege. The trebuchets weren't enough, but the bombards will be. The city is now. What's the word for it? It's on a ticking clock.
Yep.
Borrowed time.
Borrowed time, indeed.
So, I want to talk about what do you do here as Gorgo? So you're going for crossbowmen. What's your out here? How do you defend this? How do you stop this onslaught of conquistadors, crossbows, and bombards?
First of all, you need to wait for the next Congress. Second of all, you need to get field cannon cores, a lot of them, pre-built and upgraded, which at the moment, well, he did try as much as possible to get those crossbows. Like looking even at the crossbow damage, he's tickling the Conquistador core. If this would have been field cannon and field cannon core, he would have definitely dealt considerable damage to those units, especially on the normal Conquistadors. The technology is just not there. Being stopped from going into universities actually hurt him quite badly here. Wait, did he just kill the? I think he just killed the Conquistador core.
I'm impressed. I didn't think he would be able to bring that down, but it looks like the musketman corps managed it.
Yeah, and I think he can kill another conquistador there. There are no replacement conquistadors, by the way. If he loses these, that's it.
Oh yeah, he's not even building a military. He's simming behind this attack. Like,
yeah.
Is this an undercommitment from Noob?
No, I think he knows he has this. It's just a bit harder than he expected. First of all, because of the bombards, and second of all of the crossbows that he has coming behind from this.
The bombards and the crossbows are definitely going to make a difference here. Plus, he has, I think, a great general. So does Greece.
Yeah, they both have. Okay, city put under siege again. We got Mosquito coming up next turn. I think another 2 conquistadors will die here.
Yeah, they're looking like they're very low on health and easy pickings for these musketmen. I'm surprised at how scrappy this fight here has been.
Yeah, it's messy. And he has a musket coming out next turn from Samos. If that city is not going to be taken, and it's not going to be taken this turn. Yeah.
Another Japanese city just fell. Or sorry, another Portuguese city just fell.
Portuguese city, okay. Ooh, important. That was a city without a wall. Did he get his now out of the city?
I think he might have. I'm really surprised that it's... Well, I guess there was samurai there too. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, I mean, we were expecting at some point Portugal to get out. I guess we were right all along. It just took a bit a different turn than we thought.
I guess I was really, really hoping that they would survive. I wanted it to be true.
The underdog commitment. Yeah, I get it. I do see a great path, by the way, built, and I guess I do have to point out Cree did manage to get very good theater squares. 12, both of those.
God!
And she started putting down more campuses in the other part. She got another one of those simming centers between the 4 cities on the east.
Oh yeah, that geothermal is absolutely popping off all of those campuses right there.
Yeah. 212 science, 162 culture, 150 gold a turn going towards civil engineering and military science. Can't go for Diplo here, but I guess Diplo is not gonna be an issue. Nobody's gonna get Diplo.
I don't see Diplo as an option.
Yeah, it's not an option. Never mind.
Gotcha. Sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
I misheard you. My bad.
No, I did say it, but then I remembered it's not gonna be an option. I'm sorry. I'm used to streaming so many like 4v4 games that sometimes these are not always my like my normal meta, my go to strategies.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Never mind.
So I see 2 things, by the way. In Noob is about to lose a few more units yet. There is a possibility for Bezdomi to take out one of his conquistadors, but he didn't. He actually made room for a musket to come out of Samos, and that city is not gonna heal. I was expecting him to allow that city to heal. Let's see what the first moves. It's extremely important what Bezdomi is gonna do. Oh no, he just lost the momentum on these units. Okay. I guess he was worried he's gonna lose too much.
I wonder what stayed his hand there. I wonder what held him up.
He would have traded 2 muskets for 2 conquistadors, but I think the conquistadors were much more valuable than his muskets. So
yeah,
I was expecting him to trade that.
Oh well, that's a wrap for Samos. Now I wonder if he raises it or if he keeps it. I feel like he got to keep it here.
Yeah, he can keep it.
The immediate counter pillage on that Bezdomri horseman. The counter pillage is for gold.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Do they have the gold? Yeah, they do. I see Persia making a decent amount of gold.
Persia is the kind of civ that you would expect to make a lot of gold, though, because of their strong internal trade routes.
I do also notice Rome stopped building up an army towards Persia, and Persia just kept on building some more and more units. Like he got Knight Corps, he got Heavy Chariot Corps, and it looks like he's preparing himself for an attack here. Is he gonna go for a cuirassier timing? I think so. Let's see. 4x sprinting 2 turns. But no cuirassier yet, actually. Okay.
Still can Rome.
What? Yeah.
I was going to ask you. Rome isn't that far behind in terms of science and technology. Do you think Persia can topple Rome here?
Well, Rome doesn't have economy to work with. He's on 20 gold a turn. If he keeps on attacking him, and he's gonna lose his military ally. That's so important in these games. Oh wait. Neither does Persia. Oh, that's another thing. Wait, Persia doesn't have a military alliance. But wait, one sec. Does he? No, he does have. Okay. But Rome is not gonna have it. Yeah, he does have it. No, it just didn't scroll down far enough.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, because Rome is losing their ally. Portugal is. I mean, that's a wrap for Portugal. That means the second Portugal's out of the game, Rome isn't looking too hot, are they?
No, I don't get it though. I see a military alliance on Greece attacking. Oh, they're not at war. That's why I don't see it. I saw Greece having a military alliance against Spain, but then I didn't see it on Rome's unit.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense. You probably wouldn't get that bonus unless you're both at war with him.
Yeah, he didn't declare war. I guess he doesn't want to tip his hand early.
Yeah, that makes sense, because I feel like putting troops on the border, that's like, okay, I might attack you. Declaring war, I'm attacking you. Or I want to find city-states.
Yeah. Still, even just city-states, it's still going to be a big alarm clock. Okay, so Tagmas did make quick work of the Portuguese cities. It looks like At the moment, Japan is struggling to get something, and we got synth pre-building. Okay, I guess she's gonna clean up Japan.
Oh yeah, this looks like a knight pre-build. Is this a tank push for on Japan?
Cuirassiers.
Cuirassier push.
Yeah, bombards. She's one turn away from getting ballistics, and she has Cuirassier cores. Should be strong enough with bombards to take out the cities of Japan. There are only 4 cities, so it's not like she's gonna inherit a big empire here.
See, this is one of the dangers of getting caught in in an early 1v1 stalemate. Is sure enough you risk being killed if you don't, and you maybe kill the other player, but you also put yourself in a position to just be gobbled up by somebody who got the Sim City later on.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead.
I did notice Rome and Hermione did attack somebody. I guess they declared war on Synth, did they? Oh, did they? Let's see. No, they did. I don't know why. On Cree and Spain. I guess unfortunately they're just not gonna be as relevant as they wanted to in the next period.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Why would they do that?
Other than city-states and a call to kill me, I don't know. As in, somebody take them out. Honestly, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I treat you like you're my multiplayer crystal ball, and that you have all the knowledge, but you're just human.
I try to be in the player's mind as much as possible, but sometimes, you know, they just make decisions that are not making sense.
Yeah, they are human after all, so they're going to do weird stuff occasionally.
I do think Khmer here is also in a big trouble, especially because of his economy. And now that Mamaleto is starting to get a bit more science and has a lot of culture, he could give him a few bonuses, but I don't think they can upkeep an army. Like between them, they have like 80 gold. It's not big. Not even 80 gold, 75. 75.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough gold to cut the mustard here. I don't think it. I don't think it gives you the strength that you need. What can they do to get more gold, or is it just a case of like their build just doesn't line up with what they need?
Well, Khmer did manage to put down quite a few of these commercials. He did get, like, look at those cities: 13 pop, 14 pop, 13 pop, 13 pop. This is all feed the world bonuses here. But he didn't fully prioritize getting an economy. And I guess he's working. Wait, is he working internals? Oh my god, he is working internals. That's the problem. So maybe they don't have. Who has a CAD? A CAD is nobody. Wait a second. Elor Hill and the bishop. Elor Hill is Rome and the bishop is Japan. They're fighting for a city-state here. And that was the gold generator for Khmer. Okay. I guess he could.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess he could try to send some of those trade routes to his quote-unquote opponents.
Then you're just building roads for them and giving them a reason to declare war on you.
Yeah, I mean,
so it seems kind of
declared at some point. You know?
Yeah, true, true. I mean, it is technically inevitable this game that you'll be at war with someone. But Pangaea as a map is so different to Seven Seas, because in the Seven Seas map there was a lot of like terrain between players. In this game, everybody is in your face, dude.
Yes, I personally like so much Pangaea because of that. You get like enough sim and a lot of war. Each civilization has like 7 to 10 cities worth of space, and they can sim up and get to a higher technology level, but at the same time they are so close to their neighbors they're not gonna get to avoid them. On Highlands, for example, it's just somebody just gonna spawn on some corner of the map forgotten by everybody, and you just can't get there without the railroads.
Yeah, for sure. They're gonna make like 12, 16 cities, sim all the way to like airplanes and tank armies, and then just roll over their neighbor.
Yeah, it's also Seven Seas. I like Seven Seas, but I like it because of the diversity. You get land wars and you get some coastal wars going, which is quite nice. But it does, a lot of the times it does come down to how the players try to get their economy with the sea trade routes and so on versus players that don't have that option. We did watch an FFA though. Teamers on 7 Seas is totally different.
Oh yeah, I can imagine, because depending on the positioning, different players are going to play differently. Because you'll probably have your flank, you probably have your sacrifice, and you have your pocket who makes money, and then you have your simmer.
Yeah, exactly.
Every player has a position on the team and performs a role.
Yeah, actually, there's a type of gameplay developed right now in the mod which allows you to get those positions set from the beginning.
Oh, that's like really interesting. So you can pick, like, I want to be the sim player today. I want to be in the back. Yeah.
So basically, it's like a East versus West type of game, and you do get to pick your front line, and you say like, okay, slot 1 and slot 5 are gonna be front line, and then you get to pick your simmer. Slot 6 and slot 2 is gonna be the simmer, and slot 7 and slot 3 are gonna be I don't know, something else like top or bottom, and so on.
Yeah.
And you get to build tactics around those roles over there, just like you would do in League of Legends or Dota.
Yeah, or even Age of Empires. I don't know, Age of Empires typically has 4 players in a line, and the 2 players closest to the enemy, those are flank players. They play like heavy feudal, and then pocket players, they do eco and go for like higher tier units.
Aha, okay, I didn't know that.
That's why I like to say flank and pocket. So the flank is the guy at the front, and the pocket is the guy at the back. Or in Civ, that would be like the fighter and the simmer.
Yeah. I guess it's gonna take a while until we figure out all of the meta, but that is not unheard of. That happened in so many other games. It's a process.
I would be really interested to cast or even just watch a game with that kind of East versus West gameplay, because I feel like that has a lot of potential for interesting metas to develop.
Oh, I think so myself. It's just the moment it's at the beta stage. It didn't quite catch on with the players. We're gonna need to wait for the players to adopt it and the tournaments to start.
Yeah, that sounds like it's going to be really, really exciting. And honestly, anytime, like, the great thing about Civ is there's so much you can inject into the scene, like new map types, new formats for games, that like there really is just infinite replayability, infinite content, infinite ability to develop any sort of meta that you want. And I think that's like what keeps the game so fresh and why so many people love it.
Yeah, personally, that's one of the reasons I love it. Even if you think it's gonna be the same thing over and over again, it's so different in details from one game to the other. Different civs, different land, different amenities, different resources, different cities, different everything.
Yeah, for sure. Like, even just look at that last game. Like, China lived in 2 different worlds, one where he got 1 era score and one where he didn't, and like subtle little changes like that maybe someone who isn't super familiar with the game, that might look like, I mean, it's the same game every time, but man, you're playing a different game every day.
Yeah, and still he did manage to withstand as much as he could the damage from his opponent.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. He went down swinging. He did not go out like easily.
Yeah. Look at the Cuirassier course coming out from Bezdomi now. We're 1 turn away from, actually 2 turns away from the +5 on the Conquistadors going out, and they ran out of steam going against the Cuirassier course.
For sure. Like, now, the Cuirassiers themselves probably can't hold it, but the Cuirassier cores, that's where, these Conquistadors are. Oh no, they're not having a good time.
Yeah, and now with the line of field cannons behind all of that, that is going to be important. Oh, that's the first player taken out. GG. That's Hermione.
Oh. Yeah, Hermione is dead. Named for the Harry Potter character.
May her rest in peace.
Rip, rest in peppuccino, cappuccino, all that sort of stuff. So with Portugal out of the game, there's a bit of a question now. What do you do with Portugal's old land? Do you settle it up, or do you take these tagmas and immediately turn around and throw them at the Khmer and pray that you make progress?
I think those units from Byzantium should have given the cities to Japan, but maybe that's just me. Japan needs a bit of help here, otherwise he's just.
Sorry, I have a phone call. 1 second. I'll be back.
Okay. Kree does look like she stopped upgrading her units. She actually moved a few units to the west side here, even if she got a few pre-builds needs to Misanabi. They're just sitting there. Interesting choice, not going for more. Maybe she does want to go for some tank timings over here. She did give the goal to Spain on the other side of the world here, and Spain is trying to get more cuirassiers, more of everything to keep the advantage going against Greece. This is their first contender. That's the thing over here. If they manage to break Greece, Bestomi, they probably win the game hands down. There's nobody in the game that could get up to their level. I guess the third team would be, well, the third team is Khmer with Pericles, and they don't have enough steam to handle Kree simming and Spain simming. Especially if Spain does manage to break down Greek defenses here. It's still not going to be easy. We got field cannons coming out of the cities of Greece. We do have quite a few of these conquistadors that will lose the +5 bonus they had in this World Congress session. It's going to be quite important how will Noob 634 adapt to this new situation that he's going to find himself in. Oh, actually,
hey, sorry, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, Gorgo did manage to get to army. He just didn't army up anything. Interesting. Yeah, no problem. I was just going through the motions here. I did notice Kree stopped the attack on Japan. Didn't want to clean up the east.
Yeah, why do you think they turned around?
Maybe it wasn't we missed justice and it wasn't an attack force. Maybe she just wanted to get a few units here in case of shit happens, break the glass. But
yeah, that makes sense.
But I do see her building bombards, and you don't build bombards to defend yourself, like that's attacking. Oh, I'm going B. Let's go turtles.
Turtles? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna go turtles. Prophet? Great Prophet?
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'm voting A.
Yes, you're voting A.
Perfecto. Yeah, I think I would agree. Because bombards, that's an aggressive unit. You don't really defend with artillery unless these are pre-builds for artillery, but that feels really early for arty pre-builds.
Yeah. Bezdomi wants a relobby, but honestly, it's non-important to Congress anyway. Shots fired. Yeah, like Noob 634 is saying, there's no stake in the game here for the relobby. That is how important, by the way, the World Congress is in the 4v4s with the Diplo win. Every points count for the Diplo win.
Yeah, for sure.
Made Congress such an important part of the game.
Absolutely, because it's kind of like this, the diplomatic victory becomes like a ticking time bomb, right? Eventually someone's going to win it. So it looks like the decision is that the World Congress desync doesn't matter enough. Although, is it normal for the World Congress to get desynced?
No, but that just goes to show somebody has different mods in the game, and we just didn't catch them. Probably the reason for the disconnect, for the Phyrexis crashes.
Yeah, Phyrexis crashes. God damn you, Phyrexis.
I mean,
fix your
it's
game.
not their fault. 100% not their fault. It's sometimes it's Steam, sometimes it's how the mods interact with the game. Yeah, there we go. There's only desynced.
Oh, there it is. Yep. It looks like a re-lobby has been called, so this will probably take a couple of minutes here to get this back up and running.
I hope so. I think they want to do it after the Congress, so it does. I guess at the same time they want to also see if he keeps on desynking. It might be just one-off thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. So let's take a moment here, I guess, with the pause, and have a look at each player and each team's position. How do you feel about Byzantium finally getting out some settlers here?
I feel like they're not gonna go higher in slot.
Oh,
so
rip.
yeah, we're getting a relobby here.
I'm just gonna restart my game to be safe.
Same. I do think at this point nothing in the teams will change anymore. I do think
You think the rankings are set in stone?
Yeah, at this point it feels like there's very few chances that Khmer with Pericles will manage to get the second spot away from Gorgo and Persia. Persia might probably kill Rome, which Rome is irrelevant anyway, so they're just gonna sediment their lead in the second place. And then Byzantium with Japan is just not relevant anymore. They don't have anybody to kill next to them. It's Cree, which is like 3 times their science and production and everything. And then it's Khmer, which again has a lot of science and potential to buy out stuff with the faith, and so it's just not gonna happen. Maybe I'm wrong, because look, it all depends on also if Gorgo manages to defend. If Gorgo doesn't manage to defend, that might be a problem.
Yeah, I think Gorgo might be able to hold. It really does come down to, like, does somebody get wiped out in the next 30 turns?
Yeah. I mean, one point, I don't know if you heard it or not, but Greece, Gorgo does have armies. He could army up, and that's an important amount of extra damage that he can get.
It could be that maybe he pushes back Spain back to the sea.
Yeah. We need to check out his production, though, because it kind of looked like Spain did have an enormous amount of units there.
Yeah, it did. I thank you for the lobby link, by the way. I appreciate that. I'm loading in now.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna need to rejoin, though, because I see a lot of 0 MS. Got like 4 or 5, so many.
No, I got to give you huge props, by the way, to stay to be able to cast this long for a day, because I'm already starting to feel my energy start to dip. It's tough out here, man. I feel like I need a coffee. I need to do like some yoga or something to get myself back in the game.
Yeah, I'm on my second coffee also, and I have to say you're helping me stay focused here, because if I'm alone and I'm doing this, I need to speak a lot like with a higher tempo, so I get everything, like every bit of information going, and it taxes me a lot when it comes to energy.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's one of the nice things, because like if I had to cast all of these games on my own, man, I would struggle. But like I think having a second person to bounce off of, even though I don't actually have much to say other than like, oh, what do you think of this, Michael? Michael, you're the expert. What do you think? You know,
I mean, that's that's perfect. Yeah, that's enough. That's gets the conversation going.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, speaking of this, let me get some juice. Give me a sec. Some madness.
Yeah, I'm going to get some water actually while we're in the lobby.
Okay, there we go. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you, guys. Both me and Potato do agree. Oh, I just wanted to write that I don't see Pericles when he actually disconnected. Kick. Wait, how Diplo victory are in the game? Should there be great people for that? Diplo. I mean, it would be nice, but I think Diplo victory is quote unquote good as it is right now. It's actually a bit of a problem for some of the players. They feel like it's a bit too strong. That timer puts too much pressure on them. Even though, honestly, I've seen so many times a team successfully defended. So it feels like, to me, from my perspective, it feels like it is balanced. The only unbalancing part is it's really hard when a team loses a player. When it's a 4v4 or a 4v2 kind of situation, that is a problem. And I'm not sure how they can solve that, honestly, because in any case, even if you do get great people and so on, it's still going to be a problem. Also, I don't think you can code the game in such a way in which you can give, for example, a few more bonuses to players that do manage to get like into that 4 versus 3 situation, the 3 teammates. And I know Firaxis did implement that losing of influence points if you or Diplo points, influence points if you hold enemy capital. I'm not sure if it was changed by BBG at some point. There was some talk of that, and I know players are giving away their Diplo favor.
Is this? Are you talking about catch-up mechanics?
Yeah, there were people saying that there might be some need for great people in the game for Diplo victories to get like maybe some points into a Diplo victory or something like that, as they are generated for the 4v4s. I was making the argument that at the moment people are struggling with Diplo as it is.
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't seem like it's very hard to get a diplomatic victory. Well, like I mean, it's not easy, but it's not a struggle.
Yeah, I mean, you need to pay attention to the rules, right? To get the Statue of Liberty away from your opponent that's trying to go for a Diplo victory, to get your own Diplo favor going, and so on.
I don't think there would be. I think, well, something you could do is like take one of the points off of the Statue of Liberty and then put 2 points onto a great person. Maybe that would make the diplomatic victory a little bit more diverse.
Well, what kind of type of great person would you want that to be? A merchant, a musician? Because if you enter a musician, it's gonna be a total weird kind of a game.
Yeah, I guess my natural inclination would be like a merchant, I guess, because that's almost like the diplomatic guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard, because here's the thing. It's very easy to point out problems in a game. It's very hard to solve those problems. Like, it's very easy to say that, like, it's easy to become irrelevant and hard to get back into the game. But it's very hard to come up with a solution to that.
Yeah. You do have to agree, and I do have a lot of respect for the BBG team on this side. There are so many people on their server, by the way. It's a whole server of thousands of people that are talking about balancing the game. It's not a few that are deciding everything. It's so many people giving ideas, so many people bouncing them off, so many people to try them out, and so on in the beta phase.
Yeah, it's like a huge community effort to try and get my man breathing up the storm. It's a huge community effort to oh my god, what is the word I'm trying to say? To try to balance the game and make it more interesting, make it more fair to play.
Yeah,
in
can you imagine the passion of the players that they want to be in? Literally, like how big of like this is bigger than even a company would actually get to people to test their games. Like,
like I mean, if Araxis or 2K, if they want a balanced team, they've got like a 2,000 man squad ready to help them out.
exactly. There we go. It's unbelievable how much this matters, right? And it just goes to say how much people want the game to be open up for multiplayer in that competitive type of gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. So many people want the game to be fair. They want it to be fun, and they want it to be successful as well.
Yeah.
So before the desync, if you don't mind me to bring us back to the game a little bit, we were talking
Yes.
about like Byzantium, and we were talking about the current standing of each player. And you said you basically don't think that the current rankings will change very much by the end of the game.
Yes. If you open up the score tab, for example, we get to see their points, right? Their definite points. So since nobody's going to overcome her science anytime soon, Noob634 is not going to need to worry about the coast anymore because, I mean, let's face it, Japan is not going to be a threat, or at least a 3-year one. He's on 39 science, 38 culture, like really. And he is pushing on Greece's capital as hard as he can with a lot of field cannon cores and well, I guess now he stopped with quite a few bombards and conquistadors. I guess this is it. This is as much as he could push. Then on the second team, we do have Bezdomi and Forex. Forex could ideally get Rome because Rome lost his military alliance. So that means all of these cuirassiers, not only they're not cores, but they're also with a -5 on them. Or a difference of 5.
Yeah, like I mean, Persia could theoretically just kind of. I don't know if I would say roll over Rome, but he could take Rome fairly easily.
Yeah, fairly easy. He's also getting there. He's preparing with more bombards. You can see the bombards coming out of Tushpa and Pasargade, getting a few more coursers, getting banks out for a stronger economy, and sending externals towards his ally, towards Greece. So they're preparing for this.
For a really strong war economy.
Yeah. Well, I guess I do see Rome is also preparing to defend, but honestly, it's just everything is stacked against him at this point.
Yeah, the one advantage is Rome has like a slight culture lead, but that economy difference, 100 gold in the difference.
Yeah.
I have a hard time upgrading any of those units.
And his look at the production difference. It's 196 versus 234, and if you take a look at Gorgo, he's at almost 300. 286.
And actually, speaking of production, I mean, team Zoc, their production and food, I think it like Synth alone nearly beat every other team except for Falrix and Bez Domni.
Yep. And if that brings me up to the second subject, the third team actually, Khmer and Pericles. At the beginning, it looked like a strong beginning for Gorgo, for Pericles, I'm sorry, and then he stopped expanding at some point. Not that he actually had a lot of places to quickly expand, but he did stop doing it. And because of this, he doesn't have even 100 science. He's on 97 with 173. The total amount of science is half the noob and half the synth. It's like such a big difference between him and even Gorgo and Persia.
Yeah, I was nearly going to say, like, I mean, Greece sat on 5 cities for so long. I can't help but feel that that was just not aggressive enough. Like, look how much, like, I know Tundra cities aren't very good, but surely they're worth settling, no?
I mean, he still had the cities that he settled right now, at least 3 other cities. If he got them 15 turns earlier, it would have been a totally different game for him. Not to mention the coastals on the west. Sure, don't settle exactly on the coast. You settle next to the coast, like he said, Fauquier.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels it feels almost like Papa Chilling last game, where he stopped expanding at some point. Or it wasn't Papa Chilling. I don't remember who it was. It was someone just stopped expanding, and then like, you know, you always be building settlers, ABC or ABS.
Yeah. It uh, they're not gonna have the chance to go over team one, or I should say the second team in the game, right? It's just not gonna happen. And then you have Papa chilling with Basil II and Japan. I mean, do you see them climbing up?
No, I think your analysis might actually be right here. Let me think about that.
I guess ideally Byzantium can get like 4 6 more cities out, but I don't think it's gonna put them on the same level as the third team, unless Khmer dies, which I don't think so.
I think we're starting to see like the great power solidify. And like we were saying earlier, I think in order for the balance of power to shift, I think someone's got to die. And in my mind, the person most likely to die here, it's Rome.
Yeah, if they kill Rome, they solidify that second place. Nobody will contest them, and that's it.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Victory conditions would still be open, as in culture victory, for example, would still be open for somebody, but honestly, nobody's getting enough tourism to go for it. And the second somebody's gonna go for it, and the notifications start to pop, like, oh, somebody's getting a tourists against you, your opponents are gonna start to either defend or kill you. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I think also like if you think about Pericles' position, like he's one of the strongest culture saves in the game for getting a culture victory.
Yeah.
And he got like the strongest counter pick to Pericles, Gorgo, in his game. So what does he do? Like, how do you beat that? Like, it makes your culture victory attempt so much harder.
Yeah, it basically neuters your ability to go for a culture victory. One good thing is that the moment Pericles is not taking advantages, the war between Gorgo and Spain, he could use that peace that they have on the south and the lack of attention of Greece to just settle more cities next to Olympia, to the left of Olympia and right of Olympia. It's 2 more cities.
Yeah, definitely. Man, I look at all this empty land on the map, and I'm so shocked because when I play Civ, I'm like eating up every single ounce of land I can find. I'm dropping cities on them.
Exactly. You got to. Production centers are so important.
I can't help but feel like maybe these players who are definitely better than me at multiplayer, like maybe they know something I don't, and maybe settling a little bit more carefully has its own advantages.
Well, like we've seen and talked about Persia, he could have 100% seemed a bit differently, and he would have probably had a different tempo in the game. But even so, he did manage to get a good game going.
For sure.
And finally, he got the city, by the way, on the geothermal. It was like his 7th, 8th city, but he got it. We thought that's going to be his second. You know?
I know, maybe this is speculative, but I can't help but feel maybe the game would have been a little bit different if he had settled slightly differently. I don't know. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, 100%. It would have been differently. I think he would have managed to overpower Rome much sooner, and would have posed a much bigger threat to Khmer that he wouldn't have settled all of these cities in front of his face. Look at Khmer just sit over here with no units in Lingapura and Nagara. Like, really?
No, it's so brazen, and it's so like in his face. He's basically asking Persia to like
take that city away. Yeah.
You've got to be seriously brave or know something that someone else doesn't. Like, does Khmer just know that Persia is going to attack Rome and that he's totally safe until Rome's dead?
Yeah, I think he's just taking a wild guess over here, or taking a chance. I don't think he can't know 100%. I don't think they talked something out, but maybe they did talk something out. As far as I know, they're in different channels, so they can't really discuss, negotiate stuff unless it's in chat.
Yeah, for sure. I just thought maybe he's making a call, like he's making a gamble that look, Persia's not going to attack me, he's going to attack Rome. And is that like, that seems like a really risky gamble to make.
Yeah.
What is Persia, or sorry, not Persia, what is Khmer's game plan from here? Because they're simming pretty hard. So what do you see them doing in the next 10 to 20 turns?
Try to get an economy.
They just need gold.
Yeah, they need gold. They're on 12 gold at 10. So they have a lot of faith they can use to buy units if they need to. They don't need to really do anything like produce them. But not having an economy to upkeep them, that really turns everything so fast, so bad. He's getting commercials out. I see him building markets. I see him getting a few harbors out. It's just he has all of his traders internally, and that hurts his economy so badly right now. He needs to somehow get a CAD, or at least an option to send those traders to a CAD. At the moment, the CAD is not at war with anybody, so he should be able to send it.
Yeah, he needs some sort of international trade route. And this is one of the dangers of a teamer map like this, is if you just don't spawn near your ally, you're trading internally.
Yeah. I do notice Byzantium is getting those cities out. 3 settlers coming out from him. He's going to settle coast. He's not afraid of the coast anymore.
Yeah, since they basically have coastal dominance with Japan having caravels and stuff like that, at least for the foreseeable future. Although Spain is starting to poke in with some boats to the east of the old Portuguese cities.
Yep. And other than that, we're gonna need to see how Cree will do her moves here. Like we've seen, for example, Spain deal the damage against Bezdomi, stopping him from being first there, or trying to get to the first position. The same will need to happen from Synth going against this, the players around her, like Khmer, maybe take over Japan and so on, because it's gonna help if she has more points to counterbalance anyone else. For example, there's only a 90-point difference between the two teams right now. It's not that big.
For sure. If a 90-point difference means like she takes over Japan, kills a little Japan, boom, now she's got another 30, 40, maybe 50 points out of that, and now her lead is more solidified.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw Synth, or somebody did declare war. They're at war right now, Synth and Japan. So maybe she is trying to do something. Okay.
This almost feels a little bit like the war from... who was it that attacked China again? Was it the Aztec? Kind of feels like the Aztec War again. It feels like a little bit early for Synth to be pushing in, so I can't help but feel that wasn't their war deck.
I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I saw the notification from the bishop declaring war on Cree, but then I see Cree moving with a cuirassier inside of his territory. So maybe she wanted to pillage a missionary or so. I'm not sure, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell what the players are thinking.
It's the notification, not the players. They sometimes are not in the correct order. That's the issue.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Is like it's hard to actually figure out who did what and why, because the notifications don't word it correctly. From Synth's perspective here, what would you be doing? Would you be simming up to get tanks, I assume, or because she has cuirassiers, but I don't think cuirassiers wins this war.
No, bombards will win this war. Bombards with cuirassiers.
Yeah, that's true, actually. These bombards, and a couple of field cannons to take out units, because these bombards look like they will smash the city's defenses. A single bombard taking out nearly half of the city's walls.
One stopper here, it's the lack of a general, and by the looks of it, she's making 50 great general points, so she's trying to get projects in. We are in the industrial modern, so 100% she needs one of these generals.
Yeah, for sure. And I just noticed that she has thrown down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments, which It definitely signals a willingness to go to war, don't you think?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. This is her preparing for that tank timing, and we already have Bezdomi asking for the CC. They're the second team, so it's first Synth and Noob, second team Bezdomi and Forex, third team is Alcoholic and Mamaleto, and then fourth Papa Chilling and the Bishop. While coming up on the fifth, it was Portugal with Rome. If the second team wants to CC to the first, I mean, it's going to be very unlikely we're going to have the third team putting a minus. They're going to expose... You saw what happened last time when somebody minus the CC. It was everybody's attention turned on that guy. You know?
It's like, what do you think you can do to change this game?
Yeah. See that again. Say it in my face. You know?
Yeah, say you don't want to end again. It's interesting that literally on the turn where I think the concede rule comes into effect, people are, kind of floating the idea of maybe this game is a little bit, I don't want to say stagnant, but maybe there isn't room to maneuver unless somebody makes a really big play.
Yeah. Yeah, at the moment, Spain is just going to keep on fighting Greece. Greece knows he's going to need to keep on fighting Spain, so he's not going to get to develop his empire anymore. That means no more cities, not that many points acquired. And I guess, sure, Persia can take over Rome, but honestly, so can Crete take over Japan. So it's not like, oh my god, it's such a big advantage.
Yeah, and I think, to be honest, like between Persia attacking Rome and Cree attacking Japan, I think I prefer the Cree attacking Japan scenario because they got way more tech money to make that happen.
And the difference is, look at Japan, 41 science, and Cree 238. I mean, sure. Yeah. And the production, look at that. It's 41 production on Japan since it's 427. 10 times the production.
God, 41 production. I mean, like, if we look at some of these Japanese cities,
man,
they have, like...
Her capital city is making almost double the amount of Japan's production. Total. You know?
Oh my god.
It's just not going to be a fair fight.
No, this isn't a fair fight in any stretch of the imagination.
City's saying she's hungry.
I love seeing players have fun with this.
Yeah. And some banter is always welcome.
Yeah, definitely. To be honest, like I wouldn't mind an early CC. I could go to bed and maybe watch a movie and go to sleep.
Yeah. Plus. It's been a good day. It's been a good day.
It's been a great day for Civ, man. We've gotten 2 incredible games, and that's not even counting like the 4 or 5 other games that went on.
Yeah. I want to see if anything happened in the points here, because like I was saying, it's a ongoing struggle to get those as many points as possible, and every game will count until the end. That's the biggest thing over here, and it's an advantage if you have more players available for your clan, because you can put them in more games.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, looks like even Rome is saying please CC. He feels the pressure there.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling the pressure.
I'm gonna die to Persia, please CC. I mean, he's already on the last spot. He can't go lower than that, right?
Yeah, to be fair, it's not like he's gonna jostle for like second last. I think there's not much he could do to change the outcome of the game, and I don't even think that. Yeah, with the noob and Sparta. Excuse me, with the noob and Sparta War, I don't think they're... Yeah, I think you're right. I think your call is correct here. I don't think the positions can change, and it's really just down to when do the players think that the game is over.
I'm not sure when they are allowed to CC, though. I think it's turn 81. That's the usual CC rules, but I guess I gotta ask.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think... I don't want to say that the game is over, because I always want to keep the hint of hope alive, you know what I mean? Like, maybe something will happen, something cool.
I mean, sometimes...
But there's sometimes you reach a situation where it's like, okay, nobody's doing anything.
Yeah. I got a question here. If Crete takes Japan, does it have enough range to trade with Madrid? Oof. Should be 30, I believe, right? 30 for sea routes. I don't think these are 30 tiles. These are more than 30 tiles. So
Yeah,
I
hang
would
on,
say
let me,
no. That seems a bit too far away.
I'm counting. No, the continent, they're just too far apart. Maybe if they both had a city like at the bottom of the continents, like on the
Yeah.
tundra, you could trade across from tundra to tundra, but I don't think you're connecting those cities.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I got
No
an answer from Menjak from the TD, and he said that they are allowed to concede as normal CPR rules. Depends if they voted 20 turns later or no. Well, let me double check. I don't think they voted that. Nobody votes that, but let me see.
No, they didn't actually. I think he was more just taking the temperature of the room to see how people felt about CCing.
Okay.
But I think also the players might just be having a good time and they're happy to continue for a little while longer. Maybe eke out a little bit more score for their hurt pride. I think when it's a tournament, you kind of don't want to give up too early.
Oh, for sure, but you don't want to waste too much time either.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me see. It's no change in the voting time. Okay. So it's turn 81. I think Persia actually wants to fulfill his mission over here and maybe take over Rome. See if they can get more points from that. But at the same time, Japan is gonna fall to Kree. He doesn't know this yet, so.
No, we know this, but
Yeah.
he does not. He's oblivious. I mean, he's building privateers. I don't know if privateers are going to help you, bro.
Yeah, I guess that they will do a bit more damage.
So I do have a question though,
Yep.
and this is more of a flavor question. Who's like, we kind of know how the game is sitting, but who has the best city names? Like, the Byzantium city names are quite good, and some of the conquered city names for Byzantium are great as well. And Cree has some fantastic city names. Whose city names do you think stand out from this game?
That's a good question. Let me see what we have here. Okay, so I guess there weren't that many changes in Pericles. Wait, you're talking about custom ones or you're talking about just normal?
Like you come over here to Byzantium, you got Tagma Spawning Center, Tagma Go Ka, Tagma. What Tagma? All these great city names.
Well, at least honestly, Byzantium did fulfill his mission with that on one side. On the other side, we got we can feel since how to say frustration with the barbs from the beginning through that name.
I think the city, thank you, sir, used to be renamed. It's sending muskets now? Question mark. You could you're getting a sense of frustration with barbarians. I feel like I got to give it this game. Those have been the most entertaining city names.
Yeah, for sure. And okay, now she's starting to build up an army. Cuirassier, of course. Bezdomi is starting to ask to CC by score.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the other players will start to agree with him. Maybe they're focused.
Well, let's see. It's all. I think it's all up to Greece and Khmer. But honestly, with Khmer being between 4 opponents, I don't really believe he has much of a choice here.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, being squeezed between 4 opponents, it's kind of like even if you're strong enough to attack one of them, the other one just attacks you in the back, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. You can't defend all of your sides.
Yeah, and if you can't defend, you can't attack. I mean, it looks like he's just spamming out wonders and trying to make score and sim as hard as possible right now.
Yep.
I would like to inform you that Greece has made enough culture tourists to be dominant over me as an observer with 0 tourists. He has earned his first cultural tourist.
Oh, both of them actually did. Okay, Bezdomi and Mamaleto did.
Impressive timing on that one.
Yeah, I mean they do have 200 culture. How much tourism are they making? 72 Bezdomi and 81 Mamaleto, so very close to each other.
Oh, how do you check the tourism?
You go to overall and you hover over the culture victory icons. You see there are like 7 icons over there. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 7.
Oh, yes. I see. Thank you. That's great.
Yeah. Before we had these labels at the top of the screen with all of the stats in the game, we used to manually check the progression of the game, and this actually took us so much time from us in the game, because we had to open up the world rankings and go to the whatever we wanted, wait for the pop-up, and then switch.
Oh my god, that sounds like it was a nightmare. You must have been so happy the day you got to play with this UI mod.
Yes. Oh my god, yes, please. The reason why we can afford to spend less time in the turn, because it was like 20-30 seconds in more to actually accommodate for the manual checking.
For sure. That I'm gonna be honest with you, that sounds like a pain in the ass.
Yes, it was. But honestly, so this game improved so much since the first versions. With all of the updates from Firaxis, did come extremely good life improvements.
So. Oh, for sure. Even just I know you can't really use them in multiplayer, but man, I love pins in single player. You can just plan your whole city out. I wish they worked in multiplayer. It's kind of annoying that they don't.
I mean, they do, but they get that lag effect, unfortunately. It just, whenever somebody pins, some of the players do have pin lags, we call it, because of Steam. It's not even because of Firaxis. It's because of Steam. We got the same effect on LAN as well.
Really? It's because of Steam?
Yeah, it's information that is being sent through the Steam network that somehow it gets cached somewhere, and it gets throttled or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but it causes a freeze.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Jesus. God, yes. Spaghetti code somewhere in the Steam library.
Yeah, I don't know where it is, what it does, but it is extremely annoying. I have it, and it's, oh my god. If 7 people are pinning at the same time, my whole game freezes for a minute.
I mean, it's the perfect way to grief a game. If you start losing, you just start dropping those pins, baby. Lag out your opponent's computer. He leaves the game. You win by default. Easy clap.
Oh, wait. Actually, we did have that. Maybe I get the picture over here. There was a tournament 2 years ago when we started running tournaments with casters and so on, in which I was... Wait, let me see. Is this? No. I was the caster, and we had 8 players in the game, and one of the players that was losing wanted to force the CC, so he was pinning on every tile of the map. He was making faces out of pins on the map. I don't know if I have I think I have it somewhere. I know a lot of the stuff I did keep, because just for fun sake. Let me see if I can change the view here. Medium icons, maybe big icons. Let me see. Extra large, okay. We did catch him, but we had to load in to his view to see what happened there.
Oh, that's evil. He was doing it to grief the game. Yeah. I respect a good troll, but also at the same time, don't grief a game. Come on.
Yes.
Other people are trying to have a good time.
Everybody was blaming me for being a bad host when instead he was the one doing it.
Okay, that's an incredible troll. Okay, I'm sorry, but when someone else is getting blamed for your shenanigans, that's a great troll.
At least be a man and take it,
Yeah, true.
Leave up. up to it. I don't find them. Come on.
Persia has invaded Rome, by the way. The battle is ongoing. What do you think about this?
Oh, 1 second, I was alt tapped. Persia has invaded Rome. I think Rome is gonna die. Looking at how fast he's gonna die, it's like it's gonna take a while because Rome is not getting to his. Wait a second, let me double check. Rome. 5 turns away from steel. Well, he's gonna get steel before he's gonna lose the city of Rome. And looking at what Persia can do, it doesn't look like he's gonna get strong enough units to attack into steel walls. So, I guess we're gonna wait.
Yeah, I guess the second those steel wall goes up, this Persian attack grinds to a halt. Now, I can't help but feel though, like if your opponent is getting steel walls, did he wait too long to attack?
Yes, he did. He should have went on the offensive like I think 10 turns ago. He had the units, he had the spawn. It's just he didn't want to do it for some reason.
Yeah, I think he maybe hesitated.
Yeah.
And it also looks like they're trying to. Are they still trying to call the CC? I can't tell. But at least it is very interesting to see this war happen because, although then again, Rome doesn't have anything to defend here. Is Rome giving up?
I found them. I found the pins. I'm gonna share them in your Discord.
Yeah, please do. I want to see them.
He had 2 cities. You see on the he has like 2 cities. That's it. That's what he had. Cockroach cities, and he was doing this all over the map.
Oh my god! This is some serious cockroach play.
Yes.
You know what? I respect the grind.
Yeah.
Wait, why is Bez minusing? Oh, it looks like Falrex wants to kill Rome for some reason. Falrex wants to keep playing and maybe try to take the top spot.
I think he just wants to play for the sake of playing.
Yeah, you could be right there.
And also, again, he doesn't. I don't think they know. Let me actually double check their vision. Do they know about Japan dying here? They don't know about Japan dying. So they don't know that at the same time as he is getting some points, so is Krieg getting some points. And also, he wants to push back on Spain with musket army fascism. Lol.
I mean, this war has gone back and forth between at least twice now. They're just ping pong back and forth.
Yeah, indeed.
He is 3 turns off of getting totalitarianism, which I guess gives him fascism. Long ahead of Noob, even getting mobilization. Only just now picking up armies. So maybe, I don't know. Is there a scenario here in which Gorgo kills Spain and they take the top spot?
No, I don't think so. Even with mobilization, it's going to be way too tough for him. Even with fascism, I mean, it's going to be way too tough for him to push into Spain. Maybe that's just my impression of it.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you're right about everything. You know way more about the game than me, at least from a multiplayer perspective. A single player, I might give you a run for your money.
Oh, for sure. I know nothing of single player. I don't have the patience to wait for AIs to talk to me. I just
true.
do my own thing.
Players, no one is sending you deals.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is those 5 seconds of my life, I'm never gonna get back.
True. One thing I'm surprised. Well, I don't know if I'm like very surprised, but I'm surprised to see how little religious spread there is this game. Like, most people spread their religion to their own cities and then like left it at that. Do people? I guess the multiplayer meta, you just don't spread your religion, do you?
Uh, you, I mean, it kind of depends on what kind of religion you have. For example, I totally get if Khmer wants to spread his religion. I don't see why Byzantium would. Um, on the other side, I don't think I ever seen a 4v4 religious victory in an extremely long time.
Yeah.
So, or in a 2v2v2, it's even harder. So I wouldn't really hold my breath for one of those. The second somebody gets that, it's easy to get like two holy sites out, get a few projects, get your own missionaries, and start spreading and make it harder to convert.
Yeah, it's way too easy to defend.
Yeah. We did try, and actually that was a big problem back in the day, like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. Somebody had the bright idea twice to take out the condemn button.
I remember you told me this. I can imagine the chaos.
Man, that's not. Oh my god! I don't know, man. It's forcing everybody on the map.
There for a reason.
Yeah. Forcing everybody on the map to get a religion to defend against missionaries. I don't know if that's the correct way of doing things.
I can imagine the players really hated it.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun once, it's fun twice. A third time, you're not gonna want to play that game anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Because it just becomes whack-a-mole. We have to play this goddamn religion game.
Yeah.
It does kind of like, though, and maybe this is a bit of a hot take here, but it kind of invalidates religion. If you could just like build military units and stomp them.
I guess, but at the same time, religion is an extremely good support mechanic in Civ, and
that's true.
You can see how much of a difference, for example, it made for Khmer, for even for Byzantium. I'm pretty sure if we would had Tamar over here, Russia, it would have shown us how important religion is.
For sure. Especially with the better balanced game that like completely overhauls not only the pantheon beliefs, but also just the actual religious beliefs.
Yeah, it's. I think at this point, religion is at the good point, at the good balance.
Yeah, I think going for a religion is more akin earning great people. You get some kind of benefit that you can't get in any other avenue, and or it's a bit like getting wonders.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit more powerful than earning wonders, but yeah, I get what you mean. It's again a support, not the whole meta, not the whole game. Because if you take away the condemn button, it becomes the game.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. I don't know. I think the religious victory is kind of okay, but it's not. I don't think it matters. I think you're better off. I think the it's better off that religion is a support. But oh my god, I just checked in on Japan and they are dying.
Yeah, they're dying fast. Takamatsu Fukuoka, the gun next turn. Nagoya is just gonna get focused down in the next turns, and he is trying to get a settler out, but I don't think he's gonna be anywhere successful. Well, I guess he could try to go towards Geneva here, but that's like 12 turns.
More. For sure.
I don't think he's going to survive that.
Where do you even run to with that settler?
It's south of Pericles. You get under Mama's wing.
Mother bird, take me in.
Yeah.
Save me from the Kree menace.
And looks like Persia with his artilleries, he is going to be able to take down Rome's even steel walls. So it's just a matter of time until Rome will fall. Probably that's why they want to play. They want to deal with this.
Yeah, it looks like Rome, they actually still don't even have steel walls because it looks like they lost a lot of their tech in Cumae.
Yep. I'm actually a bit concerned about their place right now. The longer the game keeps going, it does look like Saints is focusing on an army, and she needs to get bonuses out of this. She needs to fully kill Japan, then she needs to keep on moving on Khmer to keep on getting bonuses from this investment. Because at the moment, she's not simming. Not simming means she's not growing in stats. That means Bezdomi, who is trying to sim a little bit, is growing in stats.
Yeah, for sure. Like the gap is closing slowly over time. And Oh, a sneaky steal here. Well, was it a steal
Oh,
so much as
check.
it was?
Oh, noob took it. Yeah, noob took it.
Maybe
Oh,
he'll
they want to
trade it.
trade. They want to trade. That's why they want to trade. They want to get more gold. That's what they're doing here.
Oh my god, this is genius.
But it's gonna flip. It's.
Well,
I think it's
no,
too far away from the captain. Oh, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe
I,
maybe he can keep it.
I was gonna say, what if what if Synth gives or destroys a couple of cities, or maybe gives him a couple more cities? They could figure out a way to make this trade work. But opening up trade routes here for them, that would be big, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Cree has been running on internals, but honestly, it's good for Spain. It's not as good for Cree. Remember, she already had the +8 food, +8 gold trade routes. She already
That is
has
true.
very good economy, 228 with a lot of bonuses from internals. No, I don't think she would want to give that up for externals now, especially in a 6 pop city with no districts, or I guess a harbor.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so like I mean, these trade routes, this could be big for Spain, as you say, because Spain's income, while good, is mostly reliant on, I think, trading with like a city state here, or something. I can't actually tell where they're getting their gold from.
Internals and the uh, trade routes of Spain, even if they don't give a lot of gold, they still give some gold. They like 3
For
gold each
sure.
or something.
I suppose that does actually help quite a bit.
Yeah, and he does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trade routes that I can see.
And 9 trade routes is better than no trade routes, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, for sure. And production and everything coming up from them, it's good. It's a bit sad that Spain didn't get that continent split. If it did get that continent split, Gorgo would have died.
Do you think so? It's that important.
Yeah.
It's that powerful.
Yeah, getting double. First of all, you get double yields on your traders to that city on another continent. Second of all, you can spam out these missions, which are gonna be useful tiles to use even with without enlightenment, without the extra science on them. You get the production, you get the food, you get the faith. So it makes everything so much easier.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these missions. +2 faith and another +2 faith, +1 production, and +1 food if it's on a different continent. Spain not spawning on a continent split was a bit of a nerf for them.
Yeah. That's what, we were talking last stream about this. Spain is awesome if you get a continent split.
Without a continent split, it's kind of...
Yeah, not that good. Oh, I see.
It's not great.
Wait, Japan did. Why did he get Gifu here? Did he just settle Gifu? Kick. Okay.
I think Keg W. I think those 3 cuirassiers were gonna kill that settler, so he just panic settled.
I mean, that's gonna be another free city for Spain if he wants to. Why not?
Definitely.
Get more cities here. Get more trade routes. Oh, and he's gonna get another settler. Oh, look at that! Look at Noob. He sees the settler in the water.
Oh no!
That was his escape settler.
Oh no!
Even the barbs at this point have better units than Japan, with line infantries going against pikemen.
The poor rat settler. It was on its way to freedom and it just never made it.
Yeah. And I do see Synth is gonna need a lot more points. Bezdomi and Forex are very close, breathing down their necks here. 60 points ish between them as a difference. And of course, there still are 5 more cities from Rome that could be taken over.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's going to come down to Synth here. Can Synth get enough score to keep her team afloat? Because Persia, like you said, it's bearing down upon Rome, and the Rome's capital city has already fallen. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. On the other side, Greece is just getting more and more units out. Philkan armies, 102 strength units, by the way. +5 from military policy slot with the Alhambra.
Ooh, yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, I mean, and fascism. Oh my god. Okay, these are strong units.
These are very, very strong units. I can't help but feel that there's kind of like two outcomes here that these guys are fighting over. Either Synth and Noob can break the spirit of Falrex and Bezdomni by maintaining a strong lead, or Bezdomni and Falrex force a CC for first place by a score.
That is the question. I'm really curious if they do manage to get over Synth and Noob, if Synth and Noob will want to CC this. I doubt it, because I'm pretty confident Synth is also confident she's gonna kill Khmer.
For sure. I mean, we could be here for a very long time watching these guys duke it out. Maybe the nukes will fly tonight. Maybe we'll see the radiated glow of
we already got the Forex going for combined arms. That's on the way. He wants to get nuclear fission.
Oh, yep, there it is, combined arms. And Synth is working on industrialization. Is this maybe an airport play?
Could be. I think she wants balloons.
Balloons for the artillery would help out
Yeah.
a lot, actually. You're right.
She's getting artilleries now. But honestly, I don't like looking at her cities. I don't like the production on these artilleries. 8 turns for an artillery army to come out of her city. That's just not. Something is wrong here.
Yeah, something
is
isn't.
really wrong. She's missing a
Something's wrong
card.
in Denmark.
I don't know. Something is wrong.
Maybe we were just skewed from the last game. I mean, she does have fascism, right?
No. No.
Oh, she's in monarchy. Oh, I thought her culture was like way better. Am I?
No. I mean, she has good culture, but still needs 2 civics, I believe. She's on mass media, so she would need ideology and fascism.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. That's actually totally on point. She's not too far off them. I thought she was way further back. Sorry. I thought mass media was like the
one after.
urbanization. Yeah, one back.
Yeah.
So she's not too far away. So that'll probably speed these artillery up. Although we do have to remember, I think our perspective was a little bit skewed by the Aztec last game, who just had insane production.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. But at the same time, I think there still is something fishy over here with the artilleries. I don't know what. But I'm pretty sure it's about the cards. Let me actually take a look at the government. Yeah, it's about the cards. She doesn't have the half-cost artillery card.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she would need trench warfare. It's 50% towards production of siege units. And she's using chivalry with force modernization.
I wonder, maybe is this like just a little bit of a slip, a little bit of a mistake?
Or maybe she didn't get she's waiting for the civic to change. The next turn, we're gonna need to see if she's actually gonna make a mistake. It's when she's gonna discover the civic.
Mass media is about to pop, so we could see the turn timer on this artillery come down significantly.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Khmer can survive a swarm of artillery like this.
I mean, he's still on 51 gold per turn. He managed to get 240 signs, so you gotta give him that.
I mean, his simming has been pretty damn good this game. He simmed, and like, consider, I think he opened with a 2-city opener. For him to be this competitive in the game is quite impressive.
Yeah. 1 turn combustion, 7 turn mobilization. He's gonna have tank armies. But he's also gonna be split in half, though. I don't know where Persia's gonna go after he finishes Rome. It's more likely that he's gonna take out Greece.
Yeah, for sure. Greece seems like the next natural progression. It's like the easiest target on the map.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie about this. If Persia wants to keep on going and Gorgo wants to keep on going, there are very few things that Spain and Cree can do at this point because they took too long.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like I don't want to say that they were sitting around doing nothing, but I kind of felt that the time to strike was like 10 turns ago, and they're not ready to strike yet.
Yeah, they should have killed Japan way faster. Okay, now we see artillery's 2 turns, 6 turns, 5 turns, 4 turns. Okay, now it's better. Artillery.
Yeah,
armies.
that's looking a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, we've got the. Oh wait, no, we still don't have the artillery production card in, huh? They still got chivalry.
Really? Oh my.
Maybe it hasn't updated yet. I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right. She doesn't have it. What's she doing?
Maybe they value the tanks just a lot more than the artillery. But even so, you're building more artillery.
You need lightning warfare for tanks to hard build.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. It could be just, hey, listen, it's a long game. It's a tough game. I make mistakes with my civic cards all the time, so it could be just a small oversight.
Well, especially, well, she was pointing out that she's hungry. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
it's at some point there is also you need to take into account the endurance of a team.
Oh, 100%. You're totally right there. There's a limit to human endurance and ability.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the other players have played before, but for example, you can see Papa Chillin did kinda ran out of steam after so many hours in the game. He was in the previous one as well. And did manage to snatch
even
that,
so, he put up a great fight today.
Yeah, he did. He did manage to take out a civ, so there we go. Even now, he's fighting to get a higher place. Is he gonna make it? There is a chance if Khmer and Mamalito die. There is a chance for their team to go higher.
That is true. If he can somehow help, or just hold on until Khmer and Pericles die, he can snatch a few victory points for his team.
They are so nasty. They are actually leaving Takamatsu to fall, so they get the points from flipping into their into Kree's grasp.
Oh, that's just dirty.
Yeah,
that's just dirty.
It happens. That's what happens when you put extra how do you call them, redeemable points on the players.
I mean, listen, there's points to be had, so get those points.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I do see Kree starting to straight up buy tank cores with faith.
Ooh, and their faith economy is pretty good.
Yeah, with 3,000 faith. Oh my.
So who did you say is buying tank cores? Is it?
It's Khmer.
Khmer, yeah. They their faith yield. What are they making? Like 300 faith per turn. They've got 3k in the bank. That's a strong faith yield.
Yep.
Also, by the way, really cool wonder coming up in Priya V here on the east side of the Khmer Empire. We've got ourselves a chicken pizza coming up. That's a rare one, I feel.
Nice. Where's the ananas? Pineapple. Where's the pineapple?
Yeah, we need our pineapple on our chicken pizza.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really, really excited to see what Kree does with this artillery, and I'm also curious to see what the hell does Pericles do against this onslaught of Persian army.
Look at Spain and Gorgo, by the way. Pericles, I think he's just gonna die, but look at Greece and Spain. The Greek tank armies are 13 points higher than the tank armies of Spain. 124 against 111 on the defense.
Ooh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. You look at those Spanish armies attacking back, and they're no slouch either.
No, they're dying. What do you mean?
They're getting murdered. Oh my god, I misread that.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
they're dying.
Sorry, I missed. The player I selected is always on the. No, Gorgo. Wow.
Yeah, that's probably why he wanted to play a little more,
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, I'm worried for Spain now because he's only got 92 culture. I don't think he's going to hit fascism fast enough to save himself here.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess at some point Gorgo did stop building tanks. He got war department in the meantime, and a few artilleries. Yeah, there we go. Spain just running away. Don't hit my tanks. Don't hit my tanks. There we
Yeah,
go.
you got to be in full retreat. Retreat to the choke points, fortify, hold, do your best.
Oh my god, that artillery army can get wiped out by the tank. Just one shot. Oh well.
Ooh, spooky.
Another city falls from Rome. Aquileia this time is going for Antium. And I do see Greece reacting to this, but the second Greece starts to get an army, his whole economy is going to go down. Already Khmer lost all of his positive economy. He's on 2 gold. Mamaletto is on 10. They just cannot field an army.
Yeah, the eco here just seems to be in a really bad spot, which is surprising because Greece is actually really well positioned to trade with these city states and make a lot of gold. But he's still running internals.
Yeah. Oh, and I have to mention there was a moment in time in which it was amazing to use spiking shots against tanks, to defend against tanks. It was feasible. It's not that time anymore. Tanks one-shot piking shots or two-shot piking shots. Tank armies with fascism and everything.
Really, really. So Pike and Shot at one point or another had the combat strength to withstand this.
Yes, it just at some point it just didn't work anymore because the players did figure out to get to fascism. They I think there was a nerf or a buff in the tanks at some point, and it just didn't work anymore.
Nice. I think it should be. I think it would be pretty cool if Pike and Shot could defend against tanks. You know, the logic is sound. You know, a man with a spear and a gun, he should be able to defend against an armored vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, that's one of the things that I would actually like to see. 80 crew needs to move somewhere actually useful. It's in the most useless place ever on chemistry.
Dude, tell me about it. It's like it's on the same level as tanks, but tanks are so much easier to get.
Yes.
I mean, you could make an argument that I don't know, where the hell do you move them even?
I don't know, refining or something?
Maybe, but then the counter unit comes before. I guess, I don't know. It's hard to know.
I mean, so does, how do you call it, spearmen come before horses?
I guess you're right. I know it's hard. It's the thing. It's kind of like the old military, the military tactics problem. Like pikemen and man at arms are just on like an awkward spot on the tech tree.
Yeah. I don't know. There will be a change at some point. I just feel like you should be able to defend tanks with other units other than tanks. Now, even with other tanks, we just can't defend against tanks.
Yeah, for
Sometimes.
Sure.
Right?
Hey,
just looking, winking at Spain here, you know.
Oh, you're winking at Spain, sorry?
Yeah, I'm winking at Spain because like he can't defend with tanks against tanks. His tank armies against tank armies. His tanks armies are dying against tank armies of Gorgo.
Yeah, I don't know. It's looking rough for him there. It really does feel like a lot of the warfare boils down to not necessarily outmaneuvering or outpacing your opponent. It's about like outscaling your opponent by trying to stack as many bonuses as possible and trying to just steamroll them.
Yeah, exactly. Every point of +1 helps.
Absolutely. I mean, like +1 damage. That's a lot of damage over the course of an entire army.
Yeah.
You know, these Roman cities aren't falling immediately, so I guess they're going to take a couple of artillery shots because he does have urban defenses.
You say that and a tank just kicks the city.
Yeah, you're right. Like, I mean, the damage it did was... Ooh.
Yeah, I think he's in, wait a second, we got one more turn at the next Terra, and let me actually check it out. He's in a Dark Age right now. Let's see next turn when The thing is, those cities are 68 defense strength, and the tanks are 95 base. So they do hit really hard when they hit.
95 base, 102 base on some of these tank armies.
Yeah.
It looks like. Good God, what do you do against this? I don't think you can do anything against this.
It's just their own tanks. You can't. You just die if you don't have your own tanks. Everything else is quote unquote survivable. Like cuirassiers, for example, against pike shots can withstand.
Yeah, I guess tanks just they changed the game. Maybe we need like a an anti-tank weapon, like a support weapon, like anti-air, that gives units like combat strength against tanks or something. Who knows?
Yeah, some javelins or something, like stingers.
Hell yeah, take them down.
Oh
so
my
the
God.
next wave of artillery is about to pop out for Kree here, and you think Khmer is on the chopping block, and Khmer seems to think so too, based on what they've built.
Oh yeah, he knows he's next. I see also aerodromes being put down from Kree cities. Not sure
Yeah,
if diversifying like this is gonna help though.
No, you don't think so?
Not sure. She needs to put a lot more technology into getting fighters for those aerodromes to pay off. That's she's gonna need advanced flight, so radio and advanced flight.
Well, she's getting to work on economics, which
Middle tree.
yeah, it's like middle tree, like that's pretty early. So that looks like maybe a flight push.
Chemistry. She wants chemistry. Chemistry into rocketry. I guess she wants research labs. I think at this point, honestly, she's better off going for nukes. Like, clicking on nukes, nuclear fission.
I agree here. It feels like I don't want to like say this, but it feels like she hasn't maybe been able to make use of her lead as much as she could have.
Yeah,
I was trying to figure a nice way to say that.
No,
Rather be
I agree.
it's like it hasn't been able to figure out how to make it work.
Well, I do see her majority army is taking down Byzantium cities. They're actually flipping quite fast in rebelling, and she's
Wow, yeah, true.
she's getting some points out of that. Looking at the score screen, they are still first. They do have still like a 30-point lead, and Persia is starting to run out of cities to convert here from Rome. Only 2 of them. They could still take Takamatsu. I think this is a mistake though, not taking the last cities here. I think, oh my God, they actually left Japan to die. Oh my God, that is so nasty.
This is disrespect right here.
Yeah, this is so nasty, man. This is like,
This is BM.
salt on the wound, however you want to call it. This is, oh my God.
The slow inevitable
Sand in
death
the
of
eye,
losing
how,
loyalty.
like, you know, all of those expressions. Oh my.
Death by 1,000 loyalty ticks.
Yes, exactly. Can you I imagine that Matrix scene with the blonde girl when she's getting unplugged, you know, not like this, basically. Like,
Yeah.
not like this.
No, please. It is true. They do need to farm points, I guess. This is
Yeah.
one of the concerns that people had, that people would farm points.
But they need to farm it, as in they need to flip it in their own, right? Into their own grasp. That's the thing, as far as I understood it. As in they need to get it into their own territory. So it's like free city and then wait for it.
Yeah, it's got like another 10 turns.
Let's go artifacts. I go minus artifact, you go plus. I go minus gold.
Alrighty,
You go
we're
plus
done.
gold. Okay.
Plus gold, done.
It's 4 points. Don't hate on the wait for Japan to die. I'm not hating. I'm just putting myself in that guy's shoes. You know?
Yeah,
It's like,
absolutely.
not like this, bro. Not like this.
Yeah, definitely. It's gotta feel bad to have a slow, inevitable death like that, and to have your final like cockroach settler be stolen by Spain as it was like
Yeah.
on the verge of getting out.
Oh, I see Zok even sedimented the lead over here with 585 points. Okay.
Who 585 points?
Yeah, August he just did an update in the results here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I
So
don't know if
they're
you see it. Do you see it? No, you don't see it. Give me a second.
have a look here.
I will copy and paste. Copy image. There we go. And paste. There you go. So it's zone of control 585. The Germans 470. Barking Yanks 460. Then cars 455. Civ Russia 430.
That's pretty good. Like, I mean, even though Zoc has like a solidified lead, one bad game and one good game from the Germans could change that.
Yeah. And there are still there are I think 2 more 2v2s being played right now.
Oh, nice.
Or one.
That'll shake up
Yeah,
the
two
score
more.
a bunch.
Yeah. I don't know what
So
the
Japan?
next schedule is. Let me actually double check. What's with the Japan diet, right? Yeah. The bishop has been
Japan
defeated.
has officially kicked the bucket.
Oh no. Rest in peace, bro.
Yeah, rip and pepperoni.
And look at that. The free city needs another 12 turns to actually get there. Okay, well.
Would it be a case of where they would be like, this would happen, so you'll get the points, or does it actually have to happen for them to get the points?
I think they actually need to happen. It actually needs to happen to get the points. So they're gonna need to wait for 12 more turns if they really want those points.
I mean, points are points.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be more important though. Losing first place or getting those points, because they're gonna lose first place here. Look at Greece go. He's taking down the other Greece.
I think
Look at the tank armies, by the way. I want you to take a look at if this damage feels legit to you. Tank armies going against anti-cavs, spiking shots. Does that damage feel legit to you?
no. Oh my god. 102 base strength. I mean, I guess it is an army against a core, so even still, man.
Yeah.
That feels a little bit wacky. I'm gonna call shenanigans on that.
I mean, he's trying to get spiking shots, but it's just no. Like all of those will just get one shot next turn. That's it.
Yep, for sure. It looks like Greece and Persia have actually taken the lead. They are now score leading.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying they lost the first points. So it's all up to Synth and Noob if they want to give it or not. We'll see. Really curious if they want to do that.
It looks like Synth has decided to go around the Khmer and try to take on Byzantium.
Yeah, weaker target. Path of least resistance.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Also, I see Khmer reposition the army when he saw that to the north, to Persia. Okay, interesting. Actually, Lingapura has some. Oh, Eldoro here is dying soon. Oh, GG.
Rest in peace, Ella here.
Yeah.
Elbro. They fought well. They did a great job.
Yep. I was trying to figure out the schedule, by the way, on so what do we have here. So there's a anonymous FFA starting soon. There are quite a few duels that need to be played out. It's 12 a.m. That's that started actually already on 2 hours ago, I think. The FFA anonymous. I don't know where it is though. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, I don't think we are allowed to see who's in the game. That's the whole point of anonymous.
You passed it.
Yeah. FFA All Maori, 2 games starting in 2 hours. In 4 hours, regular FFA is also starting. Like, there's like games and games every 2 hours from now. Another 2v2v2 game in 6 hours from now. like 4 games actually with 6 hours from now. Then duels, regulars, FFAs, Red Death, 4v4 TSL. Oh man. For all time zones.
Man, there's just so many games. And are there other people who's going to be streaming a lot of these?
Actually, I think we got a lot of points of views, but I don't think we had a lot of stream games. Except me and maybe a few streamers like you, we don't get how to say, specialized casting streamers. They want to play their own games, they want to play other games, and then they want to cast some of the games, but not specialize in all safe casting.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense. Sometimes, you know, you can got to get the point of view from a player playing the game is also just as interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Looks like there's some end turn shenanigans happening here.
Yeah, I think because a player left, it's an infinite turn.
Yeah, you're right. You might be right there.
Or games got stuck. It looks like it's in please wait. It says waiting for best dummy. Yeah, I don't know.
CC vote minus on synth.
Yeah, they wanna go. I told you, she's not gonna let this go until she figures out nukes are coming.
Yeah, for sure. And how close are they to nukes? Actually, I'm curious.
Well, actually, Cyrus did move away from nukes. He went to mass production. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's going for how do you call it? Submarines.
See, he has a coastal city now down in Aretium. If he gets out a little. Oh, but there's some ironclads here from Synth.
Yeah, she's trying to take care of that coast there.
I do think a Real Papa here does make sense for the game. He seems to have another game in 15 minutes.
Oh, he is like in the next what is it, FFA or something?
Yeah, it might be in the FFA.
Oh, I see. The All Maori FFA. Wait, 3 games in a row for... Wait, really? For Papa Chile?
Yeah, is crazy, and he's been awake for 20 hours. Somebody might actually have to tell him to go to bed.
Bro, stop this. You're gonna damage yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Rome is dying next turn anyway.
Yeah, I think Rome's opinion on the game is out at the moment.
Oh,
Fourth is a result in this kind of game, considering he's going to die a slow death.
Yep. Also, Byzantium, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. It's just a matter of time. With Synth coming against him, doesn't look like he has the tech to withstand this. He's gonna try to make it very hard. The Renaissance walls coming up in most of his in some of the frontline cities and probably in the main cities also.
So who's popping up Renaissance walls? Oh, I see. It's Byzantium is.
Yeah, Trebizond, Kherson. Okay, let's see if this moves along if he drops. No,
shall see. Hmm.
I know I'm
Might have
clicking
to
buttons,
tolerate
but
here.
still says waiting for best dummy. I don't know. So basically, it's gonna be a 2v2. This 2v2v2v2 turned into a 2v2, turn 100.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 2v2. All of the it's really just come down to Greece picking up that third and then seeing if the Greece and Persia team. So if it is down to a 2v2, how do you think this goes? Because I mean, Spain is looking very isolated here.
Yeah, Spain is isolated, but I think he can withstand the whole reason Greece went for Pericles for his like Gorgo went for Pericles is he couldn't push easily Spain, so he went for the weaker opponent that he could get points from. At the same time, I don't really see a big advantage for Spain when it comes to science and culture. He's not gonna get bigger than this. So, but Gorgo will get bigger than this. So if this game goes another 20, 30 turns, it's all gonna be on synth, and it doesn't look like it's gonna be that easy for her either to get. Look how big Persia got.
Yeah, Persia basically doubled in size after they conquered Rome, dude. Like they're massive now.
Yeah. Okay, just reloading. Oh, did you see the update by the way on the 2K launcher? Like little details over there.
Details. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I mean, it's not gonna be straight cornered rectangles. It's gonna be like, rounded ones.
Oh,
That makes a big difference, man.
you're trolling me, dude.
No, that's what they did. What do you mean? I don't know if I mean I'm pretty sure that's not all they did. That's what it looks like. I do say I have to like the rounded corners more than the straight corners.
Sorry, I'm running out of brain juice, to be honest with you.
It's fine.
Oh, baby. All right, I gotta load up the lobby here.
Yeah, looks like Noob did not put up the lobby. Oh, no, he did. Okay, never mind. Let me copy the link. There you go. I guess I get more time to watch the live results.
Absolutely. Any ears in chat? I just accidentally I never disabled the intro to the game, which is like obnoxiously loud. And so every time I open the game, I just obliterate everyone who's watching my stream's ears.
Oh, yeah, I guess I have the same problem. I did install one of those mods that takes out the plugin, but like it takes out the intro. But I got at some point scared that it interacts with the game weirdly and it makes me drop or makes other people drop. So I did like take it out.
Yeah, you're probably better off just for safety's sake.
Yeah. Let's see. So Gilga Quit stands first with the CAF at 120 points in the dual standings. 4v4 standings, looks like there's a tie between 6 teams right now, 2-4-6. Barking Cat, Sivru, the Germans, Zone of Control, Sea Dogs, and Cars. Probably they are the ones that got one win. FFA, the Germans are winning, 250 points. Kirgaquit coming up on second with cards tied on the second place. Sivras is 215 points. Let me reconnect really quickly here. There you go. Okay, next. What do we have here? Task for Fish MVP of Zone of Control, 250 points. JJJ on Cars 185. Gilgaquit is 175 on Rom. Propagandi on the Germans with 165. Sivrash Alpha Somek with 125. Sodi Tech on 100 points for D2. Suomi on with Chokis on 100. We talked with Suomi earlier in the FFA.
Yep.
I guess those are the highlights over here.
Those are some pretty good highlights. I just don't actually have the brain power to be able to interpret them anymore. There's a piece of tissue on my desk that I've been playing with.
Well, I have those those Kinder balls, you know, the Kinder Egg balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a fidget toy that I can like. You know, it makes.
Oh, okay. Makes a little bit of noise there. Okay.
Yeah, I can play with it, but my problem is I can't play with it on stream because people can hear me fidgeting with it.
Yeah. You need to get one of those, balls that you can squeeze.
Yeah, like the stress balls. Yeah, that would probably be helpful.
To be fair, I need to get one of those also.
True. Here we go, baby. We're loading back in. We're ready to get back into the game and get back into having a good time.
Let's go. It turns in this. It's only a 2 versus 2 versus 2, turning into a 2 versus 2 versus 1 soon.
Yeah, well, and to be honest with you, the one guy, he's just a speed bump on the way to a higher score.
Yeah. That's
It's kind of
over there. He doesn't realize it yet.
He doesn't know it yet, but he is a speed bump.
Our competing ideas of how to govern.
So riddle me this, tell me this. If you had your gut feeling about this game, looking at it, knowing everything that you know, which team would you put money on? Which team are you wagering the house upon?
At this moment,
At this very moment.
I would actually say Greece and Persia.
Really?
Yeah, just because that noob cannot grow anymore. That's the only stopper there. Like Greece taking Bologna impacted the game so much 100 turns later.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, that positioning here, because like if you think about it, if Spain had gotten Bologna, like look at all this coastal land they could have taken.
Yeah, another 3 cities at least over here with Bologna.
And without that Bologna, you know, there's no cities here. I prefer Sint's position because the potential here to very easily kill Khmer, like, I mean, I know Khmer won't be a total pushover, but she should be able to bring them down with like a 3-range artillery. She's got like a horde of artillery. She's also grabbing up the Byzantium lands. I feel like their empire has huge potential.
I was favoring her at the beginning, honestly, and you heard me say this, but it's at some point she was a bit too passive. I can't say I blame her because she didn't have the full vision of all of the map like we did. Not killing Japan earlier, for example, did hurt them a lot. And why are we not loading it? Oh, Bezdom is loading. Okay, never mind. And her going against Byzantium is just gonna be unfortunately too long of a trek versus Gorgo killing Greece. If Gorgo finishes to kill Greece, he's gonna get as massive as Persia is. So they're gonna have two guys extremely massive to take care of.
Yeah, two giant superpowers, and it'll really be at that point. I mean, considering Spain's position, it'll basically be Cynthia versus the world there, or Synth
Yes.
versus the world. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bezdom is gonna get nukes. Noob is trying to get flight. I see Bezdomi getting cartography now. Okay, so nobody crashed. Okay.
Yeah, thankfully we managed to avoid crashing here. Japan just flipped independent once again, and we're back in it, I think. Well, no, we're still on. Please wait.
Oh, did he? Kick. I think. Wait, they can't play. Maybe the game
Kick
just
W,
broke.
force Durrell.
Yeah, the game just broke or something.
We need to pray to Sid. Sid, fix the game, please.
Yes, please. I thought actually it started because it says my turn. I can even click the ready button and pick Heartbeat of Steam, for example. I don't know why. It doesn't let me. Yeah, like every time I click the ready button, it's allowing me to make a dedication.
Yeah, that was happening to me too. Should I make a dedication? I don't know.
I mean, sure. I don't think it impacts anything.
I went with Heartbeat of Steam.
Oh, this feels like we're playing on Unified. You know the Unified mechanics? At some point there's a buffer somewhere, a cache file that just fills up and it doesn't allow you to go any longer, any turn longer.
Wait, what's Unified? Sorry?
It's the Epic Game Store internet or way of connecting for Civ.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's much stabler than Steam, but you can't go over 8 players with over 80 turns. It just with 10 players it stops at turn 90 or something.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And there's no fix for it? It's just the page
No.
file fills up and you can't even re-lobby? Like,
You can, but it doesn't go any further. Or maybe it goes like one turn, then you need to relobby again, and it stays like for 5 minutes, and then you need to relobby. It's a pain.
oh, for God's sake, that sounds like a nightmare.
Yes. Anyway, I'm not sure what's happening. I'm guessing it's one of the, how to say, one of the PCs over here, connection to other PCs or something.
Lag switch engage. Do you remember those memes back in the day playing like shooter games and people like, he's toggling his lag switch, bro. You can't hit him.
Oh, this is still a thing, by the way. I don't know if you heard about EFT.
EFT? What's
yeah,
EFT?
Escape from Tarkov.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There are some players that are using the push mechanic, and basically what they're doing is forcing their ping to go higher, like 600, 700 ms, and they go in, they stop before they enter a room, and then wait for like 5 seconds, and then go into the room with so much lag that their opponents are not even seeing them.
Oh, that is so messed up, man. That is so messed up. What the hell?
It is so annoying, and you just like from the other perspective, you just see somebody walking in, poof, you get 2 shots in the head and you die. You can't even shoot back.
That reminds me of PlanetSide when it used to have like a little bit of netcode occasionally. You'd like run around a corner and then like you'd be 3 seconds down the hallway and get shot and die by someone around the corner. Oh, it was awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. What can I say? It's some games, man. Some games.
Please vote us a rel.
Hey, did you try that surviving the aftermath sim game?
I did. I quite like it. It's not the best post-apocalyptic sort of game, but I quite enjoy it. It's quite good.
Okay. So I understand they got to their definite version, like not the beta, the 1.0 or something. Did you play this one?
Yeah, I think
or
they
did you play
finished
the beta?
updating it. I think I don't remember actually. I've played it recently.
Okay. Oh, okay. So that means it's the full version because they recently got the beta.
Yeah, I would recommend it. I would recommend at least trying it out if you like city builders and stuff like that.
Yeah, big fan, big fan. Cool. I was watching other people play, like do let's plays for it and so on. It looks really cool.
What were you playing? Sorry.
I was watching other people playing, like doing let's plays on it, and it looks really cool.
Right.
But I didn't play it myself.
I would give a recommendation. If you're really into city builders, I would totally give it a go. And if you like the post-apocalyptic theme,
Yeah.
I feel like, some people would say just play RimWorld, but like, I mean, RimWorld is a great game.
Isn't that
What-
pixel
sometimes you
or
wanna-
something pixelated? Oh no, yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's like little sprites and stuff like that. But sometimes you want a game that's a little bit more complicated in terms of just like the graphical style and presentation and how you play, like the actual interface.
Yeah, it looks a lot like the Frozen world. What do you call it? It's like Frostpunk,
Yeah,
as in
Frostpunk.
types of mechanics and so on.
I'd say there's some similarities to Frostpunk. I do think Frostpunk is probably a better game, but that's just because the theming and stuff in Frostpunk is just like really, really solid.
Okay. I find Frostpunk right now extremely hard. I didn't get the patience to learn it again. I played it at the early versions. I liked it, and then stopped playing for a while, like 2 years or something. And
Yeah.
now it's so hard.
No, I listen. I played one campaign of Frostpunk. I played the very first campaign when it first came out. I played about 5 to 6 hours of the game, and then I never played it again because I got everything I wanted from it. I'm super happy with the game. I would recommend it to everyone, but I don't need to play it again. I played the 5 hours, and it was a great game.
Yeah, I did the same. And I do find it a good game. But now I tried to start it up again. It's just not, how to say, not as it was when I first played it. It's a bit
Yeah,
more
for sure.
complicated. A lot more, actually, complicated.
Yeah, no, I really, really enjoyed the game, and I would super recommend it to anybody. Frostpunk is fantastic, but I will never play it again because I've already played it. It's like I don't usually replay games unless I really like them or I have nothing else to play.
I'm pretty sure it's not the player count over here. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think there's something messy with the save file here.
Yeah, it's either that or, I don't know, computer on the line. Yeah, they can play for third. What they can do, and I can understand why they're not running. Khmer can defend against Kree.
Yeah.
So if he's not gonna be active here, Kree can just steamroll him, and Persia still needs time to move his armies to the east.
Yeah, for sure. Like Khmer, I see. This is where we get into this kind of a squirrely situation where Khmer surviving, or just like giving up, dictates the outcome of the game.
Yeah. We're back to China 101 again.
Yeah, for sure. I really just want to see the end of the game so I can go to sleep. Go to sleep. Come on, guys.
Okay, let's do another reload.
Re-lobby time, baby. Best Domini always lagging? True. He has a potato PC? True. Oh my god, so many truers in chat. Do you all think that Gorgo and Persia spawning close to each other helped them a lot? I really do. Not only just for international trade, but for coordination and protection, and like having one person on your border who you don't have to worry about attacking you. That is such a huge advantage in a game like this. I would go as far as to say it was the advantage that I felt they had the advantage from the start of the game, in my opinion. Now, Kree got ahead in a really, really powerful way, but I think spawning near each other just gives you so many opportunities to get ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think it made or break the game. Made or broke the game? Oh my god, how do you even say that? I'm forgetting how to say phrases. I don't think it was a make or break type of situation, but I do think that it played a factor into their dominance. Now, obviously, they're really, really good players, and they spawned in really, really good situations. Even though I would argue that Persia kind of misplayed their opening a little bit. And you could maybe make an argument that Greece did, although I think they played really, really well. Yeah, I think... I don't know how much you would attribute them spawning next to each other to, but I would say it was an important factor, but I don't think it was the deciding factor.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Gorgo and I guess you're talking about Gorgo and Cyrus over here on Persia. I don't think it was that big of an impact on the game, mostly because Cyrus was going for internals anyway, so they didn't use that much their externals, and not even now they can't have scientific alliance or something else because they need the military alliance so badly.
Yep, true.
So just getting the gold is gonna be on them. On their own
sure.
Commercials, on everything else. What it does, I guess you can say that they didn't have a border to take care of, but the same can be said about also Kree. She didn't have to take care of her east. There was such a weak east border civilization on her side that it didn't matter.
Definitely.
Japan and Portugal were irrelevant from the beginning. They irrel themselves, not that they were irrel.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. If you spawn into that Portugal and Japan situation, it's kind of a Mexican standoff. It's like a blink you lose. If you don't build those galleys, you're dead.
Yeah, but I do want to point out he should have killed him with the samurais.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, in that particular scenario, you just forget about caravels. You go for samurais. It's like half the time that you need to get to caravels, and he should have relied on his ally to give him the gold. The problem is Basil II was his ally, so he didn't have gold. So he needed to do everything himself.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I feel like there was so much potential for Japan and Portugal this game, and it was kind of stolen because they spawned next to each other.
Yeah. They did ask for Portugal and Japan, so I don't know. You kind of, they made their own choices there. Like I was saying,
Yeah, definitely.
Portugal is in this kinds of situation, it's not that strong as a civilization.
No, not really.
Japan, though, is usually one of the most adaptable civilizations in the game. It usually is able to withstand these awkward spawns. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna actually... Oh, now we're waiting for the best dummy. Okay. That's what happened last time, though.
Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm concerned that this game might be a wrap. It might be ogre. It might be all ogre, boys.
Yeah.
Might be packing it in. Let's not huff on negativium. Let's huff on hopium. Okay, this game is going to come back alive, and things are going to happen.
And the players are gonna be understanding, and they're gonna negotiate properly, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
It is really tempting when you're in like the spectator position to like try to be like, hey guys, right, let's try to negotiate here. But I guess I'm supposed to remain impartial, right? Because I have information the players don't, and I can't give that away.
Nope. We need to shut up here and let them do all the talking. I have to say that sometimes it's extremely hard to, like, you know, not say anything when you know that the information is like right there. You know?
Yeah, for sure. Or even if it's like, listen, dude, you need to erel because you're dead.
Yeah. Oh, again it's got stuck?
Well, hopium.
Yeah, again it's stuck. It says, please wait. Watch a medium let's play.
It'll work, copium.
I'm not sure what actually happened here. Oh well. I guess the only thing that can happen is modders taking a look at the file, the log.
Yeah, I guess my guess would be is something to do with Japan flipping independent, because I don't think that's come up very often in this game.
Could be.
That would be my guess. Sorry, my mate, he's drunk. So how often do you find yourself in these kind of situations where, you know, the game is kind of stuck due to a bug or some sort of issue, and players have to negotiate how the game ends?
Extremely rare. I think this is the first game in like a year or more in which I find myself in this situation.
That's unfortunate.
Most of the games that I stream are from the the 4v4s, and most of the players there are extremely attentive, or how to say, they're paying a lot of attention to their mods, and they have all of them up to date and so on. And most of them do have really good PCs at the same time. It's,
yep.
Like internet and everything. So it's these issues just don't come up. There's also less players in the game overall. I have to mention this. We were 12 to begin with. So
that's true. There is a lot of people in here.
Yeah,
that's a lot of breakpoints. Michael, they're appealing to you.
I said, like I said, I don't want to make decisions because it might seem biased. Even if I'm not biased, it still might seem biased. It's fine. Minjek is online. He should be responding soon. Let's see. Oh, there. August is responding to this. Ah, look, there is a cast. Elephant Guy is gonna cast the All Maori FFA. I'm probably gonna try to host him after this game.
Yeah, you tell me who you want me to host, and I'll host him.
Okay.
For sure. Oh, I got you, Elephant Guy. Yeah,
this guy. He's new on the scene, but he's trying to get his stream up. Slowly learning. That's how it is. You gotta go through the motions.
Yeah, you gotta practice. You gotta learn. You gotta get good. You gotta get better.
Yep. They just collectively decide that we have fun. Oh man, they could allow ties though. I believe. I'm not sure how that works, but I think they could allow ties.
Yeah, I'll have a quick look at the rules and see.
Yeah, they're talking right now with Ogothy.
I just thought I would be helpful if I could share them the rules. Maybe it'll help us. Maybe it'll get me closer to going to bed, copium.
Yeah, I get it.
Just tuned in. Who was winning this game? I think it was kind of a bit of a toss-up for a very long time. I think Synth and this is Synth and Noob had the game pretty much in a dominant position, but I think the team Fallrex and Bez Domini, they managed to figure out a way to contest the first place.
I approve that message. Oh, now they're talking. Well,
Yeah,
see.
we shall see. I think
Oh, another 2v2v2v2 finished. Who got that? Looks
nice.
like Cards
More
won.
score updates.
Yes, looks like Cards won it this time. Let's see. Where's the rank reporting? There we go. Oh, somebody built Estadio de Macareno. Actually.
I'm Estadio de Macarena. I am impressed.
Yeah.
That is deep into the civic tree and pointless.
And in a 4v4.
In a 4v4.
Yeah. Turn 133 victory. Okay, I mean, if it works, it works. Somebody got a religious victory in a 1v1. Okay. Shushma.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did someone pick Congo in a 1v1?
You went Nubia over China. Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. I would really like to see that game play out, actually.
Yeah.
The interesting thing here with the irrelevance is that Synth is totally okay with Khmer being irrelevant because that makes her potential, ascendance back to dominance here much easier. Whereas I think Persia and Greece are a little bit more reticent to allow that to happen because that makes their game harder.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the math here. They don't want to allow Khmer to become AI. You know what? I'm searching for Khmer's military general. Does she actually have a modern general? I see Napoleon. That's a mod. Oh, okay. The industrial modern. Okay. There we go.
Napoleon.
I don't know why
Quite
for a
powerful.
second there I thought it's Renaissance. I don't know. It happens.
We
Jean
also have
d'Arc.
Tupac Amaru, which is modern atomic, I think.
Wait, where? Oh, I see. In a cat. Okay, so she has two of them. Nice.
Definitely.
Thanks there, thanks there. Nice.
So it looks like there's a discussion going on with the admins to try and figure out what you do in this situation.
Oh, they're looks like they're going ties. Okay. They're gonna tie for first. They're gonna split the points for first.
Well, there
Okay,
you go.
there we go. We got
A
it.
bit of a bit of a letdown of an ending, but it was still a really fun game along the journey. So I think it was worth it, regardless.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if they didn't tie, it would have taken another like 50 turns to find out, and I'm not sure if we ever had a good ending to it.
You're probably right. Maybe this was the best ending we could get. I think I'm going to go ahead and start winding down my stream and go host that elephant guy.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Same.
Michael. I'm ready for bed, though, dude.
Oh, I do have to thank you for joining us in the CCC. I hope you enjoyed the content, and thank you everybody for staying up so late.
Absolute pleasure to be with you. I'm going to go ahead and bounce out of here and get myself ready to go sleep.
Have a good night, man. Have a good night.
Catch you later. I'll talk to you
Bye-bye.
tomorrow.
Bye. So there we have it, boys. We did have such a long day behind us. We did have FFA, a free for all, earlier. We did have an amazing game right now with a 2v2v2v2v2. Quite a few upsets over here. The same can be said about the free for all before that. I wanted to get one of the 4v4s, but that FFA did finish a bit later than I was expecting. Tomorrow we're actually gonna get a game with the Civ show. I think the first game that we're gonna get to stream is gonna still be a 2v2v2v2 with the Sif show. We might be 3 guys talking over here with Moisos, and of course we're gonna need to see tomorrow how that will work. Looking at what's going on in the stream chat, thank you very much guys for the follows, for the support. I am sorry I didn't get to talk with each and every one of you. Usually I do that, but I did feel it is important to keep the co-cast duo going. And I didn't want to intrude with you know, my voice on his stream and so on and so forth. So much appreciated, guys, for the support, for all of the follows, the subscribes, and everything, and the gifts. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Of course, I do also have to thank PotatoMcWhiskey as much as possible in the chat over there, because he was awesome staying up so late, and I totally get it that he's really tired right now. Tomorrow, starting with 1400 GMT, we will have the next games. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord, and it's gonna be 1400 GMT co-casting with the Sif show, 2v2v2v2, and then we're gonna follow that up with 5v5 Protect the King, another one of the special game modes that we have for you in this in this Clan Championship Cup 8th edition. My volume is a bit low. Wait, really? Is it? I don't know. Okay, sure. Yes, Protect the King. And also, hello there, Toothbites. Hello there. Thank you very much, guys. One second. I do have to say that this weekend will be jam-packed with so many games, and honestly I would love to stream more of them. It's just like physically we cannot have all of them. On my Discord, exclamation mark Discord, you're gonna get more information over there. You can always hit me up and ask me questions. I'm as much as possible available on Discord, open to any questions, so just private message me, and I'm definitely gonna try to get the answer for you. I do have to say thank also the organization of CPL for this. Awesome, by the way. It does look like it went without a hitch today, even though we're gonna need to close this up right now with unfortunately a tie. It's not their fault. Thank you very much, guys. Again, let's see each other in the next ones, and have a good evening. Bye. What happened in the end, the game just got locked after somebody disconnected, and it didn't let us go through from turn 97 to turn 98. I do not know why. It just didn't let us go through. So they tied for first, team Zone of Control with Sivras, and after that, of course, the other teams get the slots. So bye guys. See you later. See you tomorrow. 1400 GMT.
Smith.